At hand, creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood, and whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside corpse's shell. Fucky 40,000 years. Chat! Sing, chatta, sing. Sing, chatta. Hello, welcome back, Stinkies. Hello. Hello. Of the thriller. Oh, it's so good. I love that song. I wanna leave already? Okay, fine, you can leave. Fine, leave then. I don't care, you can leave. I'll be sad. This. Yo, Erin, thank you for the tier 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Toblerone, 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 Toblerone. Картины и кровь. И на все деньги купил целое море цветов. Миллиона, миллиона, миллиона алых роз. Из окна, из окна, из окна видишь ты. Кто влюблен, кто влюблен, кто влюблен и всерьез. Свою жизнь для тебя превратит в цветы. Hello. This is from Atomic Heart? Yeah, but it's like an old song. I think it's from like the 80s or the 70s. I can't remember. Hi, Aaron's, what's up? Кто влюблен и всерьез. Свою жизнь для тебя превратит в цветы. Утром ты встанешь в окно. It's an 85? Yeah, I think it was like after... Yeah, it was a while after. Yeah. Здрасте, здрасте, привет. Здрасте, hello. How are you guys feeling? Least depressing Soviet song? It's actually a sad song. It's about a guy that sells everything to be with a chick, and that chick ends up not being with him. He like sells a bunch of his stuff, and then yeah, she doesn't come, yeah. Doesn't end up with him. Миллиона алых роз. Alana Pugacheva. Russian simp, yeah.
Watching from the toilet at work. What has my life become disparaged?
Why are you washing from the toilet, taking a fat shit? Yeah, so he like buys her a bunch of roses, and she's like, "Oh, I gotta run." Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of romantic because it's like, oh, it's so beautiful and like I love it, but then I can't. And then she leaves them. She has to run away. Titty. Ba 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 ba. How's this romantic? Because she gets a bunch of roses and there's so many roses she can't see the floor. Безумная роз. In old times, roses would cost as much as the average cost of a house in America today. I don't fucking believe that. Citation needed. You guys don't know what romance is or something? Yeah, you guys are fucking not romantic. Hi, Corn Man. Hello. 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 Prophetic is not working today. We're pogging. Valuable lesson, don't be a sim. Yeah. Any plans for a face reveal when you reach a certain number of followers? That is so insanely cringe. No, I'm not gonna do that. No. That's fucking stupid as fuck. I hate that shit. Do a face reveal, please. Please. I wanna see your feet. I wanna see your face. If I wanted to be like an IRL streamer, I would. Feet reveal? I'm about to fucking club your feet. Show bra size? Oh my god. That is a kiss yourself moment.
Wish I knew Russian, would
Yeah.
enhance my English and German.
What'd you say? I wish I knew German would enhance my English and German. Wait, what? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Thanks. Shut the fuck up. Face reveal of 15 million? Nah. Nah, I don't know. No. Did Alana play Atomic Heart? No, I watched Pippa play it. Yo, what up? Hey, yo, promise. Then do a feet reveal? Nah. I'm good. I saw what happened to Pippa. Hi, Blizz. Hi. Sweetie. Ba 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 ba. Face reveal when you make 1 million a month? I don't think that's even possible. I'd have to be like a multi-billionaire. Does feet reveal actually got... Wait, actually got I did a thing nails? Huh? 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 What? English, por favor? Could be a possible income with feet pics. Nah, I'm okay. His nails are fucked up. I know, but I didn't understand what the fucking sentence meant. What are we doing today, Alana? The same thing we do every day, Pinky. I make fun of you, bully you, shit on you, and then we do react.
Big piss.
It felt like shit
Massive
too,
piss.
but that's besides the point. Watch your new video on the new Twitch meta. That is scary. Yes, very terrifying. Yo, what up, Pop? Bam, bam, bam. You gonna shit on us? Proverbially speaking, not literally. Yeah. Conman, thank you! Conman, thank you. I missed that one. You should have. Missed this. Yo, what up, Sleepy? Can you not shit on me today? I will be nice too. I never shit on anyone. I'm just being a jokester. Did you see the new post Twitch made? Yes. Yes, I did.
What happens when you hit starfish too hard? They see stars. Zing.
Can we ban that guy? Perma-ban him. Permanently. Yeah, just permanently ban him. Revoke his rights for the internet. I can. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna. Guys, when I say ban that guy, don't actually do it, please. I don't mean it. Like, Prophetic, were you there when the guy was freaking out saying, like, I ban people for real? You might have been asleep or something. Bad joke. What? So, there's this guy with really, really horrible English who writes and run on sentences, like no full stops, no periods, no commas, no hyphens. And then he started schizo posting and saying, like, you just ban people all the time. I saw you banning people for posting, like, funny things. And I was like, bro, I'm not banning them. I'm timing them out as a joke for 30 seconds. And he was like, you just can't handle what you dish out. And I was like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. God, the amount of schizos that come into my stream is insane. I fucking hate it. Longest 30 seconds of my life, yep. So basically, whenever I said ban them, they were like, oh, she's banning
What is a
for real.
vegetable writer's favorite subject? The story beats.
Mods, find his family. Right now. SmugAlana looping again. What do you mean looping? Looping what? These nuts?
Chat dictator Alana strikes again.
That's right. My stream, my rules, bitch. That's right. I'm not funny enough for Nana to time me out. No. DVD looping? God, I wish. There's a 400% bonus. Ah! Ah! And then I have to fucking edit after stream. I want to scream. We didn't ban anyone after the ban this guy once. We banned like some little kids that were like saying they were like 12 and like 14. Did you hear about the bridge collapse? Yes, everyone and their mom. Yeah. Did we get any unban requests? Let me check. Any fucking weenies? I mean, as a joke, yes. No, we didn't get any unban requests. Okay, that's fine. Fuck them. Lana's mods rounding our families up for the camps. I see. I am a dictator. Man, what the frick? Chat. What would you do if I stopped streaming forever? Would you die? Not that I would, I'm just saying. Would you roll over, cry, piss yourself? Maybe calm? Yo, what up, Scorpion? Go to a different streamer? No, you can't do that! No, you can't do that.
What did the Pacific Ocean say to the Atlantic Ocean? Nothing, they just waved.
Why do people do this to VTubers? Why do they do this? I'd have to find a new WeX streamer. I think I'm one of the only ones outside of like, I think Alicia does WeAct, but she does basically only anime and like cartoons. Блять! Эрфей агтн лол шиптпу. Блять! I just noticed your tail is as big as you, and your bald spot is massive on your head. Besides, is the only streamer I watch stops. No, I'm not gonna stop. I was just fucking around.
Hi Alana, I'm here to pay to make you listen to the worst joke I can possibly think of for bits. Please have a forced laugh about it.
Guys, I don't know how Shy Lily does it. Maybe it's because her TTS is like 500 bits per pop. But she like forces laughs. When people say cringe shit to her, she's like, like, I don't know how she does it, but I guess money talks a little bit, huh? Oh, it's so funny. I love it. Hi, Kaius! Bum, 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 bum. The YouTube videos are still there. True. You can pretend I'm still real. She's just as cringe as chat.
What
No,
do you get when
man.
you boil a clown? Laughing stock.
What is this, clown school today? Honk honk? Honk honk. Increase bits to 300? But I can't justify it. It's not, like, worth it. My stream is quite small. 300 bits per pop? Hell no. You can? I know you can. Where is your accents from? Shy Lily is live right now. Join her live. Holy fuck, you are so cringe, it's insane. Who the fuck asked? Make it 10,000 bits? Yeah. Say I'm your manager and told you to? No, people are gonna misconstrue that. They'll be like, oh, she's into NTR. He has a girlfriend and she's her manager. What song is this? Accidentally in Love. Did you know that most streamers that doesn't even acknowledge donos under $5? I mean, I kind of am one of those because people start throwing like 1-bit donations at my head and it really annoys me. Like, I appreciate the support, but like sometimes they'll do it like spam repeatedly just to get my attention. It's like, dude, stop. Stop. Like, just stop. Yo, what up? One-handed ninja. The fuck is bits? It's a currency used for Twitch. Please pay attention to me, please. Philly still has her bits set to 30? Are you sure about that? Attention bits, yeah, please pay attention to me, please. I donated you 1 biddy. I donated you 1 cent. There are some that don't even have notifications for stuff, like even a silent one that just pop on screen. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I need to change it up too, because like my ADHD gets so bad sometimes when people are spamming donos and I'm trying to talk. It's hard. 1 cent for VIP, take it or leave it. Oh no. Why the ban? Bro, some people are actually so dense. Wait, did he ask for a unban? Did you ban him straight up? He should have timed him out, man. Wait, you should. Yes, Tomix did. Oh man, Tomix did it. Damn, Tomix is strong. Giga Tomix, he just bans him straight up. No promoting. I mean, I did bring up Lily, but it's just kind of cringe.
Ignored saddies.
Ignored. I'm so ignored. Have you heard about the VTuber inflation drama? Yes. Join now. Please join now. Please. Please join the stream. I don't know how VTubing and like streaming works. You should join my favorite streamer. Has there been any updates on it? Dude, no. Bao hasn't even fucking acknowledged it. Who gives a fuck? People are so cringe. It's crazy. The bad shit? No. The Bao thing. What's the drama? It's been going on for like 2 days, and Bao has a inflation kink joke as her model, and people are saying it's like a fat insensitivity thing, and people are freaking out. Yeah. It's stupid as fuck. What? Yeah, no, I'm serious, yeah. She's joking about the kink? Yeah, it's basically people are saying she's a fucking fat phobe. Even though she's not.
Would be great for her to just keep ignoring Twitter to piss them off more kecking.
Nah, she's not gonna acknowledge it. It's the right thing to do. People are so fucking stupid, it's insane. Some fat kids started being mad on Twitter because Bowberry's toggle is actually basement tier engagement baiting. She spent, like, that toggle probably cost her a couple $100 to do because they'd have to redraw her model and, like, rig it right. So she did that as a joke, and people are so fucking butt mad. It's insane. Bao is making fun of inflation fetish, and people are like, oh my god, you're so fat phobic, you're a dumb bitch. She's so insensitive. $400? No, a couple of hundred. I don't know how much, but I imagine a toggle like that probably takes a little bit of effort. It's not 400, I said a couple of hundred. I'm assuming. I don't know, maybe she got it for free, but I'm just saying it was like you had to redraw the model and then rig it. 2024 current year, someone on Twitter perpetually offended? Yep. Is the bow still going? Of course. Hell yeah. Yeah. I fucking cat hair in my mouth. Ew. Gross. Fucking disgusting. I should do that to my GF, who's plus size, and she thought Bow's jokes is pretty funny. You should call her a fat phobe. You should call her a fucking fat phobe. Did you see the video of the game creators screaming like little babies? Yes, of course. Why is your name NTR, man? I'm so disturbed. I heard it, if I didn't join, my balls would be get chopped, so I'm here. Hello. Welcome. It's current year, bros. Yeah, I don't know. Probably some cat hair flowing through the air. I wish we could go like a week with some kind of new drama. If it's not VTuber drama, it's video game drama. I take the cat hair at this point. My little guy woke me up in this morning by sneezing into my face. My cat threw up a massive hairball. I was passed out, so I didn't hear it, but he threw up near the door. And when I was walking around this morning, I was like, I saw something on the floor, and I was like, is that a fucking hairball? And I fucking had to clean it up. It's disgusting. I hate it. And then my dog was being fussy. He kept jumping off the bed. Ugh, fucking hated it. Oh, come on! I hate it so much. Juji hair? Yeah, probably some Juji hair. He was grooming him. Chat, I'm, what is it called? A catist? If I have a cat toggle, does that mean if I make fun of furries, does that make me like a furryist? That I'm like I hate furries or something, like actually unironically. My cat threw up a hairball this morning, then ate too fast and threw up her food in the same spot. Dude, that sounds like my cat, dude. I'm not even kidding. My cat is pretty good about not eating fast. At least not too often, but yeah. Yeah, he does do that. I bet you're a secret fairy, but just won't admit it. Alright. Aren't you the guy that unironically has like a vor fetish? I don't want to fucking hear it. Yeah. You're turning cats into a joke? Yep, I'm a catist. I'm a catist. It's over. Start feeding cats like free range chickens so they stop puking from eating so fast? Yeah, that's a method of doing that. Ironic vor fetish? Yeah, something like that. Much pussy! Hi! Ayaya! Uvdugu! Guys, how do you say Uvdugu's name? I don't know how to say it. Uvdugu. Uvdugu. I just say Uvdugu. I don't know why. I just say Uvdugu. Have you seen the video, The Most Gangster Politician in History? Yes. Yes, I have. Uvdugu. I say it incorrectly. That's right. If dug you. Yeah, I kind of say like fast. I asked them one time why their name is that, and they said I just smashed my fucking hand into the keyboard. I'm pretty sure that was the answer. It's a good name though. It kind of makes sense. Uvdugu. True, really? Big
yes.
Piss.
Massive
Yes.
piss.
Hello Alana.
Hello.
Chat.
Hi.
Love y'all.
Yo, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah. Uvdugu. Gnarly vor. Yo, what up, Metal Freak? What's up? Someone else in here has a vor fetish too. Alright, Berserker Bill. Do you have something to share? Tammy! Hi, Tammy! Hi, Tammy! Chad, I'm like an annoying cat. I just don't go away. Tired been prepping a LAN party for around 80 people? Damn! 80 people for a LAN party? That's impressive.
Sorry I'm late. I'm a terrible friend.
Unforgivable. I'll take your money and we're not gonna forgive you for that. You're annoying when you're not a cat too. Alright, I'll end stream and see how annoying I am, you dumb bitch. Hi Rocky, what up? Hello. You look like one of those things from Monster Hunters. Oh, you mean the cats? Yeah. Yeah. Yummy? Why do you Europeans love spit? Earl was the one that
Big
did
piss.
it first, and
Massive
then
piss.
you do it. Or is
7
it
months of
Jarsa? Was it
watching the best
Jarsa?
yapper I know.
Yeah, palicos, the cat people. Palicos, get it? Calicos, palicos. Conman, thank you for the 7 months of tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Serious question, get the gamer subs with caffeine be replacement to my normal caffeine? Yes, it is still the same ingredient as you do for coffee. But I wouldn't recommend overdosing on coffee at the same time. It's a replacement. Don't like add more coffee and caffeine into your diet. It could lead to heart problems. If you drink too much. If you drink too much.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo. Yo, what up? Yo, gangs. Did you cook anything else from what I suggested? Cook what? What? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I am so fucking cooked. Like, I'm just cooked as fuck all the time. I don't remember what I said. I don't know what happened yesterday.
Nice.
What up, big old dick? What up? Have one tub a day? No, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Streamer brain rot? Yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
Have caffeine and melatonin at the same time. I think what happens is your body starts like fluctuating. I will remind you of what happened yesterday. What happened? I've been tired out of my mind since Savix came back. Why is that? Eat the powder raw! Did you see Kirsche ranting about artist BS? Which artist BS? You mean the Bow thing? I watched a clip of that, yeah. Because you stayed up until 6 a.m. Oh my god, you guys are animals. Yeah. Ads! Edge! Edge! Chat! Edge! No, you are an animal. No, you're an animal. I'm not feeling so hot recently. I got a stomach bug that's been fucking me up. I've been calling around dentist offices to see what kind of prices I could get for like out-of-pocket tooth treatment. And yeah. Did you watch Asmon's video on video game journalism? No, I saw it pop up. I just didn't have time. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Bum, 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 bum. Eat a container of whey protein, you'll be fine. I would not recommend that. They gotta scan your skeleton. I'm trying to get a cost reduction because my old dentist has my old x-rays and I have to sign a form of release or something like that. So I can reduce the cost of the x-ray, which is quite expensive. So I might be able to get the cost reduced on that. But I have to go in on Monday. Monday. You trying to buy a diamond grill? No, I'm really not. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. It might like actually be like a fucking like a surgery. I don't know. Not surgery, but like an actual treatment. Tooth pulling? No, not a tooth pulling. Thank God. Veneers? No. No. A filling? I might have fibbed a little bit. I'm kind of embarrassed, but like I had a filling come loose and I think it might have to be crowned. And I didn't want to worry you guys, but yeah. Yeah, I might have to get a filling, depending. It'll be okay. I'm sure it'll be okay for a whole day. Last time I had a filling done, it made me not feel very good. I lost all my teeth at 28. How did you do that? It happens to people who are unlucky with teeth. Again, it's because I had braces and then, what happens is that it forms cracks sometimes and yeah. How did you lose your teeth at 28? All of them? That's insane. Meth? I mean, I guess that's one way. Loose filling sucks. It's because I used a new toothbrush and I think it like jiggled it out of its spot. And now my tooth feels different, so I'm gonna go back to my old dentist and probably get a filling. But last time he told me I really should consider a crown because he doesn't have like any more space for the filling. And I was like, oh my fucking god, crowns are expensive because it's like you're actually putting like basically a new, you're putting a cap on it. So I don't know. It's kind of scary. I was like, oh god, I've never had a crown before. Paid 70 grand out of pocket for all my implants. 70 grand? Holy fuck. I was a fire eater for a traveling circus out of high school. Turns out gasoline is bad for your oral health. Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear that. That's so sad. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I have a friend in my WoW raiding guild who's a fire eater as well. I don't know if they have the same problem, but they are also a fire eater. Small world, huh? Have you seen Moist Critical's new video yet? No. No, he has a new video every day, man. You gotta be more specific. It's 1800 after insurance. It's one... I think the quotation was like 1800 out of pocket with no insurance. I was like, here's your crown queen. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. I need it. You can put it on my tooth. I chipped my tooth once eating fucking fries. One of the fries must have been in the fryer for too long because it was like eating charcoal. That sucks, bro. I've never chipped a tooth, but I fibbed because I was embarrassed. No, Moist released a new music video of Baby No Money. Yes, I've seen it. Yes, I've seen that. Have you seen Moist Critical's video that he uploaded on that third Wednesday when it rained? No. God. The threat made me arrive here. Good. No. Do you like this version, the Marilyn Manson version, better? I used to be a pretty emo scene kid, and I like the Marilyn Manson version better, but I think I can appreciate both. They're different. Have you seen Moist's video where he wears a white shirt? Yes, I have. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to my dentist appointment, but my dentist is really, really nice. So I was scared of going to a dentist that I don't know. Have you seen Charlie's video where he hasn't taken a shower yet? Yeah, yeah, I've seen it. You'll be fine. I'm sure I will be. My dentist is super, super nice. I've been to him before. He's the one that did the first filling, but I think the reason why the first filling failed after a year is because I brushed my teeth too hard with the electric toothbrush. Guys, don't go too ham with your electric toothbrush. Don't go over like sensitive areas repeatedly really hard. It's not good. I think that might have been a contributing factor.
Massive piss.
Yo, Cody, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate it. Learn that the hard way. It sucks, but I mean, it's not his fault. Again, he's a really good dentist, but it sucks. Have you seen Aswin's new video where he streams from a trash heap? No! Is it your house? What does the electric toothbrush do? Okay, so it vibrates, and so what happens if you have a filling that isn't very stable, which was mine was because it didn't have a lot left when I did the filling. Like the dentist said, I'm doing this filling, but like I really want you to get a crown instead. And I'm like, okay. And anyway, it probably loosened it from the vibrations of the toothbrush while I was brushing over that side of the tooth, like I was like at the top right. So yeah, I think it might have loosened it and made it worse.
Another month of Bisfox.
Thank you, Soares. Thank you for 3 months. Пломба, да, пломба, правильно. Да. Мы пломбу сделали, не знаю, там год назад. И теперь crown, я не знаю, как crown будет. Does anyone know what crown is in Russian for teeth? The thing, that thing will knock her fillings out. Коронка. Okay, so it is коронка. Yeah, it's like, it's a crown. And they put it over your tooth, and I think I might have to get that done. It sucks. I'm scared. Because when they did my filling, what happened was I passed out in my bed after the appointment because it hurt so bad. But I don't think it'll be that bad today. I'm allergic, probably pass out if you need me, just yell. Caius, I remember yelling for you when you passed out one time and it didn't it didn't help. You were passed out. I'll be okay though. My teeth. Коронка похоронка, that's right. Need a new filling? Yes. I need a new filling in my teeth. Conman, maybe the issue is your cooking then. Wait. Every girl I've tried to cook for has seen it as a bad thing. Oh my god! Conman sucks at cooking? Aww. Filling in your mouth? Oh, okay, I wouldn't go that far. Yes, if you did. You don't have to go in for a drilling. A drilling involves, like, when you do a filling and a crown, they have to peel away, they have to, like, they have to shave down the tooth so that they can put a cap on it. And that's what is also really traumatizing. Yeah, they have to do a bit of drilling, and that's why it hurts afterwards, because they numb you up first. For a crown, they're gonna grind your tooth to a spike, essentially. Yeah, exactly. So I'm really scared of that, because it's gonna suck. And I know for a fact that same dentist said, like, he's like, I really advise you to get a crown last time. And I was like, no, I need a filling. I don't have that kind of money. And he's like, okay, I'll do the filling. I'll do the filling, but you really should get a crown. And I was like, okay, I'll keep it in mind. And now I have to get a crown probably. He's gonna probably tell me to just do it. Does it involve a drill sergeant? No one's yelling at me. I had a crown before I had multiple, but guess what? I took them out. Wait, why did you take out your crowns? I've got 5 crowns right now? Damn! No, I only need 1 probably. Slowly becoming like her Oshi with less teeth. No, my teeth are really good. I'm gonna ask him specifically about certain stuff about my teeth, but I'm not gonna. I don't have anything bad with my teeth so far. Yeah. You should ask Vito about drilling. Vito doesn't know who I am. I swear when I got one of my wisdom teeth out, the dentist was trying to fuck my mouth up. I was in pain for like a month compared to my others. It was like a week. Yeah. I had a really cruel dentist one time when I was a little kid, and she just ripped out my fucking teeth, like, without a care in the world. What's today's topic? Ya mama. I had a root canal. The guy used no pain numbing stuff. I actually felt no pain, just pressure. Black magic dentist for the win. What? How? Isn't a root canal really intrusive? They like go to your nerve. Yeah, they go down to your nerve. Your nerve. No, your nerve. Nerve. Can you pay the dentist in Twitch subs? I mean, not directly, no. Nerd. Hi, Deadbutt! I freaking come! Hello! I nerfed my nerves. Yeah, root canals are very intrusive. Yeah, because they dig down into your, like, into the tooth and then make, like, a hole. It's nerve or nothing. I'm very impressed. They probably did give you something not through injection. Yeah, but injections, like, those are the ones that, like, help you the most. A nerf. I had a root canal in England and they didn't clean it properly, so I got an infection and had to redone in Denmark, and they did it so well and took care of me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tammy. That's horrible. That is awful. That means that they didn't clean it out with the bacteria that was left in there, and then that bacteria festered. That's horrible. Yeah, I don't think I didn't have issues after my filling done, so root canals are intrusive, very expensive. Yeah, exactly. Danish dentist. Denture Alana toggle. No! Had dental work done recently, and the needle on the inside of my mouth was the worst part. Yeah, I would say the injection is not pleasant, but my doctor was really, really nice. First they numb the spot, and then they hit you really hard, and you can feel the liquid, like, going into your jaw. It's really weird. I was in pain for 4 years. They said it was normal until I had an x-ray in Denmark. There was a big black mass. Oh my god, that's awful. They gaslit you. They gaslit my mod. That's my job. A first injection is so painful. I don't find it painful, more so than intrusive. I got my bottom right wisdom teeth's cavity drilled. Wait, they didn't rip out your wisdom teeth? Your teeth are fine, bruv. Yeah, right now I have that sensitivity in my tooth. Like, let me swish some water right now. No, that was not a good idea. No, it hurt. I forgot how much it hurts to put cold water. It's fine. It was a little bit shocking, but it's fine. Yeah, my left side is not painful at all. I stopped going to the dentist and feel like looking for a new one because my fillings were starting to uncouple and they gave me new fillings on different teeth. Dude, that is so horrible. I can't believe people do that legally. Worst part about having teeth work done is having your mouth open for a long ass time. So true. I think when they put in my braces a long time ago, it took them like, what, 2 hours? Because they have to be so thorough. I had a really good doctor, but he was really strict. The worst part is the drill. Dude, the drill's disgusting. I hate that shit. I always feel so bad. Pain! Sensitive teeth? Yes, because my filling came loose. What do you mean? Like, I swished the cold water on my left side and it's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when I move that water to the right, it hurts. Yeah, so it's definitely my filling coming loose, and it hurts now. Yeah. I'm hoping on Monday it's gonna be fixed. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, chat. I got all 4 wisdom teeth removed and got injected with a numbing gel. They put me on under anesthetic for that. I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed all in one go, and they put me under for that. A pain in the crown is the temperature when you eat hot or cold foods. That I don't have a crown, I have a filling and it came loose. Привет, здрасте. Alana rocking those asthma teeth. Don't joke about that, man. I have nice teeth. Hope we can stream on Tuesday. I think I'll be fine because when I had my first filling done a year ago on that same tooth, I just passed out and had a nap for like 3 hours and then I was fine. I'll be okay. I'm actually used to tingling feeling in my teeth and that shouldn't happen. That's not good, man. Asmund doesn't have bad teeth now? No, he has, what is it called? Not dentures, the ones that they install into your face. Whatever they're called. My mom has those too, by the way! Chat, brush your teeth. My mom and my dad, at least my mom, because they were really poor. When my mom was a little kid in Ukraine, they didn't brush their teeth, and apparently it, like, basically, like, made her have, fake teeth from, like, age, I think, like, 18 or something. Implants? Yeah. Veneers, yeah, implants, veneers. My mom always scolded me. She'd be like, I can't eat that piece of candy. I have implants. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Sensodyne for sensitivity. That's not how it works. Well, thanks. I don't need Sensodyne. I need a crown, probably. Yeah, brush your teeth, chat. I had a scan and apparently I don't have wisdom teeth to remove. Wait, how? Can you be born without wisdom teeth? Not everyone has to hassle with wisdom teeth. Approximately a third are born without any. Yo, you're so lucky. That's sick. Блять! Ой, блять! Do you have a Batman AI voice video that tells me to brush my teeth? Yeah, probably. Boy, блять. No, I don't have sensitive teeth. It's just one part. Yeah. And then the water leaks out and it hurts, so. I haven't been to the dentist in like 8 years and surely I'm fine. I mean, sometimes you don't need like to visit a dentist if there's nothing wrong. But you should still do like checkups every once in a while. You never know. I have them, just have such a big mouth they don't need to be removed. Earl, I had the opposite. My mouth is very small. I remember because my orthodontist, when they were putting in my braces, I remember him looking at my x-ray and he was like, so Mrs. blah blah, like my mom was there because I was a kid. I was like 14. She was like, Mrs. blah blah, you see, Alana, she has a very small mouth, so that's why her teeth are so crowded. They're actually really nice teeth. But her mouth is so small that I have to, like, give her braces now so that they can adjust. And my mom was like, what the fuck do you mean small mouth? Like, my dad was at work, and I remember my mom came and she's like, did you know your daughter has a small mouth? And she's like, what the fuck do you mean? Her mouth can't even fit chat's pee-pee. Prophetic? I should perma you for that one. Knew a guy with no uvula because the dentist nicked it during surgery to remove his wisdom teeth. Wait, that's so fucked up. That's like Pippa's biggest fear. She like talks about how she gets scared of like getting a drill, like cutting her fucking mouth open and shit. Who you call small-mouthed? Me. My dentist said that to my face. How do you have such a small mouth when you yap? Well, you know how chihuahuas yap? No gag reflex? Is that what your uvula does? I'm never getting my wisdom tooth removed after this conversation. No, you should do it if you have to. They put me under. I had a really nice anesthesiologist. It was a really nice young Indian man, and I remember asking him like, oh, where did you go to school? And he's like, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And he's like, so where did you go to school? And I was like, blah 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 blah. And then I was like, bang! And then I passed out, and then I instantly woke up again. and I remember the nurse was looking at me. She like saw me wake up, and I was like, where the fuck am I? She's like, you just had your surgery. And I was like, I just was talking to the guy that was doing the anesthetics. They do that on purpose? Yeah, he was really nice. He was so smart. He was just like so cool. He was just talking about like his school, and then I was like, oh, you know, I go to school to blah 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 blah. And he's like, oh, that's so neat. And then I just passed the fuck out. They were so nice to me. I loved that hospital. It was really nice. But that was under my parents' insurance before I was 18. So it's a really fancy hospital because like they paid a lot of insurance. I've had 26 surgeries. Going under, so much fun. Is it though? Is it? I feel like 26 surgeries is a lot. She'll ooze the blood. You fucking Russians, bro. He's making fun of him, and he says blood. The blood. We're so cooked. Yes, you are. He was probably so happy he stopped yapping. I was like 17 or 16 at the time. It was so funny. Wait, your parents have to cover you until 26. We can approximate your age. Yeah, really weird comment, but no. Where I lived, no, you had to be cut off at like 21, I think. Not 26.
Huh?
Yeah, kind of a weird thing to, you know, just type out. Anesthesiologist is one of the scariest specialties. They have your life in their hands. Total anesthesia is a balance. Yeah, no. What do? Do you have to like find out how much they weigh and like approximate? How does that work? You can approximate this in your mouth. You're such a dick, man. What mitigations they might get, including illicit ones. Oh shit, you're right. That must be scary. No, I had to tell him, no, I wasn't on any medication. I had 0 medications, and he approximated everything probably, so I'm not dead, so yay. Ba-bam-bam. There's also weird things like I'm a redhead and it takes more for us. Yeah, it's some sort of weird fucking gene with redheads where it takes more for them to get knocked out. I heard of a story from a neighbor that when she was getting surgery done for something, they had to like double her dose because she had the redhead gene or something. Apparently, like, that was scary for them. They were like, you know, like, we had to, like, double the anesthetic dose for, like, a woman of your size. Because your gene was, like, making it harder for them to go under. People were immune to drugs. No, they're not immune. It's, like, their threshold for going under is a lot higher than, like, normal people. It's pretty funny. Yeah, redheads need more painkillers. It takes them more anesthetics to like pass out. Scotland forever. No soul, so it takes longer. Oh, you are so mean. True, I hate going to the dentist as a result. Oh, that sucks. That's true. You probably don't have to get more stuff done. Scotland forever. Usually they monitor these cases for a bit longer to adjust the anesthesia if needed. Anesthesiologist also has to look into people's state of mind because depression can cause complications. What? I wonder how. It's interesting. Post-op medication was supposed to be less addictive than Vicodin, but a few months later it was taken off for being just as bad, and it made me glad I had my dad handle my prescription so I could reduce the risk of getting addicted. Dude, I got OxyContin.
My god. SmugAlana is a new level. Need more.
Okay. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I had OxyContin because it wasn't I didn't get my wisdom teeth done in America. I didn't get my wisdom teeth done in America, and they gave me OxyContin because in America, OxyContin's been like not banned, but like you can't give it to like patients anymore, I think. Yeah, they gave me oxys, right? And my schoolmates found out that I got oxy and they were trying to buy it off me. Bunch of rats. Oh my god. And I was like, hell no. I just took them myself. But the pain was really bad. Yeah, the pain was unbearable at some points at the start, so I took them as I needed them, and then I threw them away. So, yeah, go fuck yourself. No druggies. No druggies. Yo, Smug, how much? No, seriously, they were like, oh, can I have like 30 per pill? And I was like, bro, fuck off. Selfish prick? No, I took them as I needed them, man. No. I hate junkies. No, they were just teenagers. They were being fucking stupid. No. I've only had oxys for a broken jaw, fell on a raised concrete flower bed. Oh my god, that must have hurt so much. Bad businesswoman? Nah, I was a good kid. No, I took like a bunch of them because of my tooth pain, obviously because I had my wisdom teeth removed. And then I had like 2 left over, and I was like, I'm just gonna toss them. Yeah, I tossed them. I had someone try to buy my hydros after my elbow surgery. Yeah, I'm telling you, people are fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna lie though, that shit was so good. Oh my god, as soon as I took the oxys, it was amazing. I was like, oh, the pain's fucking finally gone, and I could finally go to sleep. So, ultimately, yes, amazing for, like, recovery, but no, not drugs, not doing for recreational use. It's so easy to get hooked on. No, I understand because it feels amazing, but I'm just saying, I only used it because my pain was so bad. I remember the first night when my wisdom teeth all got pulled out, it was all 4 of them, I literally wanted to die. React time. Oh my fucking god. It's been, what, an hour? It's been a fucking hour. Chill. React to these nuts! Yeah, I feel pretty shit. Yeah, it was all 4 of my wisdom teeth. They wanted to do that to me, all 4 of mine. Yeah, it sucks. You're so bohemian like you. The bleeding gums. Dude, I was bleeding so much. Oh my god. Do they think they're not gonna need them? Well, they gave me like Tylenol and Oxy and then another one. And then they asked me to like participate in a drug study or something. They gave me a little diary. And because I was such a good little kid, I was like, oh, I would love to participate in this study. And what they made me do is record my pain as the days go by and then tell them what I took. So if I took Oxy at a 9, I had to record that in a little diary, and then I had to give it back to them. And when they take the sutures out, I had to give them the diary back. So that was kind of neat. I'm probably in a study somewhere. It was like an official, like, published paper. I'm in that. It's cool. Obviously anonymously, but like the point is, I helped science! Science! Cousin's mom tried to steal her Hoxie after she had surgery for an ectopic pregnancy. Oh my god. What a bitch. Despite getting off for wisdom teeth out at once, I didn't need the meds they gave me. Really? I needed them so bad. It was horrible. Cat time! Oh, you guys are awful. Yeah, I feel I like you, 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 I like you. Pussy! I'm a pussy cat. When I had sutures in my mouth, it was so bad they gave me nothing for my pain. Yeah, I went to a fancy hospital. Yeah. My dentist only gave me 500 milligrams of Tylenol. Yeah, they gave me Tylenol and, like, more drugs. Drugs. They gave me drugs. Dude, that emote is so good. That emote is so good! It's a dancing cat. Drugs. As you can see from the results, they'll actually stop this one's bitches yapping. True. That's probably what they wrote. Oh yeah, Savik song. Bay Shem called. One of my sockets from my wisdom tooth removal in December still filling in. Oh my gosh, what do you mean filling in? Is it like you have to go to back and like they have to fix it or what? This you looks like it? Shut the frick up. One day I'm gonna be dancing on the screen and you guys are gonna regret it. Though apparently I was good about the pain during my wisdom teeth removals and I was born with 3, which confused my dentist. Wait, what? Oh, God. What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, I found you! This is the first time I've caught you live. Big hype. Hello, welcome to hell. Hi. I didn't even know Savix was on. Oh, Hideki's now a stupid cat addict. Welcome to hell. Yeah. What? Yeah. You're born without wisdom teeth? That's neat, man. I'm jealous. Shit's such a hassle. Now I have big fucking holes in the back of my mouth. Dum blah 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 blah.
Huh?
It was great, but I was wearing bracelets and expanders for 8 years, so balances. Aww, what the frick? Yo, what up, channel? Jesus the tongue, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I've come to suck your blood, blah, blah. In Tokyo. Stop licking us. I'm not licking you, bitch. When's the cat time over? Please tell me. TOS change? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah! Damn! Are the naked girls complaining about the Twitch TOS change? Let me check just chatting, chat. Chat, let's check just chatting. Twitch.tv. Let me see. Let me see. Browse. Just chatting. Did it change today? I don't know if it was today, but is it in the hot tub sections? Salvation cold. Oh, are they in the hot tub section complaining now? Interesting. Where's hot tub? Where's the hot tubs? I need them! Oh, Monk Pie. Oh yeah, they're complaining. Oh, they're big complaining. Oh my god, she has a shake weight! Oh my god, I hate it so much here. What are the new changes? Basically, you can't show your ass too much now. I think the 29th. Oh, it's in 2 days. How we run now.
Nice.
Only cold tubs from now on. Yeah, I think they can't lube themselves up and like shake their ass everywhere. It's crazy. Rip Twitch meta? Yeah, rip. They're gonna find a way around it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure they will. Oh, chat. I think I need to poop. I think I need to poop. Damn it. No butthole cam? No. You can't have a colonoscopy cam for your butthole. No more green screen ass. No. Already? What do you mean I haven't pooped today? Ah. Can't show ass anymore? You'll be okay. You have no ass. What? I'm not complaining? Wait, I was gonna take a shower. Can you like shit a bit longer? No, I can't. I'm gonna die. Guys, you know what happens when you hold in your poop? You die. That's right. Yeah, you fucking die. I saw a streamer label it Starfish Camp. What the fuck? My samples came in. I got pineapple cocktail, dragon fruit punch, and mango meta. Oh my god, I'm jealous. I didn't know you got the mango meta. You fucking explode. Yeah. Wow. Wow, new Twitch 2S changes. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water and I'm gonna take a poop. Alright, be back. Behave yourself. If you don't behave yourself, mods are gonna fucking spank your butt. And make you have a colonoscopy cam.
Huh? Huh?
Hello. Hello. Cat time. Wait, is there actually a cat time? Chat. Is there a cat time? No? Okay. No, there isn't. Okay, thank you. Dude, I had a moment on Savix's stream. I said I fucking hate women. And Tammy let it through the auto mod, and then Savix scolded me. He's like, you can't say that! And he's like, you think you can say that because you're a woman? I'm like, I can. Why not? Because then people think it's not a joke. I can't. Yeah. We were all saying it, but he singled you out? Yeah, because he's worried about me. He's like, you can't say that you have a verified check mark next to your name. It was so funny. He's like, you can't say that. It was so funny, bro. I was crying. You're Alana, Alana, you're a woman, it's fine. No, I'm a Dave. I'm a clanker. Grrr, I hate women so much with their beautiful vulva and their loving emotions. Fucking hate them. Grrr. 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 You gonna get canceled on Twitter now? Get ready. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh balls. What am I gonna do? God. Those glorious bouncing boba. God, I freaking hate them. Grrr. They won't send me pictures of their boba. It has been canceled like 11 times already. I would literally die if I got into a drama somehow and then Asmund covered me. I would literally cry. I would die. Make more journeys block you. Yeah, I need more journos to block me. I need more hate. Hate. Alana clout farming? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Smug made a Twitter cameo in Asma's newest clip. I already had that happen once. Spit more fire. I don't even know. I feel like I'm just regurgitating what everyone knows already. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I mean, I posted on Twitter already, but I played Plunderstorm for like, I don't know, like half an hour today. Not even half an hour, it's like 15 minutes. And some guy started rage whispering me after I killed him because he was 3 levels lower than me. And he's like, F off, like he said it in say, and then I said, it's just a game, man, chill. And then he started rage whispering me and spectating me for like a good 5 minutes after I killed him. And he said, you like killing low levels, huh? Play it on stream? No, I don't think people care that much, bro. Hey Alana, quick question about tea. Is herbal tea good? Does a bear shit in the woods? There's your answer. How could you kill me? Dude, it was so funny. I was like, I should start killing low levels and then see how much rage I get. Bears don't shit in the woods? Yes, they fucking do! Shut up! What's your favorite candy? I don't know, man. What's your favorite candy? There's your answer. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. Was Plunderstorm any fun, though? It's fun when people get mad. I got a really big dopamine hit from that, but I don't know. I feel like it's a bit unfinished. It's not finished, obviously, because they're kind of just testing things. Oh my god, I was literally dying. I fucking loved it. Alana confirmed toxic. If killing low bees is toxic, then I guess I am. Dude, if you're like 3 levels below the average, I don't know what to tell you. You didn't kill enough mobs, you didn't do anything, you didn't participate in the game. Like, just fucking play the game. Skill issue. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get maybe being a little bit mad because you're like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Maybe if like they're 2 levels below you or like 1 level below you, but it's just so weird. Oh, and he blocked me. I couldn't whisper him back because he had me blocked while he was rage whispering me. That was the best one. Yo, Renzatsu, thank you so much. Thank you. You're supposed to let them be? Bro, I needed XP. I don't know what to tell you. I still haven't tried Plunderstorm. You should play Dunderborn. That's crazy, dude. People are so funny when they get mad. You're saying it's okay to kill people that are below average? Below the average level, yeah. Oh my god, my chair's squeaking. Oh, you can't hear it. It's really loud. I think I need a new chair. It's a BR, the goal is to kill everyone. Yeah, and you get XP even if you're low level. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, no shit. I'm playing the game. The only thing that annoys me in Plunderstorm is when people team up in FFA mode that's just against the spirit of FFA. That's every BR though. Put the sunglasses on? Sure. Bum bum bum. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Every day I get another trick, I won't complain about a bitch. I'm 21, I still won't walk around with fake ID. What? Stand by me. Say love me. Never say love me. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. BR mention. Come to Brazil, chat. Come to Brazil. Show full model? Sure. Show full model.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Bam, bam.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Looking. Full model. Full model. Looking. Bum, 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 bum.
Nice.
Finger licking good like it's KFC. Learned to count a meal before my ABCs. I'm 21 cause I can walk around with fake ID. Dick ain't free, baby, pay my fee. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Whoop whoop. This Young Gravy? Yeah, it's Young Gravy and Baby No Money. I think Rich Brian is on here too. Did you hear the new song? Yes, I've heard it. It's on my playlist. A little freak, yeah. Yeah. Salami. Freak out. Young Gravy, where's Old Gravy? That's his dad, probably. Dum, dum. Freak out. Freak out. She a little freak. Freak out. She for the streets. Freak out. The song owns. Oops, I moved it. Freak out. What kind of music does everyone like? I kind of like everything, to be honest. There's not a lot of things I hate. Freak out. Freak out. Man, oh man. Yeah, My bad, I fucking moved everything. I hope I didn't fuck anything up. I don't think I did. What's the plan today? Freaking your mom. Freaking your mom! As always. I kind of wish they picked me up for the thunderstorm, but I guess I'm not a big enough streamer. I'm not a big enough WoW streamer either. I like most music aside from overly heavy metal and most rap. Ooh. If Alana fricks our mom, does that make her our stepmom? Nah. I don't stay with your mama. For YouTubers, you're decent size. Yeah, but I feel like they want people who are, like, known for playing WoW. I played it, like, what? I played the classic hardcore WoW before that even was a mode. Daily reminder not to refer to Alana as your mother. Yeah, guys, like, I don't know. I always find it really weird. It's like, I'm your age, calling your mom. I'm Alana, you're in the 0.05% of some streamers in terms of viewer numbers. I know, but, like, I don't stream WoW. I don't stream WoW. Am I actually in the 0.05%? I'm gonna actually fact check that. I'm in the 0.06%. You were wrong, bitch. You're done. Hey, you're done. I'm in the 0.06%. It's over. I got it. Streaming, yapping reliably every day. Yeah. Well, oh no, such a tiny difference. Yeah, but you're technically incorrect, so therefore I am correct. Yapping. Yep. Yo, what up, Noel Dero? You're a woman. Opinion invalid. That's right. Get fucked. Man, I feel so good after the toilet, man. You ever feel lighter after you take a poop? It feels good. Dum 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 dum. Oh yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah. I love that feeling. That's right. Massive piss. VTubers don't poop, stop lying. That is such cap. Shy Lily poops once a stream, at least. Bro got deleted, also first time on stream being chilling. Who got deleted? A Poopso story? Yeah, you don't want to bring up the Poopso story. Poopso. Alana looking beautiful today. Pale skin glows in Walmart neon light. Damn, what a nice compliment. Sometimes after a really big piss, I feel lighter. It's fantastic. I feel like the pooping is a lot better than the peeing. I don't know. I heard more VTubers talk about shit than non-VTubers. Yeah, I was about to say. Anime profile picture, opinion invalid. Vagina, opinion invalid. Journalist, opinion invalid. What the fuck did I join? I don't know, man. What's on the screen? Ass gaming meta is being banned. Yes, I know. I know. I know about it, yeah. Wow. New Twitch TOS changes. I can't fucking show my ass while gaming? Fuck. Damn it. What am I gonna do?
Huh?
I'm gonna have to think of something else. They're gonna find a way. They will. Da-da-dum-dum. No more butthole gaming stream, bro. No more ass. So many of them are fucking crying right now. They're like, no, I can't believe this is happening. Brian's book. It's oppressive that you condemn anime profile pictures. No, man. No. I don't care if you have anime profile pictures, bro. I am anime. Do you like the movie Animal House? Animal House movie? The hell's that? 1978. No, I've never watched it. No. Bye. 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 Old movie about a crazy frat. It's actually pretty good. I think it's the one that people reference a lot with the toga outfit. Yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 about the French I took. Bum 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 boom. I love me too. Bye, Moochie Man. Yeah, the toga. Bum 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 bum. Putting everyone who has seen Animal House on double secret probation. My brother in Christ! My brother in Christ, I can't watch every single movie in existence. That's too hard. What's an Animal House? It's what I put chat in. You're fucking animals. Ooh. Ooh. La la. Ra ra ra. Ooh. 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 Ooh na na. You can, you're a VTuber, you should know and do everything? I'm sorry, I can't. Holy moly! 80s. Ooh. Nah. I'm morbidly a beast. Can you disregard copyright and watch Animal House on stream right now? I don't think I can. No. What is it? The copyright has to be like 100 years? Yeah, I would be able to watch it in 40 years or something. Yeah. If it came out in 78, I have to wait 50 years, actually. Excuse me, 54 years for it to be, like, streamable. Yeah, come back in 54 years. Maybe I'll be streaming still. Yeah. Rebranded to Mickey Mouse VTuber, they would sue me so hard. I know. Man, I was jamming out to Thriller yesterday. God. Do you ever fear that the snowflakes on your head are gonna melt? Roleplay alert. That's a powerful roleplay alert. No, I don't fear it. No. No. I don't do that. She a cold ass fox? That's right. Hi, Stanger! The first skin for Mickey Mouse is a public domain now. Can be used freely. I know, but Disney's so cruel. They probably fucking sue you for doing that. There's new Twitch 2AS. Yeah, you can't film. You can't game with your ass out and have the game projected on your ass. Yeah, they changed it. RP Andy. RP Randy. No. It's over for Twitch. I'm leaving for good. Dude, it is wild what you can get away with on Twitch. No more gameplay on the cheeks. Yep. No more stagger ass streams. Weh. Is it not also banning ass cams? Let me read it again. Boom. Ass cams now banned? Yeah. What up, blood? Huh? What up, gangsta? Are people still playing games on boobs? Yes. Yeah, they're banning ass and tit cams, essentially. I see one just yesterday. They're banning it on Friday. It's not in effect yet. You can't get banned for that yet. 1984? No, Sannies! Can you answer this question? Why do people act like this app is it OnlyFans? My guy, that was a run-on question that I cannot answer because I don't do that shit. Probably because it gives them money? I don't know. Does that help? I don't know. Probably because it generates money. Tell us why! I don't know, Stagger. I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna explode. Twitch is a gateway to OF? Yeah, essentially, but people usually just kind of jerk off to the stream and then they're done. They don't really go to the OF. It's not only OnlyFans, it's a giant billboard ad for OnlyFans. Yeah, but like, it can be anything. Like, Fansly, OnlyFans, whatever. How do you know that? What do you mean, how do I know that? I've seen this shit happening for like years now. Dude, I think my body's eating the splinter inside of my thumb. It doesn't hurt anymore. The body is so wild. I think it's eating it. Yeah, I press on the splinter and it doesn't hurt, but it's still in there. The body eating the splinter. Yeah, my body is absorbing the splinters. You're supposed to cut that out? I don't have any instruments to cut it out. Grab a laser blade and cut it out? Maple, I don't have a fucking laser blade. Tweezers nerd? Are you fucking stupid? It is embedded in my flesh. I can't get tweezers out. It's just not... It's like not coming out. It's embedded. I would make it worse. On God. For real, for real. You got a needle? I do, but I don't have like sanitation services for it. Kitchen knives? Man, you guys are so cooked. I can't. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna do anything to it. It's fine. Percocets. Molly Percocets. Vodka is a sanitation. I don't have alcohol in my house! Do you have an open flame? My stove, I guess? Molly Percocets. Alana thumb amputation arc. I'm good, man. You don't have a lighter? I don't smoke! You're a fake Russian or something? Stagger, and the fucking hair on your head is fucking fake too. I don't call you out on it. Fake Russian, huh? You guys are so original. It's almost like I don't drink because alcoholism probably runs in my family. I don't want to drink! It may result in unwanted consequences. You bring disgrace to Soviet Russia. You're so funny. You're so funny. It's totally not annoying. You're so funny. Just don't be an addict. Yeah, it's easy. You don't smug, you're naturally this cooked? Yes. Correct. Alcohol brings me happiness. That's why I drink. Stereotypes are fun. I mean, I get stereotypes are funny, but like someone typed it and then a third person typed it and then a fourth one. It's like, guys, you're not being original. Come on. British people have bad teeth! And then 5 other people post it. There's no reason to hate. No, I mean, they're joking. They're joking. I know they are. It's okay. Alcohol's more of an Irish thing than Russian anyways. Nah, I think it's very much a Russian thing. So original. I love it. British people and conquering. Haha. Something something World War 1 and 2. Something something. Allies. French people versus British people. I don't even know. What other stereotypes are there? Fish and chips. Russians eating pickle things. So funny when 6 people spam it. I know, man. Let them spam it. Australians being prisoners and not real. Yeah, Finland not being real. Finland being depression. EU lost to rats. NA lost to fat. Yep, that's a good one too. French and baguettes. French and being stinky. What else is there? Slavs being poor. What other fucking stupid stereotypes are there? Germans being efficient and not having no humor. Okay, but that one's like kind of true though. It's not even a stereotype, man. I've met so many German people. They love being efficient. They love horrible sense of humor. Yes. I remember I got my punctuality from being in, what is it called? German humor is no laughing mentor. Yes. Wait, are we playing Feliz Navidad? Yes, we are. Oh, Spanish people love siestas. Am I right, guys? Christmas in March. Feliz Navidad, and you guys are gonna like this. I wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. You guys hate Christmas, don't you? I think everyone loves siestas, to be fair. Yeah, Mexicans and Spanish people love siestas. Italians love pizza and wine. Quimif and pasta, that's right. Merry Christmas, today's my birthday. Happy birthday, man. Philip's not your dad, and he's fucking your neighbor's mom. I wish you a Merry Christmas by the bottom of my heart. Americans love guns. Wait, that one's actually true. Yeah. Americans are fat. They marry their sisters and they love guns. That's right. Boom, 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 boom. Philip's not your dad. Año felicidad. I don't know why this is on. Why did this play? I don't know. I'm just letting it happen, chat. Not gonna lie. NA sugar so bad. Corn syrup. Imagine thinking Canadians are nice people. Dude, I've met some fucking Canadians that are actually dicks. This is on Mariah Carey. Yeah, guys, it could be worse. Australians only speak in slurs and swearing. They say cunt, fuck, and they wrestle alligators. Who you meeting, little bro? I don't know. I met some dicks, bro. Tiny Violin is Canadian. The most evil person in hardcore WoW is Canadian. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, sir, some Canadians are dicks. I would say a lot of Canadians are really nice, but I'm just saying there are people who are dicks. Why are we listening to Christmas music in March? Why the fuck not, bitch?
Huh?
Why not? Do you remember when it was time? September. Where's September and March, chat? It's not September. I don't give a fuck. That was loud. Holy shit. Hi, Aries. Bye. This is the most out of touch autoplay. I don't know what's happening. I kind of like it though. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I can 100% the song on Just Dance. Did you know that, chat? Yeah. Prove it. I don't wanna. Get 3D model and prove it. Guys, I need a house, please. I dream of 3D model. I really do. It's literally what I want so bad. Just that stream, I want to. Get a house and get a 3D model and prove it. I do, but this dentist appointment is gonna suck. It's gonna put a dent in my fucking pocket. When will Juji get a 3D model? Oh my god, can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine my dog running around with like 3D model trackers strapped to his fucking head? You're quitting your job soon too, right? Yeah. Yeah. I got like a week left. He would chew them off. Oh, he'd be so fucking pissed. He hates it when I put like little booties on his feet. He fucking hates that shit. You can actually. I know you can, but my dog fucking hates it when I put anything on him. A tracking suit? Dude, he would fucking rip that shit off. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at his little face. I see him in his cage, man. He wears a harness. Trackers are fine. My guy, if I put trackers on his feet, he will chew them off. He does the kick thing. No, he starts screaming. When I'm putting it on his feet, he starts screaming uncontrollably. Like Sheba scream. Hold on, I'll show it to you. It's horrible. But yeah. Yeah, Sheba screams are insane. Shiba Inu. Hold on. There it is. Hold on. I got you. Ba-dee-da. Come on. No. I need one that's like a Sheba scream. Where's Sheba? Where's Sheba scream? I need Sheba scream. Kylo is so cute! Where's sound? Oh yeah, shit, my bad. There we go. What? Is it working? There it is. But it's where Shiba Inu scream. At vet. This isn't even it. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is my dog. He acts like you're killing him. They're such drama queens. And then this one's really good too. This is my dog. This is my dog to a T, man. I want you to know they're not hurting him at all. They're giving him like a fucking needle in his butt or something. still. This is my dog. Come on, scream a little more. There we go, there it is. It's drama. Oh my god, I fucking love it, dude. He sounds like I'm fucking killing him, bro. It's so bad. I'm putting little fucking plastic booties on his fucking feet. It sounds like my cat when I try to clip her claws. Drama queens, yes. He's just so bad. And then they're like smiling the whole time. They're like, ah! Ah! Oh my god. I didn't know they screamed like that. Yes, yes, Shiba Inus do that. Wait, this is a really good one. Is this a meme? So good. Oh my god, I love it. I love my dog. He's so funny. I remember one time I had to like put what is it called? Can you film your dog screaming? No, I can't, because like when I have to, like if I give him medicine or I have to like put booties on his feet, I have to use like both hands to like put the boots on his fucking feet. And he starts screaming. I can't film while I'm doing that. It's too hard. Record the audio? I could, yeah. But then people would say I'm abusing him even though fucking Shiba scream no matter what. I don't know. They would actually think I'm like abusing him. Putting the dog in a full body just for booties? No, I have to put him like a soft headlock. Well, you know, like when you put your arm around him and then you grab his little foot and then you have to use both your fingers to like put the booties on his foot. It's like you have to kind of hold him still. Shiba scream for everything, even in happy excitement. Yes, he also screams when he sees people. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Say Shiba and people understand. No, people would be so fucking stupid. They'd be like, "You're abusing your dog because he's screaming his head off while you're putting his booties on." Like, shut up. Tell me how you don't know animals. Like, he's not screaming because he's in pain. He's just screaming because this is Shiba. An artist got canceled because his cat was too loud. I'm not even gonna get into that because that is a disingenuous argument. There are many instances of them fucking abusing that cat. Like, hitting them and stuff. And it sounds like they're, like, actually in pain. Yeah, I don't know about that one, boss. It wasn't a cancel. Like, they were also really fucking horrible. Does putting booties on a little puppers to help them get used to it? It can from an early age, but no, not really. Shibas and Huskies both are drama queens, not gonna lie. Yeah, they are. I have a friend who has a husky and all they do is yell. And then when they have to go out, they fucking start yelling. Huskies are next level. Yeah. Yeah, they are. It's like pigs, they resort to screaming. Wait, have you lifted up a pig? If you lift up a pig, they automatically start screaming and squealing. You own them if you don't value silence? Yeah. I would never get a husky in my apartment. It would be too loud. Yeah. Huskies suffer in the heat. I remember I saw a husky in Australia and I was like, that's kind of borderline like animal abuse, man. It is hot in Australia so fucking like often. It is never cold. Reaction time now. Oh my god. My god, we do
We do 3 and 3. It's been 2 hours. Alana, can you insult me in Russian? You really want me to insult you in Russian for 1 cent? No. Time him out until it's reaction time? I could, it's in exactly 1 hour. Yeah, just to be fair, but I'm sure it's a lot. Yeah, no, I just think that like going out in the fucking dead of the day when it's really hot and your husky's like walking around, I feel like they are probably suffering. I'm sure they don't really do it on purpose, but it's like maybe a husky in Australia is not the greatest idea. It's like they have a fur coat on that can never take off. Bro, stop donating to like get me to say things. It's kind of cringe. Owning huskies in Arizona should be punished by jail time. I get you might like move into Arizona and you want to have like your husky with you. It's just like, I don't know. It sucks. Like, it sucks. I understand. Maybe you had the husky before you moved to Arizona. You don't know their circumstances. A lot of Aussies have never seen snow IRL. It's wild. When was the last time it snowed in Australia? Does it snow in Australia? What? It never snows there. Holy shit. It snows here? Yeah, when was the last time? When was the last time it snowed in Australia? I just want to know how often it happens. It snows in some mountains. Oh, okay. So there are mountains that are high enough. What does Arizona offer to freely move there? What do you mean, a job? Union mandated 3 hours of yapping, 3 hours of react. That's fine. Yo, what up, Pie? Tasmania gets snow free frequently. It's not an island, but still. Yo, base soda, thanks. Glad I make you happy a little bit. These nuts? No, you haven't missed these nuts. Cheap housing? Is it actually cheap to live in Arizona? Man, why do we talk about Arizona so often? We talked about Arizona yesterday too. Arizona's cheap. I live here. Bro. Relatively cheap state income, 2.5% flat. I see. Hold on, I need a minute. Sorry. Sorry.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play.
I'm back!
We wait all night
Sorry.
and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
So cute. Hi, sorry. I had to answer the door. Ah. You're gonna take a nap? Sheesh. Chat, nap stream? Nap stream? By the way, what do you think about cats? What do you think about living? I love cats. I love dogs. I love animals. Why are you a furry? I'm not a furry. What do you think about muted stream? Hey! If you want me to leave, I'll turn off stream, chat. I'll turn it off forever. One day I'll just disappear. I have an orange cat. I'm new, I can tell, because you're really fucking annoying. Bum 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 bum. I'm only here because I saw a video where you mentioned Black and White and I still have my old physical copy here, so I kind of related, I guess. I love Black and White, it's a really good game. Graduation stream incoming? Is there a clear line between cat girls and furries? Yes! I'm not a cat girl, though. I'm a fox. Fox girl. Elaborate? There's a scale. Hold on. There's a diagram? Yeah, I'll pull it up. Yeah, that's the cat girl scale. There it is. I found it. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Why is it so small? Oh my god. Bum 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 bum. Neko furry. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. It's this. This is the furry scale. See, I'm not a furry because I don't have paws. As soon as you cross the line from here to here where you get the paws, then yes, you're a semi-furry. I have a tail and I have ears. That's it. Cheesy, yeah, dangerously cheesy is the number 5. Semi-furry has also hair fur. Does it actually? Where? Oh yeah, it has face hair. Yeah, look, there's like a nose and stuff. We don't know if you have paws. We have not seen your feet. My guy, what do you mean? I have hands. I have hands. Like, what do you mean? What about your cat model? That doesn't count. I don't identify as my cat. Move them? Fuck you, you piece of shita. Oh, you can't? No, I can't. It's a 2D model. I couldn't afford to get a hand toggle. You mean what? Why is Stair still wearing a bunny suit? Cause it's Easter. 3D Model 1. I brought it up before. I have to get a house first. Pixel actually already made a 3D model, but I don't want to like get it so that I can only move my hands and my head. I want like full 3D movement. Hasn't even been half an hour. Welcome to streaming. I have to repeat myself a lot. God, you're so fucking annoying. Blue balling the 3D model? I'm not blue balling, man. I'm not. Streaming daycare for adults? Yeah, and some children, I guess, sometimes. Why is my spot on my desk wet? Ew. Ew. Easter is this weekend, I believe. Oh. I'm back. Let's watch some horror story videos. How about you don't tell me what to do? Streamer, respond to everything I say.
Alana, I have something very important to tell you. Yap 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 yap.
Thanks. Thanks for that contribution. The goon desk? It's not the goon desk! It's not! It's not a goon desk, ew. I think it's because my...
The goon desk confirmed.
It's a glass of water, man. Yes, it is. Man, you guys are so funny. Why would it be wet? It's a fucking glass of water. It's damp now. You've seen the new Asmongold clip. My guy, he releases like 10 Asmongold clips a day. I don't know, maybe. Moist? Yes, it is moist. Moist. Asmongold clips. Addressing the allegations. Which one are you talking about? Oops. Which clips are you talking about? Twitch shuts down the new meta. Is that the one you're talking about? Which one is it? This one?
So Twitch is
Oh my god.
banning ass cameras and boob cameras. Twitch
Oh,
is having enough
no.
with these boob streamers with these ass cameras. So
Oh, you didn't say anything? Thanks though. Thanks, Outboard.
our community guidelines are designed to help make Twitch a welcoming place. Content on Twitch is always evolving, and we want to make sure that our rules work as intended and keep up with emerging behaviors.
Nice.
I love that. I love the green screen butt crack with Asmon's face on it.
Nice.
Holy crap!
Emerging behaviors.
Emerging behaviors.
When needed, we make adjustments to our rules to capture those shifts in behavior so it's clear to the community what is allowed. Starting on March 29th, that's in 2 days, all content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time will not be allowed. This is
Oh no, no more colonoscopy bans. Fuck.
really what happens. I don't think this is gonna, I mean, it will do something, right?
Nice.
Like, for example, for quite a while, yeah, there were these
Intimate
cameras here.
body
I
parts.
think what Twitch
No
should
more
do is they should just
ass.
ban these people. I think they should just ban them because it's obvious what they're doing.
Wait, what was that one?
Nice.
Wait, what was that? Oh my god. The guy's leaning back in a hot tub
Nice.
playing on a laptop. Dude, that is so good. Oh my god.
Nice.
It's obvious what they're doing. I think that Twitch, this is what they should do. They should come out and they should say, we see what you are
smells
doing.
delicious.
If you keep doing it, we will ban you. Because this will never stop until, like, think about it like this. How can you solve a problem if you can't say what the problem is? How can you do that?
The problem is that it's softcore porn. I don't know why this is an argument. I don't get it. I really don't.
I am curious if this will include thigh redeems.
Bro, I really doubt it, man. I sincerely doubt it. It says prolonged period of time. There's a massive difference. Yeah, I don't know, man. Twitch too much of a pussy to just permaban the people streaming softcore porn on Twitch? Yeah, essentially. It's for a long time, probably not. No, man, I genuinely don't think. That would be so ridiculous. Flashing don't count. Yeah, they're probably gonna still. Whoa, wait, what? The way they're gonna get around it is to have like a redeem for like flashing your boobs on the screen for a fucking second or something. Imagine that would be the thing.
She's just a 2D model. Certainly it won't affect art.
Nope. Nope, it still affects it. I'm still considered a human being behind the model. If I show my boobs for a prolonged period of time, that's gonna get me banned. Like, if I do this, for example, if I just do this cam, like this, and then the entire stream is like that, then I'll get banned.
Nice, nice.
Wrong?
Nice.
What do you mean wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm definitely not wrong.
Nice.
In regards to that.
Nice.
Twitch hates VTubers.
Nice.
That you're a person behind the model. I'm a human being, you little bitch. Shut up. Yo, I'm bored. Thank you. Thank you. Twitch hates YouTubers. I don't think they have the balls to like understand how to like manage VTubers versus titty streamers. Just found you and all I see is tits. Looks like the perfect stream. Creepy old guy. Wow, thanks. Appreciate it. Wow.
Nice.
The actress got banned because of her model being used, but the model being drawn didn't get Diarico being banned. It's one to spend up with the person behind it. Yeah, exactly. Too many boomers in management? I don't think so. I don't think it's boomers. I just think that there's like a disconnect. There's a disconnect between streamers and the staff. VTubers bring Twitch more money. They usually have a higher interaction in bits versus subs. Yeah, so then why are they so strict on VTubers then? I don't understand the logic, as in, like, from their point of view, I don't get it. I agree, I think VTubers probably bring in a lot of money, but I don't know, like, I guess not enough, maybe? Boomers want nuns, but you just said too many boomers in management, but then we have titty streamers. Like, I think you're being a little bit fucking disingenuous with your argument, because there's literally tits on the screen. Like, what do you mean? They definitely have booba, just not 2D booba. Eyeballs for ads, maybe? Having softcore porn on your Twitch is how you lose money. Yo, what up, Romo? More nuns, please? Erb. I don't know if I was a Gen X type, I would be like, heck is a fox girl. All I know is dollar bills. Is she making money? Yeah, but why they're just so vehemently like strict on VTubers. But then ass cams and colonoscopy cams are fine. So I don't know. I'm just saying that might be their logic, not that it's logical. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand it either. Boomer managers want it restricted. Simps argue that sex sells, so it's a weird conflict. But they're losing money, and they're always complaining about losing money. Do they really get that much money? Don't they get ad restricted because there's like, you know, titty streamers and McDonald's doesn't want to advertise on titty streams?
I mean, the homepage is covered in almost nude streamers.
No, it's not, man. Let me open up a private. Let me open up a browser, a private incognito window, and go to Twitch. Yeah, if your page is covered in titty streamers, that means that you are looking at titty streamers. Yeah, you're outing yourself in this case. However, if I open up Twitch in an incognito browser right now, I'm getting Valorant, Asmongold, XQC, and Apex Legends streams. That's it. That's all I'm getting. And Soda Poppin' and some other random streamers that I don't know. Valorant, like it's pretty tame. Yeah, self-reporting, yeah, a little bit. That's as recommended. Yeah, maybe you look at titty streamers. Didn't they say they removed the titty streamers just to be able
Now
to
the
promote
ones
the
not
front page?
signed
I don't know.
in must have changed since I last heard that argument.
The ones not signed in, I am literally looking at a page on incognito. I don't see a single titty streamer. Cookies, man? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't look at titty streamers, and I'm not getting that stuff. Sounds like you're still, self-reporting a little bit. VTubers are pretty significant on the home screen, too? I only see one. Why is it for every time I tune in here, it's like 50-50 if it's boobs or not? Sorry, Stagger.
I said it changed after the argument was last heard, but nah, it's cool.
But then what are you arguing? What are we arguing about? I don't understand. Let me reread what you said. You said, the homepage is covered in almost nude streamers. And then you said, not the ones signed in, must have changed since I last heard the argument. So we're not arguing about right now, we're arguing about it the past?
Nothing anymore, I agree with you at this point.
Okay. No, I was just trying to clarify. I was like, are we talking about now or in the past? Because, like, in the past, I don't remember that happening either. I didn't test it.
I keep getting foxes and dragons for some reason.
I keep getting foxes and dragons? What? Where? Smog the dragon. I'm looking right now. Yeah, I'm just getting Asmon. On my homepage? Oh! Dragon foxes? No, I'm not a dragon fox. Smog.
I heard about it being a problem I'd when or where, but definitely past tense.
Okay. I still don't get it. Hold on. They probably want the money from the big booby butt streamers, but use bandages to help slightly control it to prevent ads from being pulled from them. Do you really think that? I don't know. Kids are more likely to click on cartoons since Twitch is not 18+ platform yet. I disagree. I think that kids want to look at real life people more than cartoons. Especially when it's a massive fat ass and titties. I kind of disagree.
Ashman Papa.
I think that might be their backwards logic on it. Yeah, maybe. The Gat videos are gonna go through the roof from now until Friday. Yeah, Gat! I really feel like Twitch should be an 18+ site. Yeah, but that would kill the platform. That's what sucks.
Can confirm. When I was a kid, all I thought about was cake and balloons.
I'm just saying, realistically, from a business point of view, you can't make it 18+. Yeah, there's no money to be made. That's what sucks about it. Teenage boys want to look at ass and titties. Source, I'm a former teenager. That's right. Yeah, they would lose immense amount of money. They would like hemorrhage money. Credit processors don't like 18+ sites? Yeah, exactly.
It will just become a campsite after that.
I mean, that's beside the point. That's besides the point. I'm just saying you'd lose everything. Positive IDing people would be a nightmare. Yeah, Pornhub's pulled out of Texas for that one, so. If they don't crack down harder, if there's a potential adpocalypse like what happened on YouTube. Yeah. I constantly get my fucking YouTube videos ad restricted, and then they have to like go and review it manually because they're too scared of like putting ads on something that might be seen as risque. It's really fucking annoying. Amazon will pull its funding. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I remember seeing something about PayPal pulling out of OnlyFans or something, so going 18+ would risk losing PayPal payments, leading to streamers leaving, and people would stop watching or stop donating, and would lead to a huge collapse of the platform. Yeah, well, my biggest argument is like ads would just go bye-bye. Bye-bye! See ya! Could they list it as a 16 age restriction? How do you enforce that? How do you enforce an age restriction without IDing people? It sucks, like there's no winning. No, because they're still not legally an adult and can't look at corn. Well, yeah, but 16 isn't legally, you're not allowed to look at corn. Like, you can't enforce it. Probably with payment info and bank info. Yeah, but you can't do that unless you're paying for something. Or except retired, no one ever lies about their age, that's right. Bye! Wait, no, you're not leaving. Wait, hi, Ansel, hi. Mom's credit card? Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, you could just steal your mom's credit card. If their ads take a hit, they start doing other forms of way more severe money making, like cutting Amazon Prime subs, which hurts all streamers. They already did that. Yeah, Prime subs already have been changed recently. Wouldn't the only way to realistically enforce a +18 would be face recognition before entering a site, or? That would be extremely intrusive, but yes, you could try doing that. People would be really fucking upset. Did you see the season 4 news for WoW? No, man. No. Hell no, I'm not putting my fucking face on Twitch. I already give them my real name and address for taxes. Like, that's fucked up. Other problem is the people that would indirectly cause a second adpocalypse wouldn't even be affected by it, which is the worst part. Kind of. Other problem is that people would indirectly cause a second apocalypse. No, it would definitely affect them for sure. It There's no easy way to figure out a user's age. That's why the internet is like that. Unless you start linking social security to like people's accounts, like in Korea or China, you can't really do that. Like, there's no way to do it. Otherwise, it's just like it becomes more and more restrictive. Not true. I ordered a deer at a restaurant once without getting carded when I was 19 because I had a beard and looked older than 21. Well, that's real life, though. This is the internet. Deer? Oh, well, like, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, they bought a beer. It's real life. You can't compare that to the internet. This is a mature stream, doesn't keep minors away from those streams on Twitch. No, ask me how I know, man. I get minors in here all the fucking time, and it's really obvious and really fucking annoying. Cause you tell them like, hey, can you get the fuck out of here? And they're like, no, I'm of age. Can we play Roblox? Tell the little squirts to get the fuck out. Well, we usually ban them, but yeah. Damn the mods, if you're underage, you'll win a PS5. Oh my god. It drives me insane. It really does. You got games on your phone? Guys, can we play Roblox? The grown man has to play WoW. Yeah, exactly.
I hate minors, I hate kids, I hate adults too. VTubers are nice.
Most VTubers. Some VTubers are dicks. Freaky last stream, they banned like 7 people the PS5 joke. We haven't had anyone fall for that yet. Guys, if you are under 18, you win a giveaway. We haven't had anyone bite that yet. I don't watch VTubers. Yes, you do. Kids ain't banned, just need to be kept at arm's length. I mean, in what context? Like, yeah, in real life, it's fine. Hi, Insa, hi! 10 is too much. Well, like, I don't know. It's just weird. My opinions need to be heard. I'm 16 years old. Everyone has to know my opinion about Palestine. The edits of fitness influencers are crazy. They just scam people with software. I haven't heard of that. Can you expand on that? Twitter is great for lurking and free porn. Yeah, some people post porn on there. You can beat off to that. It's free. Better than OnlyFans, I guess. Elon tried to limit how many tweets you can view, not how many you can make. Yeah, viewing tweets is a bit different, because, like, I fucking scroll a lot. I think that's dumb. I think typing tweets and sending them should be restricted. Like, maybe, like, if you type more than 15 in an hour, you're getting on cooldown. I'm 16. Anyone want to hear my tone-deaf opinions? Yes. Yeah, that's what Twitter is. Paying for corn is like paying for air. Isn't there a business for selling air? I'm pretty sure there is. Twitter's gonna be bad when everyone gets doxxed. What do you mean when? Are you saying everyone's gonna get doxxed eventually? Yes, that's not good, man. Twitter has my info. It has my phone number and shit. I don't think that's a good thing. My opinions are formed by the YouTube influencers I watch. That's right. And you're also 15 and you go to high school. It's easy to find out who you are on Twitter. Find out who I am right now. Do it. As long as there's no payment to enter, it would be difficult to securely transmit ID info online. I'm pretty sure for Twitter Blue, you have to give them your credit card info. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Maybe it's PayPal, but I'm pretty sure. No, it goes through like a second channel, I'm pretty sure. Heard you were looking to buy some air. I have 2 ounces of a jar of air from the highest peak of Mount Everest. Nice! I want some of that. I'm gonna huff some air. Social media is toxic for society as a whole and incentivizes extremist opinions since the sane ones get lost in the feed. No, that's not why. You're on the right track. It's because volatile extremist opinions are the ones that get tractions because people post and comment their counter arguments, and then people who have lukewarm takes don't get traction. There's no middle ground. There's no money to be made in being like centered. I don't know if that makes sense. It garners we're outraged. Yeah, like comments. Like if someone makes a rage bait video on YouTube and says like, oh, Fortnite fucking sucks. A lot of people who like Fortnite are gonna comment and say, you know, dumb shit. Yeah, my point. Well, you said lost in the feed. It doesn't get lost in the feed. It just doesn't get traction because it's like a lukewarm take. Like they're not muting them, it's just because like it's how humans work, which is why that happens. Elden Ring sucks. My favorite YouTuber Quantum told me so. Rage bait is clickbait made to make you angry? Yeah, of course. Either side just gets mad and riled up. If you're reasonable, there's no reason for anyone to correct you because it makes you look unhinged. Well, the funny part is I've noticed this on my Twitter page, for example. I will get DBD rage posts on my Twitter constantly, even if I don't engage with them, because it registers me like slowing down and reading the post, even if I don't interact or click with it. Big piss. Kutan, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Anger is a very strong emotion that's very easy to get interaction from. Yeah. Yeah, survivor mains are the worst, or blah 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 blah. Killer mains are so bad at the game, all they do is tunnel. It's just dumb as fuck. And the same for WoW as well. Like any game. Any game. DVD? No, it's a game. It's the title of a game. Wow, 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 wow. Blah 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 blah. Did I hear DVD? Yes, you heard right. DVD.
Nice.
Social media is human degeneracy made global at any given second. Now instead of special ed Timmy being stuck in Kansas, his nonsense can now be heard in Spain and Hong Kong.
Yeah, essentially. So, to be fair, survivor mains are bitches. Yeah, and killer mains are bitches too. Yep. I think both sides of the extreme are fucking stupid. All DVD players are bitches. Base take! That's based! Base take. Based. Give that man $1. Damn, I guess I'm a bitch. Yep. You're a bitch. I'm a bitch. You're a bitch. Everyone's a bitch. WoW players, am I right? True. Based on what? Based on your mom's pussy. I like YouTube shirts for this. When I see dumb inflammatory shirts, I can click the do not recommend this channel and the algorithm learns quick. I guess that works, but like, you can do that for tweets as well, but it will find another thing to find you. Like, it will find a way to outrage you, if that makes sense. It'll recommend you another channel or another account that does the same thing, because there's like thousands of them. I'm no bitch. Yes, you are. Would you rather play WoW for a whole day than play DBD? On stream, neither. Off stream, I don't know. I kind of have ADHD. If I have like friends to play with, then I'll play both of those games, but I don't know. Did you see that Glass Sands is returning in Season of Discovery? No, man, I don't play Warrior. Why the fuck would I give a fuck about that? WoW? What do you mean, WoW? I like both games. I would rather is what I meant. But that still doesn't answer my question. I gave you an answer. I gave you an answer. I said on stream, neither. Off stream, I would play both equally. What class do you play? Druid and Priest. EBD Dead by Daylight. Yes. Yes. That's a game. EBD chat! No react! Only DVD! Imagine, I just bait you. Spyro? Nope. Is there a game we would play on stream? Nope. 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 I'm like Filian. I don't play games on stream. Give it time. WoW DBD mode will be a thing. Dude, that would be so sick. Bloodborne? Yeah, like one-off games would be great. Alana can't game, bro. I am the most degenerate gamer you can think of. Don't even say can't game. I'm probably better than you at 90% of the games you play. Bloodborne. Yeah, I'd have to get a PlayStation, and that would be so cringe. Alana will stream Bloodborne PC when it's out? Yeah, totally. Ever play Hitman? Yeah, it's kind of stale, to be honest. I hope Bloodborne comes to other platforms. I'm so sad that it's like fucking PlayStation exclusive. Can you play Dead Space better than anyone here? Yeah! I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best at Dead Space. Good evening. It's a 7-year-old game, doesn't look promising for a release. Bro, I would play it. Bloodborne, I would. I'll play the DLC for Elden Ring. Yeah. Sounds fun. Ever played RuneScape? Yeah, I played old school RuneScape. Elden Ring blows. You're getting timed out for that one, buddy. Timed out. Who said that? I will time you out for that. No. Quantum that you? Yeah, they just say dumb shit. What do you think about the most recent TOS change for Twitch? Do you think it's sexist against women in general? No. No. If you market yourself as basically only streaming your ass and tits, and then you get banned for it, you kind of just like, that's your content. Maybe don't have that form of content. Don't like, I don't know how to explain it. When it's just your ass being oiled up and you can just see your butthole, that type of content like belongs somewhere else. Like, there's nothing wrong with being a woman and having tits and an ass, but when I see a earthquake machine and your tits are oiled up and they're jiggling around and there's a camera pointed at your asshole and I can see your butthole every time it jiggles, it's empowering. I mean, to them, yeah, probably. Yeah. And Asmon's on your shorts, yeah. Yeah, maybe don't show your fucking starfish to the entire universe. Empower this. That's right. I wish porn didn't exist. There's always gonna be porn, unfortunately. It's been like that since the dawn of time. Even when people would like cover up women, there would just always be like a way to like find what you want if you had the money. It's been like that since the dawn of time. We aren't objects. Also the same women. You can see my ass shake on an earthquake machine on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. And then you backhand the men and being like, oh my god, men are so disgusting. Why are they doing this? Why did they say these horrible things to me? And you make it worse for everyone else. Like for an instance, when the Twitch ban happened, or not the ban, when they lifted the ban on like sex art and VTubers were like showing their ass and their boobs like on stream, I had so many people coming in and like saying horrible things to me just because of like me being a girl and streaming and having boobs on the screen. Like, my boobs aren't even on the screen. Like, I'm just saying, like, I have a dress on and everything. And it took one day for someone to tell me, like, oh, you should kill yourself. You have, like, tits and you're showing your tits on the stream. You should go do OnlyFans. It's like, okay. Like, thanks, I guess. You ruined
Joe
it for
Bobson
everyone.
vagina.
Yeah, it, like, ruins it for everyone. It ruins their perception. It makes them angry, and then everyone else lashes out on you. It's really not the fault of the titty streamers. It's Twitch allowing this. Yeah. Essentially. Yeah, well, like, it's Twitch doing this, and then because they don't put, like, ground rules, they're letting it happen, so... Yes, ultimately it is Twitch's fault. Us men need to chill? No, it's just angry people online. I don't really blame them. Like, it's low IQ to get mad, but I understand why they get mad. Mixed bag? I mean, if they banned it off Twitch, they wouldn't do it anymore. Does that make sense? They would stop doing it instantly. There would still be people being like mad at like VTubers for having their boobs like, you know, on the screen. Or having big boobs on the screen. Ambiguity is never a good thing? Yeah, exactly. I'm so angry, there's boobs. Make an example of a few of them and it'll cut the numbers dramatically? Yeah, it would. Or it would confine them all to the hot tub section or something. But even then, put, like, why do you have a colonoscopy ass cam on the screen? Like, it is quite literally a camera facing your butthole. It's not even like, oh, I'm just standing here and there's a mirror behind me. It's literally a camera on your ass. Because that's what they used to do. They used to just have a mirror behind them, focused on their butt. And then they got so bold that they were just putting their camera on their fucking butthole. Yeah, because Twitch lets them do it. Because they became so bold. Yeah, you can see their asshole creases. They're like shaved buttholes. Camera on butthole? I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Can I even do it on stream? Can I draw it? Like, it's not like I would draw it explicitly. But like, imagine, just for a moment, this is your butt, like this. And then there's like a fucking strap, right? Like this. And there's the straps here. But this thing is like cut in half, and it's like this. And you can see their hole that's like that. Like, can you imagine? And you can see their like ass creases. Yeah, it's a G-string, but it's even thinner than that. It's not even like this, it's like this. Like this. And you can see their butt. I won't even draw it, because like, I don't even know, but you can see their butthole like this.
Nice.
Is that RTOS friendly? I am sure it is. I'm not even depicting anything. Yeah, it was like a V-string on their butthole. It's horrible. Like, why is this allowed? It's not even their fault. They're just doing it because they're fucking pushing it.
Look into my brown cyclops.
Into their butthole. Those hastily drawn shapes. Shut up! those hastily drawn shapes and lines. I could fap to that so bad. I'm pretty sure there's stories of like teenagers drawing like boobs on paper and then beating off to it. Like, you can make anything into like a fucking drawing and people would jerk off to it. Dude, bring him back! Bring the butt back!
Nice.
No, I'm serious. I've heard it, man. I've heard the stories where they would draw like honkers on a piece of paper and they just beat up to it. I almost did it once. You're lying. Stick figures? Oh my god. You guys are such gooners. Truly sexy, the Dorito chip G-string. Yes. A goatsy stream? No, man. Is it that bad for them? Well, I don't know. Maybe they had like porn banned at their house or something when they were kids. But I heard this story from like a kid from school.
Y'all have fun. I just realized I'm about to miss out on OT, so see ya.
What's OT? Overtime? Before DeviantArt, people drew them in school? Yeah, no, absolutely. We talk about masturbation a lot in this stream. I mean, we're talking about, like, titty streamers. I can't help it. Bye, Earl. Bye. Have fun. We're talking about current events. Yeah. We are. Reminds you of the Family Guy with the caveman and his paintings that finds his wife? Yeah. Yeah, I went up too far south. I don't get why people go to Twitch when Chatterbait is better. Okay, I've got some news for you. I'm bringing out the paint again. I'm bringing out the paint. I will explain it to you. So, you're a little kid. You're like on your computer. Your parents banned Pornhub. You can't have porn, right? You can't have porn. Boom. No porn. You're like, wow! Oh no, I can't masturbate to porn anymore. Oh shit! And you go, and then you go to twitch.tv. Go to twitch.tv, and there's booba streamers. They're not doing like sex, like they can't do that, but you can beat off to it because there's a pair of honkers on the screen. That's what happens, man. They ban porn, right? They ban like there's like a block features like on your modem or router or whatever, right? And you're like, wowee, oh no, it programmed it to not have porn. No porn allowed. No porn. No porn. See? There's restrictions. And now you can go beat your meat on the chair in your room, or not in your room, like in your parents', like, you know, whatever. In your parents' like house, I guess. Because there's like people who have like public computers. Are they holding hands? Where? Why are our ears so big? No. These are your eyes. See? Look like this. You're like awooga, awooga. You're like, damn, I'm gonna beat my schmeat right now. Those are your eyes, man, not your ears, you ding dong. Yeah, you're like awooga, booba, wow, booba. I'm even scared to put the fucking nipples on it because I'll get banned, but like you get the idea. Like there's a fucking pair of honkers on the screen. And she's like, wow, look at my titties. Wow, look at my titties. They're all oiled up. I got oiled up titties. And she's like holding a shake weight and it looks like a penis and you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like a penis. Yeah, like, oh man, holy moly, titties. No, I'm serious. This is part of the reason. Another reason is, I'll explain this in another way. Another reason why people go to streaming on Twitch to do titty streams. Okay, imagine you're a titty streamer. You have an OnlyFans. If you go to Pornhub, if you say Pornhub, Pornhub, Everything is booba. Everything is booba. Wow, booba this, booba that, right? Booba, booba, booba. Booba this, booba that. Wow, booba, booba, booba. Everywhere, everywhere. Right? It's oversaturated. You're not standing out. Like, you're at the bottom somewhere here, like at the bottom, like everything is booba. If you go to Twitch, not everything is booba. If you go to the just chatting section, not everything is booba. So you will climb to the top because you are one of the only ones that's just showing the booba. Or the ass. Like, I'm not discriminating. You can have ass too. Like, wow, look at that bum. Oh, wow, look at that G-string. Wow. Look, look, look. Her ass is like massive.
Nice.
Booba. Maybe a fat guy in there? Yeah, maybe there's a fat guy in here, but he's got like 40 viewers. But if everyone else is streaming like normally, you're standing out from the crowd by having booba. Like, say for example, there's like Asmongold. Asmongold is streaming. He's at the top. Wow, he's got 20k viewers. Wow, and he's mad. He's like, Blizzard bad. He's got his comb over. He's got his hair. You know, his hair's like this. It's in a ponytail now, actually. I'm lying. He's got a ponytail. He's like, Blizzard bad. Blizzard bad. But then next to him, there's a booby streamer. Wow, boobies. Wow, big boobies. Wow, look at that. And then they got their ass out like this. That's gonna get 18,000 18,000 viewers. And they've got their boobies out. So you're gonna go to this one because you're a man and you see boobies, unless you're gay. But like, the point is like the vast majority of people are gonna go to the booby streamer.
Nice.
Yeah, and they're just beating their schmeat. So you're standing out way more than having a bunch of just chatters or like people like fucking talking about video games or I don't know, talking about cooking, or they have like a cooking stream and there's like a pot here and they're cooking food and you know, they're cooking food with their little fucking spatula or whatever. If it's not 2D, then no deal. No, I'm just saying the vast majority consume their content is the real life streamers. The fact that SmugAlana will draw people regardless. Exactly! Even if you're gauging, you might go click on it and be like, dude, what the fuck is this? Why is this allowed? You staying as a viewer even for 5 minutes helps though. Geary? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's just like, you will stand out more than in a sea of... What? Pornhub streamers, that's right. There's nothing wrong with a small spatula. No, there's not. I'm just saying. Where are the 2D booby streamers? They get banned. Sorry, Alana, I have to go now. This new SmugAlana video just dropped. Oh my god. No, I'm losing viewers to myself. It's over. Asmon has introduced a few to his religion of big boobs. That's right. Boom, 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 boom. What's the current boob meta? Show your booba. Oiled up booba. Massive booba. Ad rates are better on YouTube anyway. Are they? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie. The fact there are ex-porn stars becoming titty streamers is wild. Are they? I thought there was a bunch of ex-porn stars that became like push streamers, just streaming games. The thought of 18,000 people smacking the salami simultaneously is weird, bro. I don't know what to tell you. There's probably 100,000 people jerking off right now. Not in the stream, I mean just like, you know, in general. Did the butt meta disappear? No, it's supposed to disappear on Friday. They're enforcing it. In stream too? Shut the fuck up. Can we ban this guy? No, on the stream. I don't have 17,000 people watching me. Sasha Grey? Yeah, Sasha Grey, or she is, or used to, I don't know, but she streams on Twitch. Bum, 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 bum. Every day I think of how many people are yanking it at this very moment. Nate, break up. Has Twitch fucked itself again? No, they're banning the colonoscopy butthole streaming. Yeah, they're putting an end to it. I mean, this music's kind of seductive. I might go take a break and then we can do React. I need, like, something to help me out. I'm feeling fucking shitty. React. That's right. What else is Asian Bunny gonna do next? I don't know. I'm thinking that the way they get around it is what they're gonna do next is make redeems flashing their tits for like half a fraction of a second or something. Or like fucking 5 seconds at a time. Like they still have a butt cam, but it's only like for like a frame, maybe 10 seconds. I don't know what they'll get away with, but they'll see what they can get away with. I saw a picture of someone wearing a thong or something and sitting on a glass chair with a camera underneath it pointing up. Yep. Green screen anime boobies over themselves? Nah, you can't do that either. Okay, chat. What do we want to do? I don't know. What should I leave on? Chat. What do you want? Marble runs? I can't. A Malachite video? You're so dumb. Can we do a walk? Walk? Enjoying the vibes? I mean, I could just go AFK for like 5 minutes and you guys can chill. A WoW tour video? Nah, man. That's what you want. We watch XQC reacting? Oh, I'll just put the video up and then XQC can walk away, right? I might just go AFK and just fucking grab a little something. Bum bum bum. Japan walk. Oh. Leave us to our thoughts. Yeah, chat. What if I just leave you to your thoughts? Would your brains explode? I think you'll be fine. Turn the PC off. I'm thinking about it, man. I feel like shit. I don't think I slept too well. Don't leave us with Tammy. Oh no. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll go AFK. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Don't leave us with the cat lady. Shut the frick up. Stop complaining. Grow up! Alright, I'll be back.
Boba. Huh? Plug.
Eat ass, skate fast. Chat, I made a sandwich. I'm so lazy today. I made a sandwich. Eating a sandwich? What kind? Got salami on it! Salami.
Salami.
I have a friend who spray painted skate fast, eat ass on the side of a college dorm, but also kecking. Keck this! Mauled to death by a bear. Mauled to death by a bear. That looks interesting. Maul this! Chat. What the hell? Why did I immediately get a fucking Donkey Bird short, man? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm eating my sandwich. I will subject you to TikTok shorts while I'm eating. Why is it so quiet? Oh my god, I hate YouTube so much. Why is it so quiet? Oh, because it's like this. Okay. I had to like fucking go back and then restart it.
I just woke up from a nap 10 minutes ago. My schedule is so every time I think I fixed my sleep schedule, I fucked it up somehow. So I woke up at like 4 to 5 a.m. I was
Holy
like,
shit!
Fine. I can't fall back asleep. I guess I'll just work. And then I was like, yeah, I have all the energy in the fucking world. And then 11 a.m. hit me. And I was like, I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep.
To be fair, that's what you're supposed to do, man.
Alright, 1 hour nap. That'll be okay. Oh my god. And then when I saw it was 12:20, I was just like, oh, okay. Alright, time to wake up. I have to stream. I honestly thought I was gonna be late, but the best thing about being a tomato is that I can just put on a skin suit and that's it. I don't have to actually get dressed.
True.
I can just get on the PC, turn on everything, get the game up, bam, I'm ready. I'm so
Her model looks so derpy half the time, it's kind of funny.
ready. I just woke up.
I'm sorry.
So many comments about how much you guys like my model rigging. Thank you. In order to move the way that I do, I rely entirely on AI.
Two Wind Tails did her rigging, man.
Nice.
Two Wind Tails is so good.
AR kit. Yes,
Nice.
the Apple AR kit. The highest quality tracking that you can achieve with a VTuber model actually requires the use of an iPhone or iPad. NVIDIA's RTX tracking is pretty decent too, but it's not quite there yet. So for now, I am beholden to Apple, and Apple don't care if changes they make to their facial recognition tech messes with VTubing or VTubers. A couple of years ago, an update messed with mouse movement on VBridger models, and everyone had to scramble to adjust rigging to compensate while pleas for help from Apple were ignored. So what I'm saying is that if anyone wants
Fuck Apple! Piece of shit!
watching is a secret tech genius, I would really love it if you made a VTubing specific tracking device that works identically to the tech created by the second biggest company in the world.
Can't do that. This patented. Oh. What the hell?
And then you don't update or break it ever. Seriously, please, I have nightmares about a random software update ruining everything one day, and I even have a spare iPhone with updates turned off and no SIM card on a 2-year-old version of iOS.
That is schizo, but I respect it.
This is a contingency plan. Send help. I have had
10 years old. Described with a disability. Said disability is where a part of my body that regulates body temp is non-functional. Parents and I didn't get what was going on, so I was taken to the doctor. Again, after the trillionth time to get diagnosed. Finally got a doctor who knew his shit. Doctor asked if I liked Godzilla. Really liked Godzilla. Child brain went into overdrive and began a small conversation. Doctor asked if I had ever seen Godzilla vs. Destroyer.
Autism.
Yes. Doctor told me I can melt down like a nuclear reactor by explaining burning Godzilla. Immediately realized my problem. I'll die if I overheat. All I gotta do is stay cold, basically. Have hiccups often. Some guy on Reddit said I need to remind myself I'm not a fish. Tried it next time I had hiccups. It worked.
Wait, how does that work?
Tried again. It worked! Why the f does it work? Remind myself I'm not a fish. How?
What the fuck?
I just tell myself I'm not a fish. 10 years old.
Anything you do, it can happen in real life, because I'm effing real at this point. Like, you can punch me in the face right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you can do it. I don't mind. Fight me!
All right, what,
You wouldn't.
What the heck? Here we
You
go.
wouldn't.
Here we go.
Oh my god!
Are you okay? Fillion?
Anything you do...
What the fuck is this? I'm 13 and this is deep. I'm 13 and this is deep. my god, shut up. No way that has 1 billion views. And all it did was fucking pour water into a dirty cup. No shot. Nah. Oh wow, she's hot.
Nice.
Do you like raisins?
No. I actually don't.
Oh, well, how about a date? How about a date?
Good
Yeah,
try.
senpai. Do you like raisins?
Did you just say you came up with it yourself?
You like raisins?
Oh, I hate
Raisin
them.
these
Because
nuts!
I'm raising your children!
Do you like raisins?
That was terrible. That was terrible. Get him off the internet. That was horrible.
Oh my god!
Chat. Corpo acceptable humor? Yeah. That was my thought too, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Crap. I kinda want some fucking blowhole blast. I'm not gonna lie. Blowhole blast these nuts. Chat, would you forgive me if I went and got a glass of blowhole blast? Would you forgive me or would you hate me? No, go ahead. No, no, go. No, no. Okay. Maybe. Fuck you! Shut up! I already hate you? Man, I have a lot of hate watchers, huh? You guys are a bunch of fucking hate watchers. Treat yourself. That's right. It'll take 2 seconds. I'll be super quick. My kitchen's right next to me, so it's kind of sad. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow.
Plug.
Why are you guys like this? Why can't you just behave yourself? I hate you. How dare you blame Mochi? Mochi man! Present your balls! We're about to chop him off for misbehaving. Whoa. Can I present mine? No, we don't take substitutions. Farewell, bye-bye, bye-bye, farewell, no more balls. Okay. Where is my... Where's my spreadsheet? Where is it? Photos taken right before disasters. Chat, do you like disasters? I like disasters. We'll do this one after. Yeah, we'll do this after. First, I want to see the bear mauling ass. I'm a disaster. Where's the wall of X? I will look at that after. Don't worry. Let's look at the mauled by a bear. Chat. Getting mauled by a bear is horrifying. I saw a video one time of a guy getting mauled. It was not pretty. Don't worry, there's nothing graphic in here. It's all fucking just AI. This guy's almost at 1 million subs! Chat, help him out! Look! Oh my god, we're witnessing it right here firsthand! If dangerous, why friend-shaped? I guess teddies do look cute. Mods, can we have Wadim's off, please? Thank you. I got sounds off, too. Wadim's are off. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Mauled by a bear and left to die. I'm gonna die. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
I think we can all agree that being attacked by a bear ranks high on the worst possible fate someone can suffer.
Yes.
This was especially true before modern medicine, but this story is even worse than that. This is the infamous story of a man who was brutally mauled by a bear in the remote wilderness and then left for dead by his companions.
They left him to die? Heartless, bro. Those aren't your friends.
As a warning, although the events in this video are fleeting and non-descriptive, they are still highly disturbing, so viewer discretion is advised.
Bam! Chat, is it too loud? It's a bit loud for me, but I don't think so.
The story of Hugh Glass is going to be a unique one compared to the other stories featured on the channel, which are typically entirely
Huge Lass.
Researched for accuracy and compiled through a variety of sources. Before we even begin the story of Hugh's life, and in the interest of full transparency, we have to establish that much of it is unverified and the accounts about him lie somewhere on the spectrum between fact and fiction.
Right.
Much of what is known about Hugh has been passed down through word of mouth, which is obviously prone to exaggerations and incorrect retellings. In addition, because it's been featured so heavily in popular culture in recent decades, it's close to impossible to separate the authentic from the inauthentic anymore.
It's like a game of telephone with historians. It sucks. Getting to the bottom of what is with myth and fiction is hard.
It's probably most well known as the inspiration behind the award-winning movie The Revenant from 2015.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, the Leo movie.
In which Hugh was played by Leonardo DiCaprio. Much of the plot is similar to Hugh's story, but many of the details in the movie are unverified, uncertain, or outright false.
Well, yeah, they dramatized it. Dramatized it? Yeah.
So to tell this story, I'll speak uncertainties, but take everything with a grain of salt. Where appropriate, I'll also present the different variations of certain events to present a full picture of the lore behind the man and the man behind the lore. So with all of that said, he was probably born in Scranton, Pennsylvania around 1783 to Irish parents, and next to nothing is known about his childhood.
Isn't that where they filmed The Office? Scranton, Pennsylvania? I think so.
Upbringing, or early adulthood. The legend begins in the early 30s when some sources say he abandoned a wife and 2 sons to start a new life as a sea captain off the coast of Texas. In 1816, his ship was attacked by pirates captained by the infamous buccaneer Jean Lafitte. And afterward, he and the crewmen he employed were offered 2 choices, either join them and become pirates or suffer an agonizing death. The choice required very little consideration, and Hugh then spent up to 2 years robbing, pillaging, plundering, and killing for Lafitte until he escaped in 1818.
Lafitte!
Afterward, along with a companion,
those damn Frenchies and their piratism.
Hugh successfully traversed from Galveston Island through the shallows of the Gulf of Mexico and onto mainland Texas, but they weren't out of trouble just yet. Hugh and his companion then headed north, and as they did, they trekked through territory belonging to some of the more hostile Native American tribes. The Karankawa, for example, which occupied much of the Texas coast, was known to be cannibalistic, but Hugh and his companion made it through the area without being detected.
Damn.
As they went further north, they also crossed into Comanche and Kiowa territory. They successfully evaded them too, but they were eventually captured by the Pawnee in what is now the state of Kansas. The Pawnees weren't known to be cannibals, but they did practice human sacrifice. Most often, this involved a young captive woman as the central figure in a ceremony known as the Morning Star Ritual. Instead of young woman in this case, the Pawnee decided to use Hugh and his companion, starting with the companion. They then tied the man to a stake and embedded pine slivers into his skin, then lit them on fire. Once these burned like the wick of a candle, his companion was engulfed in flames until there was nothing left.
No!
It was clear to Hugh that he was next and there was
That's
nowhere to
fricked
run,
up.
so in an effort to appease the chief and hopefully get him to spare Hugh's life, Hugh pulled a bottle of a mineral called cinnabar out of his pocket and offered it to him. Cinnabar was commonly used to make red war paint, makeup, and pottery back then, and afterward the chief took an immediate liking to him. Incredibly, Hugh was then welcomed into the community and lived with the Pawnee for 4 years before leaving.
He gave them some powder so they accepted him? Huh. Interesting.
Up to this point, Hugh had always been described as exceedingly brave, bold, and smart, but it was the Pawnee who taught him how to survive and thrive in the wilds. When he finally left the tribe in 1822, he came across an ad calling for 100 men to join General William Henry Ashley on a fur trading expedition up the Missouri River.
I have to wonder, did they speak English back then or have like people who could speak English within the tribe? How did he communicate with them? Did he just teach them or did they teach him how to speak their language?
It wouldn't be until the following year when Hugh joined what was known as Ashley's 100, and he set off with them in search of beaver pellets more than 1,500 miles up the Missouri River. For months afterward, the men paddled their boats upstream and were constantly cautious of potential encounters with hostile Native American tribes. Then, in what is today South Dakota, Ashley's 100 entered territory belonging to the Arikara, which is a tribe that played a role in the story of Lewis and Clark on their expedition to the west. Lewis and Clark famously encountered the Arikara in 1804 and convinced them to send a delegation to Washington, D.C., which they did the following year. Unfortunately, while in Washington, the Arikara chief died and the tribe blamed the settlers. From then on, the Arikara were a violent threat to settlers coming through their territory. At least that was something that had been observed on several occasions. In addition, this tribe, like many tribes, settled near rivers and streams, so when Ashley's 100 came paddling up the river, they eventually floated into a village. However, unexpectedly, the tribe was welcoming of the expedition, and the two sides arranged several trades.
Man, they're lucky. They traveled into their territory and just lived.
Once the trading was complete, though, the Arikara turned on Ashley's 100 and attacked, killing 12 and wounding another dozen, including Hugh.
Never mind.
The group did escape, however, and 3 months after escaping and continuing up the Missouri River, the survivors were on dry land, walking 300 miles to a fur trading fort. Still very much in Arikara territory, though, the party had to be careful and quiet to keep from being found. At the same time, survival required them to shoot a deer or buffalo every day or two, and the gunshots could be heard from miles around. So inevitably, in June of 1823, the party was attacked again by the Arikara, reducing their numbers even more.
Oh my god.
The two-time survivors then finally made their way to Fort Kiowa to regroup and rest. While staying there, the party was joined by a man named Andrew Henry, who was Ashley's expedition partner, and he was put in charge of a small group that was sent west to the Yellowstone River. Hugh was among this group, and when they reached the forks of the Grand River...
They already went through this entire thing once and got attacked a bunch of times. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna do it again. Old American West.
What is now South Dakota, the men split up to scout for game. Then, while slowly treading through the forest, Hugh came around a tree and startled a grizzly bear and her 2 cubs.
Oh no.
Hugh's rifle wasn't nearly enough to take down a charging bear, but he didn't have enough time to get a shot off anyway. When the mother bear reached him, she swiped at Hugh's throat and latched her jaws onto the back of his neck before picking him up and swinging him around.
Oh my god.
Now, what happened next is up for debate, and I also want to give a warning. It's as brief and non-descriptive as possible, but Hugh's injuries were still extensive. In one version of the story, the bear continued to maul Hugh before he managed to kill the bear himself. In another, Hugh screamed for help and the others showed up and killed the bear. Whatever the truth is, Hugh was definitely attacked by a bear and was no doubt in extremely bad shape, as his injuries were well documented in journals by others in the party.
Yeah.
The bear attack had resulted in a cut on his throat that was apparently so bad that his breath could be seen escaping through it when he exhaled. He also had large wounds around his body, including his scalp, and another wound on his back was so deep that his ribcage was visible.
Oh my
Even more
god!
horrifying, where they were was so remote that the nearest settlement was the fort they had rested at, hundreds of miles away.
Yeah, that is way too far
Even if
away.
there was anything closer, it was fairly clear to the other members of the group that Hugh wasn't going to survive long. He was conscious, but his breath was labored and he couldn't speak at all. To the surprise of the others, however, Hugh managed to make it through the first night and then the few days that followed, but they were still convinced it was only a matter of time before he succumbed to his injuries. With him surviving longer than they expected and them still need to continue their journey, Andrew called for some of the men to fashion a makeshift stretcher so they could carry Hugh until he passed away. This drastically slowed them down, and after a few days of hauling around the difficult terrain, Andrew asked two of the men to stay behind with Hugh until he died while the others went ahead. Because there was extra money in it for those who volunteered, a man named John stepped forward, and right behind him was another man named Jim, who was just 19 years old. He elected to stay as a show of respect toward Hugh, and he wanted to make sure he had a fitting burial when he died. With that, the others resumed their journey while the two volunteers started digging Hugh's grave.
But, I mean, I guess I get it. Like, you don't really survive that kind of thing. That sucks, bro.
In the days that followed, John and Jim managed to give Hugh some water past the hole in his throat, but he spent most of the first few days drifting in and out of consciousness.
How did he
Then he
live,
developed a
man?
severe fever, and the end looked imminent. One version of the story says that the fever was an indication to John that their work was done, so John and Jim gathered up Hugh's rifle, knife, flint, gunpowder, and other supplies he would no longer need before hurrying in the direction the rest of the group had gone days earlier. In another account, John and Jim were attacked by Arikara warriors and had to run off, taking Hugh's rifle with them. Although the first version is seen as much more likely according to scholars. Either way,
Institutional scholars agree. You hear that, chat?
even in his hazy state, Hugh heard every word the two men said as they took his belongings, and he was aware that they were essentially leaving him for dead. Whether this drove him to survive or not, Hugh's fever broke after a few more days and he became much more lucid. Next, it's unclear why.
He just laid there and recovered. That is mind-blowing to me. With no drugs, no medicine. Like, oh my god.
Special, but the rifle the men took was sentimental to Hugh in some way, and in his mind, he was set on getting it back. When he could, he finally looked down and took stock of his injuries and had to have been horrified to see that he was essentially rotting.
Oh my
his
god.
wounds were both infected and filled with maggots. Now, as disturbing as that is, this can actually be preferable in some circumstances, as they will eat the infected tissue and promote healing. So rather than clean the wound, he left it as it was. After that, next to where he was left was a buffalo berry bush that he managed to pick some of the berries from. He then ground the tiny berries into a paste and mixed it with spring water before gulping it down. Then a few days later, he noticed a rattlesnake coming toward him, and when it was close enough, Hugh hit it with a rock several times. Then, after removing the venomous head,
This guy has like no way of breathing properly. He's breathing through a hole in his neck, and this guy killed a snake to survive.
As he was still unable to move much and without the necessary supplies to build a fire, Hugh consumed the snake raw. It's unknown how
Oh my
long he was
God.
immobile and recuperating the forest for, but as his condition kept improving, he knew he needed a plan. Standing was impossible with a broken leg, but he had to get back to Fort Kiowa somehow, even if he had to crawl the whole way back. The problem was that
How?
Fort Kiowa was at least 200 miles or 320 kilometers away. There are mixed accounts of how Hugh reached civilization, but in one, he set his own broken leg and crawled most of the way to the fort before finally making it to his feet. From there, he supposedly limped and stumbled the rest of the way, making it to Fort Kiowa in about 6 weeks.
And the immense amount of pain too. Like if he set his leg and then he has a broken leg while he's looking, there's no way how. Too
In
angry
another
to
version, he
die.
dragged himself through the forest doing anything he possibly could to survive, including chasing a pack of wolves off a buffalo carcass so he could eat and dry the strips of meat on the journey ahead.
Oh my
At
God.
one point in this version, he was found by members of the Sioux tribe, who then took care of Hugh and transported him to Fort Kiowa. After spending some time at the fort, and when he was healed and rested, Hugh got himself some clothes and a rifle with plans of returning to the wilderness to catch up with the Ashley party. After being deserted and what he felt was essentially being robbed by John and Jim, Hugh planned to hunt them down and make them regret their decision.
I mean, I get it, but like, King, you were kind of fucked and they were kind of fucked too. I mean, I don't know. I kind of understand both parties.
When he was ready to set off, Hugh met some French-Canadian fur traders at the fort who were heading up to the Yellowstone River too. This is where he expected to find John and Jim, so he joined up with the fur traders. They then paddled upstream for 6 weeks without issue until they were attacked by the Arikara once again. Hugh and the traders were on dry land and scattered around the riverbank when the attack began, and the group was apparently caught so off guard that only one of the traders escaped alive. Of course,
Damn.
so did Hugh, and it's believed to be because he was hunting away from the riverbank at the time of the attack. Afterward, once again, he was all alone in the remote wilderness, but he was at least prepared this time. In
And not, you know, dying.
fact, there wasn't a single thought of turning back, and Hugh pressed on even as winter set in. On New Year's Eve, Hugh came to the fork where the Bighorn River meets the Yellowstone River, and sure enough, that's where he found Ashley's party.
Uh-oh.
As he walked out of the woods, those who were still left in the party couldn't believe their eyes. It was like seeing a ghost. They were told by John and Jim that Hugh was dead, and now there he was, heading right for them. When he reached them, though, it was clear he wasn't in the mood for pleasantries. He wanted John and Jim, and he wanted them right away. As
He wanted them now!
it turned out, John left the party not long after leaving Hugh and enlisted in the army. Jim, however, was still with the Ashley party, and Hugh spotted him. Hugh then made a beeline for Jim, fully intending to end Jim's life, but when Jim was cornered, Hugh slowly lowered his rifle. In that moment, Hugh realized that Jim was still an impressionable teenager, and John likely influenced him the day they took his belongings and abandoned him. In addition, Jim was extremely apologetic to Hugh as he braced for a bullet, so instead, Hugh screamed at Jim, but ultimately spared his life. After that was done, the next order of business was the rifle, but Jim explained that he didn't have it. John had taken it with him when he joined the army. After their confrontation, Hugh rejoined as a member of the Ashley expedition, and just shy of March the following year, Andrew sent Hugh and 4 other men to deliver mail to Fort Atkinson in what is now Nebraska. Once the mail was dropped off at the fort, Hugh was ordered to continue on to St. Louis and notify the expedition's financiers of the party's new location at the Bighorn and Yellowstone Fork. When the trek got underway, Hugh started hunting buffalo bulls, which could be used to make what are called bull boats to travel.
It would have been more of a badass story if at the end he like enlists in the army just to get his rifle back. Does he do that? I don't even know.
By water. Traveling the river would be faster than walking, so using the large bones of a buffalo to build the frame, Hugh stretched the animal's hide over the bones to create a small watertight vessel. When the boats were completed, they launched into the northern Platte River, and as expected, they were covering much more distance in less time. The trip continued on until they came upon an Arikara village, almost inevitably at this point.
They keep running into the same drive, bro. I mean, the tribe, not drive. How unlucky.
One story says they were under attack almost immediately, and another says the tribe's chief welcomed them into the village, which was a tactic Hugh had witnessed before. It's unclear how they became acquaintances, but in this version, the chief knew or knew of Hugh and invited him for a smoke. But then, while with the chief, Hugh noticed that the other tribe members were stealing supplies from their boat. When Hugh jumped back to his feet, the Arikara began their attack, and 2 of the 5 men in the party were killed. Hugh and the 2 others got away by jumping into the river, but in the frantic escape, he dropped the rifle he had gotten from Fort Kiowa. So alone and without a weapon once again, Hugh pressed on another 400 miles to Fort Atkinson. As with the many times before, Hugh apparently made this long distance on foot, and when he arrived, he learned that Fort Atkinson just so happened to be where John was stationed in the army.
Let's go! Revenge!
As with much of the rest of the story, there are 2 versions of what happened next, but both of them resulted in John remaining alive. In the first, there was a significant hurdle between Hugh and the revenge he so desperately wanted. Killing a United States Army soldier at a United States Army fort had one outcome, and that was Hugh's execution. So instead, before he left the fort for St. Louis, Hugh told John that when he finally left the army, Hugh would be waiting to kill him. In another count, Hugh simply forgives John just like he had Jim, and there was no parting threat. In both versions, an army captain retrieves Hugh's rifle from John's bunk and returns it to its rightful owner. This is where the legend of Hugh Glass comes to an end, and the next we hear of him is in 1833. While on a fur trading expedition, Hugh's luck finally ran out when the Arikara attacked, and he and 2 partners
Again, the Arikara
were killed and scalped. It's believed he would have been around 50 years old at the time, and that he was buried in an unmarked grave around Bighorn, Montana. So, to reiterate, we know that Hugh Glass existed, and that he was attacked by a bear, but beyond that, much of the rest of the story is not so certain. On one hand, a person could have been as tough and as lucky as he was, surviving against all odds and escaping certain death so many.
Where did he have proof of that? There's that guy that had his what is it called? He was blind, he lost an arm, he was a limp, he had a limp, he went into the army like 3 times. He was from Belgium and he enlisted in the army I think it was 4 or 5 times. And this is true. Like, that was a Giga veteran. The Unkillable Soldier. Yeah, that one. Like, I wouldn't find it unbelievable to think that this wasn't true.
Many times. But
Even
it's
if
also
the
likely
records are
that many
muddy.
parts of his story have been embellished, changed, or simply forgotten in the 2 centuries since they occurred. In any case, thanks so much for watching. If you have a story suggestion, feel free to submit it to the form found in the description, and hopefully I will see you in the next one.
Yo! What a nice video. Big piss. Very
Massive
good,
piss.
very good. Not so wasteful. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Pine Turtle, hi. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Very nice. Good video. I like Scary Interesting. It's cool. Check him out. He's almost at 1 million, chat. Did it hit 1 million? Oh, I can refresh it.
I think we can all agree.
No, he's not. Damn. It would be cool if I refreshed and it hit 1 mil. Ba 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 ba. The Giga Soldier story is actually where Solid Snake inspiration came from. Oh, that's cool. Bye, Prophetic. The match might take a day to catch up. Ah, yeah. There's also Social Blade. We could Social Blade him right now. Social Blade, Scary, Interesting. Scary Interesting's YouTube stats. He is... live subscriber count. What the fuck? Frick off. Huh. It just says it's stuck on 999,000. Oh well. Social Blade this. Physical image for Solid Snake was originally inspired by Michael Biehn from the original Terminator movie. I am the Terminator. Sarah Connor, get in the chopper. SmugAlana, hi! They're stalling his win, yeah. Hi! Hi, SmugAlana. Not Arnold, you silly piss fox, Kyle Reese. No shit, Sherlock. I was just referencing the movie. I don't know what the frick that guy said. He wasn't even the main character. He was a side character. Yo, thank you so much. Not so wasteful. I appreciate it. You referenced the wrong movie, Will? Well, guys, you're literally doing the whole actually semantics. Like, I didn't ask. It's the series, man. It's actually, you referenced the wrong movie specifically. Like, you can't reference Luke, I Am Your Father because it was from the wrong movie that you're talking about. Like, I'm gonna rip your nuts off and fucking shove them down your throat. See how you like it. Alright, let's look at the suggestion box. I'm ready. I am ready to go to the land of X. Let's open that up. Let's open that up. Let's open this up. Let's open that up. Exposing Disney VHS market manipulation. Nah. Why reality is a controlled hallucination. What? What? I'm not real? I'm not real. Tesla Cybertruck. The Tesla Cybertruck. You guys are so crazy. Actually, you need to shut the fuck up. Girls aren't real. True. Chat, I'm getting a colonoscopy cam. I'm about to shoot up in 1 million viewers, and you guys are not gonna get any attention from me anymore. Bull. 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 No? What do you mean no? Show hole. Fuck you! You can't say that! Sure, why not? Tesla Cybertruck. Tesla these nuts. I remember someone was arguing with me that I should get a Tesla where I live, and I'm like, but Teslas suck. And they're like, I live in Norway and in Finland and in Sweden, and Teslas are really good. And I'm like, you're comparing one thing to another and then telling me that it's suitable for me without even knowing me, but okay. Show hole blast? Yes. Yeah, what up, Zookeeper? How's it going?
Before Elon
Hello! Tesla trucks, you said you wanted one. My brother in Christ, I've never said I wanted a Tesla truck. I said I wanted a truck, not a Tesla truck. Absolutely not. Nah. Nah, I would never. Hell no. Hell no! Why not a Tesla truck? Because I think they're stupid, and because there's not enough charging stations where I live. And it's also a really bad idea. Don't you want to get a ball scanner? I don't have balls! Alright. Hell no!
Before Elon Musk was busy spreading Nazi conspiracy theories on Twitter, he was hard at work designing the vehicle of the future, the Tesla Cybertruck, a cyberpunk-themed rolling stock laughing out of the
This thing is ugly.
Tesla factory. No, wait, the other way around. Haters might say things like, it looks like a stupid boomer's idea of the future, or
it looks like a polished Lego brick.
This is a horribly unsafe vehicle with sharp edges that isn't even good at being a pickup truck, but my god, is it a marvel of engineering. The Cybertruck is chock full of never-before-seen innovations coming from
It looks like a Minecraft car.
Musk himself, who promised to put a man on Mars by 2021. The windshield wiper. Tesla patented 2 revolutionary innovations for this. A horizontal-only electromagnetic wiper and one based on laser technology. Fast forward to release date and it's a regular wiper. But big.
Whoa! It's a wiper that can detect how much cum you've got on your car. Whoa!
Bigger. Elon Musk does it again. The exoskeleton body. It basically means the truck is cast as one big, single piece, and the
Judge, thank you so much for the 2 months. Look at this thing! It's ugly!
That car has PS2 graphics.
Bro, that's an insult to PS2s. Shut your mouth.
side panels and the like are part of the car's actual load-bearing structure as opposed to just hanging the panels on a unibody frame. This leads to a more durable structure and, most importantly, significantly lower weight, which is a huge deal with large electric pickups. An exoskeleton instead of a conventional unibody is one of the main innovations of the Cybertruck. Well, it was until they scrapped the idea and went back to a traditional unibody instead.
Wow.
Throttle House, a car-themed YouTube channel for divorced men, actually got to review this.
Channel for divorced men? Man, this guy's a savage!
Cybertruck by driving it for 500 miles. Their video is concerning, to say the least, in terms of the details we learn about the Cybertruck. The headlights are pointing upward, blinding oncoming drivers instead of shining on them.
I fucking hate when people do that. When you're driving at night in winter and there's just some fucking dumb motherfucker with so low IQ. Like, I literally cannot see. I'm driving and I avert my eyes so that I don't get directly blinded by the high beams. And even though I'm looking away from the beams, I can't see a damn thing. I have to look to the side and look at the fucking painted lines. Genuinely, if you drive with high beams on and you have it like in my face, I genuinely hope you get what you fucking deserve. I'm like, I could fucking crash and die, man. You're such a piece of shit.
the road. The rear camera stops working at night. When closing the door, the entire car vibrates.
Okay.
What the hell?
Vibrates. Yeah, everything vibrates.
We developed a new material. We called it
Vibranium! There it is! That's what Critical was talking about!
vibranium.
The driver's field of view is a major
Vibranium.
hazard. The interior is very cheap and creaky. The ride is also rather bumpy.
Oh my god. That sounded like it took a fart. That was a big fart.
There are no gauges on the dashboard or stalks on the wheel, so you always have to look to the right at the touchscreen for everything. And then there is my personal favorite.
What if I just do my finger as well? Surely this will stop. Oh!
Hold on, it gets better.
4 carrots in one go. Yeah. Which is a whole hand.
Yeah,
Or 3.
Yeah, definitely the hand of a child, but I think it would take off the fingers of a full-grown adult.
But wait.
Ow! I just imagined that. That was painful. Ow, ow, ow.
The car also has a vegetable peeler feature.
Oh my god.
That's just the edge of
Can you do that with a car? I think you can. You would struggle, to be fair. You could peel a carrot. I feel like this is a little bit of a stretch. I'm just saying this might be a little bit sharper than normal, yeah. No, I'm telling you, I could peel it. It would be a struggle. However, this is probably still really sharp. Most car edges are rounded. Yeah, but the... Yeah, but the surface of the thing, and I think it's rounded. Guys, you can... I mean, I'm just saying, you could. I'm saying this would be a lot easier to peel with. Not as easy as how they're doing it. That's what I'm saying! You can peel it, but it's not a good... You can't really do it that well as this one. Why would you want to do this, though? You don't. They're demonstrating that it's really sharp compared to like a normal car.
the door.
Vegetable prep.
Now that's what I call
Nice.
quality engineering. All for the
Tasty.
low price of 40,000 Tesla dollars, also known as 61,000 US dollars.
For this piece of crap, for this Minecraft car. Actually, I'm sorry. This is an insult to Minecraft. This is an insult to humanity. I don't want to compare it to anything. This is so ugly. I can't, dude. Lego car? You're insulting Legos! Roblox car? Roblox is fun! This is so mean!
For the plain base model. Oh, but who am I to judge an unexpected 52.5% or $21,000 price increase? After all, Elon Musk knows more about manufacturing than anyone else on Earth.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
Which really showed during the
God
2023
complex.
third quarter investor call. The Cybertruck is also gigantic. You know those needlessly huge pickup trucks? The ones that in
Yeah.
Europe only trashy yet affluent assholes drive? Yeah, those ones.
To be fair, if you live in like Montana or something, I feel like you kind of need a truck this size. In like a rural location, like, I don't know, Montana, you know, in the mountains of Wisconsin, I understand it, but like in a town, nah.
Ones. Like the Ford F-150. This version is called Super Crew 5.5.
No, you fucking don't. Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do. If you're driving around in the wilderness and you get stuck, you're fucked. Yeah, you kind of fucking do. If you fucking drag shit, you go hunting and you have to have like a caribou in the back, yes. Yes, you do. Or if it snows, you're fucked with a 4x4. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there is a need for this, but I'm just saying, if you live in a town like in California, no, you do not.
5 Raptor. Because it's marketed towards divorced, middle-aged men who think they're a modern-day
Jeeps can do it too. You don't need a truck. Yeah, but then you're driving a Jeep, so yeah. You just outed yourself.
Clint Eastwood or something. They aren't. Look at how unnecessarily
Tell
huge
me how
the
you drive a
F-150
Jeep
is.
and
This
without
will
telling
surely
you.
attract their daughter's 17-year-old best friend. Well, the Cybertruck is even bigger. 8 centimeters wider at 2.2
Wait, it's even bigger than a big truck? Holy.
meters, which is
Ew.
half a meter wider than a regular car. And for this gargantuan size, you get
I didn't even look at the perspective. I thought it was a lot smaller quite literally like almost like 1.5 sizes bigger than a normal car. That is fucked up.
Yet basically no storage space. Look at that, you can't even fit in a regular sized bicycle. On this pickup
At least my truck can put up a caribou in a bike. That's right.
truck, it has about the same bed size as this Subaru Sambar, a micro truck compared to this 3-ton monstrosity. Also in terms of range, the Cybertruck is pretty disappointing. The guys at Throttle House managed to get 462 kilometers out of it on a full charge while driving it down from an elevation of 610 meters.
And this is what I hate about it. At least you'll get like a big mileage out of a truck. And you can go to a gas station and refill. What if you have to plan ahead, your stupid ass Tesla battery? Like, you have to go to the battery stations and like plan out your trip, and God forbid you take a detour. It's so bad. So bad.
To sea level, so a pretty advantageous trip in terms of getting range out of your car. But their 462 kilometers is still 53 kilometers less than the advertised 515 kilometers range, and 342 kilometers less than the original range promised by Musk back then, which was 804 kilometers or 500 miles. That was the promised range for the type these guys got to try, which is the biggest, meanest version of the Cybertruck with the longest range, called the Cyber Beast. So named because Elon Musk himself is a divorced dad.
Oh my god, it's so ugly, bro. It is so ugly. I'm sorry, they finally put it next to like a tree and themselves properly. Oh my god, it's hideous. Ugh.
Range called the Cyber Beast. So named because Elon Musk himself is a divorced dad. Also, have you ever wondered why we don't build cars with untreated stainless steel exteriors? Would you like to guess why we put multiple protective layers on the metal panels covering our vehicles?
I don't
is
know.
it
Tell
just
me.
for fun? Or is there something outside the showroom which warrants such protective layers? Mr. Musk, Mr. Billionaire
It's
Genius
rust?
Vibranium Neuro...
Wait, this thing rusts? Oh my god, it rusts!
Link Tesla Mars 420 Jewish question rocket man. May I present to you the concept of weather.
Whoa.
So yeah, the Cybertruck is prone to rusting. As to how to prevent that, according to the official manual, immediately remove bird droppings, tree sap, grease, oil, tar, road salt and dead insects, otherwise they'll stay in your car. Do not use hot water during washing because it can stay in your car. Do
This thing has more instructions than half of my clothes.
not use certain car shampoos because they can stay in your car. And do not wash your car in direct sunlight because it can stay in your car.
Don't breathe on the car, it might stain your car too. No, don't let it like go outside. Oh my god, I have to plan my trip in case it rains.
Unsurprisingly, multiple Cybertruck owners began reporting rusty
Only in moonlight? Yeah, you have to wash the car at night.
stains on their vehicles almost immediately, some of them after just 11 days.
That's
but hey,
insane,
thankfully,
bro.
Tesla can put a protective layer on your Cybertruck after all. That would be $5,000 extra, please.
Wait, if it, what? Oh my god, it's $5,000 to make a non-stain, bro. This item is out of stock. Look.
If this video
What
so
a
far has convinced you
ding-dong.
to buy a Cybertruck, first off, I'm sure your caretaker will love hearing all about your little plans. Second, get ready for an apparent wait time of 13 years, because according to Tesla, 2 million people put down a deposit, with the current rate of production being about 150,000 Cybertrucks per year. Theoretically,
You can't even buy this thing outright. This is insane. Chat, I need to hi guys, if you make a bunch of pre-orders and we get some merch out, it's gonna take 12 years for your order to be done. I'm sorry. I can only do so much at my factory. Is that okay with you guys? 12 years? I might not be streaming, but I'll get it to you.
anyway. Now, to be fair, the rate will increase to a maximum of 250,000 per year, according to Musk. If they could magically get to that number tomorrow, that would mean a near 80-year wait time for your Cybertruck if you put down the money today.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
Yep.
But aside from the ridiculous engineering, the disastrous tech solutions, and the fact that the vehicle looks extremely stupid, the Cybertruck has a bigger, more fundamental issue.
If I saw someone driving this truck where I live, I would probably spit on it. I'm not kidding. I would probably spit on it when they're not looking and see if I get a stain on it. Just like a little stain, and then I would look and try and look for it. Yeah, make it rust. Like have a little rust stain on it. I was like, oops. Oops. You gave Elon Musk $60,000 for this crap? Yeah. Yeah, good idea. 1 second, sorry. There we go.
Namely, who is this thing really for? Who are the target consumer group? The Peugeot 308 is for regular people who want to get around. The Cadillac Escalade is for people terrified of minorities. The Dodge
Yo, N3Zs, thank you for the tier 1, and Truth and Believing, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. You're crazy. But true, I mean, like, look at it!
Ram and the Ford F-150 are for divorced dads fantasizing about their daughter's underage best friend.
The
Cybertruck,
F-150.
Let's see.
A $61,000 to $100,000 pickup truck marketed with nuclear explosion-resistant windows. Wait, never mind.
But why do you need that? You're gonna... What?
And steel side panels that can stop arrows and also bullets. All wrapped.
What are you living in, like... What are you living in a fucking zombie apocalypse? Why do you need that? Like what? In America? Yeah, you live in Detroit.
In a weird, cringy, nerdy science fiction aesthetic. So your target buyer is someone who is affluent, a sci-fi nerd, and a doomsday prepper. And so, question, how many affluent sci-fi...
All of the above, bros.
It's an insult to all trucks to call that thing a truck.
That's what I'm saying.
Nerd doomsday preppers have you met before? I'm sure there are some, but does this demographic warrant taking 4 years of development time away from Tesla and occupying production lines to churn out?
Well, clearly they do, because they had a bunch of pre-orders, so ultimately, yeah, he's winning. He said they filled out a bunch of pre-orders.
Cybertrucks instead of regular models. Tesla's latest model, the Model Y, is now half a decade old. Why not focus?
Oh my god. It looks like a knockoff, like, Beetle. Kind of.
Focus on that and the others instead. The cars people actually want, as opposed to a PlayStation 1 game vehicle for tech fetishist dipshits with too much disposable income. I think I know the reason why. The whole Cybertruck affair screams Elon Musk pet project to me. Namely, Musk just showed up one day to the office and was like, here's this thing I drew on toilet paper. Now make it into a epic sci-fi truck. Also,
this guy
I ripped up
does
this
not
thing
like
while
Elon,
tripping on
huh?
ketamine. You'll have to fix that too. And so the engineers
What is he carrying? A toilet porcelain bowl?
got on the job, having to work within the limitations of Musk's stupid idea, unable to change the car fundamentally. If this was indeed the case, it would explain all the stupid solutions within and without. Borderline hazardous driver's field of view cannot be fixed. The boss wants this exact car shape. Gauges behind the steering wheel for quick and safe information access? Nope, sorry, the boss wants just one big screen on the dashboard. Sure, putting untreated stainless steel panels on a vehicle is a very impractical idea, and fitting them together correctly is basically impossible, plus you have to wipe your entire car constantly with window cleaner apparently, otherwise it'll get stained, but Elon Musk said stainless steel panels, so it has to be that way. By the way, the Cybertruck steel panels aren't even bulletproof. I know this because Aiden Ross tried shooting at it. Aiden Ross is a Cybertruck owner, as if the car needed any more bad press. If you don't know who Aiden Ross is, good for you.
No shot.
Obviously, I'm top G.
You know girls don't like big dicks, right?
Shut up and listen.
What the fuck? This guy's a schizo.
So they shot at his Cybertruck and surprise, it's not actually bulletproof. The steel just breaks under the impact and collapses inward.
Damn.
It's probably already broken.
No, it wasn't, dude. It was not already broken, bro. Yo, Elon, I need a new truck, please, bro. No, straight up. Elon, listen, bro. Elon, please, I need a new truck, bro.
So, okay, the Cybertruck might
That's
not
some
be the
good
best vehicle
press,
in terms
clearly.
of all of its characteristics, but at least it has a cool camping setup, right?
Wait,
the
what?
Cybertruck base camp. Wow, that place looks totally like the one Star Wars planet with the big trees where they did the speeder chase thing. With the base camp, you'll feel like a galactic pioneer camping.
How much does this cost? I would imagine it's probably like $12,000 for the add-on. How much do they charge?
On strange new worlds or something. In your sleek, angular sci-fi tent, here's what the base camp actually looks like.
Dude, it's plastic!
Congratulations, your Cybertruck has a butthole now, for the low price of $3,000.
Oh, that's still terrible, bro.
Do you have any idea what kind of a tent you can buy for $3,000? Practically
nice
a pop-up
tent.
house. Why not buy that instead and carry it on the bed of your, pickup truck? With that, let's talk about the overarching ideology behind the Cybertruck. It's an ultra-expensive doomsday vehicle with sharp, hazardous angles,
Look at the
massive weight,
fogs.
and lights that blind everyone else who isn't driving a literal tank on the road. As
Oh
Musk
my
himself put it,
God.
if you are in an argument with another car, you will win. And so, a core part of the cyberpunk genre on which the Cybertruck is based is it being set in a dystopian, high-tech future where the rich are above the law, corporations are more powerful than governments, and anyone not part of the ruling class is left to fend for themselves.
But it runs on an electric station. This is so not well thought through.
The Cybertruck matches this dystopian way of thinking
that's
rather
crazy,
well.
not
It is
gas.
fundamentally designed for one thing and one thing only, to overpower and bull over everyone else on the road. Regular people who cannot afford $100,000 armored monstrosities to keep them safe from those who can. This is the future Elon Musk wants. The future we're headed towards right now, unless we come up with an alternative. What a disaster. There are almost no positives about the Cybertruck. Even the Throttle House guys seemingly had to invent reasons to like it to try and cram more positive things into their video.
And the backseat passengers get to enjoy YouTube, Netflix, Twitch.
Wow.
And so do we. And that was and that's not new to this car.
No.
You know, obviously even like other Teslas like the Model S have it, but
But it works really well.
It's just
Are they trying to put a positive spin on this shit?
It's easy, it's
This
bright,
is
it's sharp, it's
crazy.
quick to respond, it does what you want.
It has a tablet,
Wow, the screens,
an iPad.
they're high resolution and you can touch them and they react. Functioning touchscreens in a $100,000 car. We're definitely putting that in our review. In their end summary, the only positives they could say about the Cybertruck is that it handles well, that people look at it, it's fun to kick it, and that it's cool how Tesla had the balls to make something this stupid to begin with. What a perfect indictment of this stainless steel trash fire. At this point, the most entertaining thing about the Cybertruck is watching Tesla fanboys struggle with the sunk cost fallacy, doing their best to pretend that the vehicle they shelled out $61,000 to $100,000
Oh my god, look at the speckles. That's all rust, by the way.
$1,000 for is not
Those specs right there?
a badly designed, ridiculous
Oh my
looking,
God.
low quality piece of shit. From a man currently spreading the Great Replacement Nazi conspiracy theory on his failing social media platform.
Tesla's the apple of cars. True.
Days after launch, you're sitting at a red light. The novelty is gone.
Your car is rusting, but you don't care. You're in a Tesla Cybertruck.
And you're not any happier. Maybe it's your imagination, but the gaps in the door look off. You think you saw a car full of teens laughing at you earlier. You are now $100,000 in debt for a meme, and you feel nothing.
Yeah, this guy hates Elon. Nah, I get it. It's a stupid truck, but I mean, he's just a fucking massive hater. Could have done without so much shitting on Elon personally, but like
So,
I get it.
This is a Tesla.
So this is a Tesla. Still, the car is god awful. Fuck this car. What a waste of fucking resources. You're a Tesla? How dare you say that about me? How dare you? Chat. Ban him. See Blizzard's new game announcement yet? What, Plunderstorm? Man, for people like you who spam little itty-bitty donations to try and get my attention, how do you do this? How do you make a minimum set for like donations? Is there a way? Minimum donation setting Twitch. I'm so sick of it. There's a minimum donation on Twitch. It's only for TTS. Damn, I can't just turn it off so it stops like fucking flashing in my face? That's crazy. No, you can put minimum. Yeah, I was about to say. Turn it off? No, not turn it off. Set a minimum. Lily has it? Yeah, yeah. I'll have to like research it after stream. It's just annoying.
That's how you do it, buddy. Also Fox Tax.
Thanks, Kutan. No, I don't want, like, it don't... I would rather you just type the message rather than spamming single bits every, like, 2 seconds. It's just, like, it's just grating. I think it's in partner settings. Ask Lily. Bro, yeah, man. I'm just gonna call up Lily even though I don't know her. Highlighting is free? Yeah, that too. Setting monetization, bits and cheering. Ah, okay. Yeah, just ask Shy Willy, she'll know. Do you even read highlights? Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Creator dashboard, settings, monetization, bits and sharing. Ah, there we go. Read this! Thank you. Thank you for testing that. Thank you for testing it. Have to make sure it worked. Yeah, it's working. Read this. A lot of streamers set the limit to 100 sub spammers. Yeah, I used to have that. I had a guy. Okay, so back when I had like 10 viewers, I had a guy who would come in every single stream and just spam me with 1-bit donations to the point where I had to turn it off. And then one day I came back. Oh no, she won't read my 10-cent bits. Whatever will I do? I kind of want to ban you just because of like the sass. I don't like your attitude. Hi, are you SmugAlana? I'm doing good. Like, I don't need, like, 1 cent little, like, fucking things thrown at my head. I'm okay. I would rather you just enjoy the chat. I would rather you just talk and chat normally, or talk in highlights or something. Highlights are free. It's not that hard. Okay. Thank you, Source. Why don't you just ban the spammer? I just feel like maybe they're just being sassy for no reason. I can't tell. I'll just turn it off. It's like a lesson, you know? Trying to talk to Alana and you have a chat that's cute as fuck. That's right. Yeah, don't talk to me. Talk to chat. Alright, let me mark down my chat, my sheet. Photos taken right before death. Ooh. Chat, mom said it was my turn to talk to Alana, so stop typing. Everybody shut up! It's good to put a minimum anyways. I didn't know that was a feature. I didn't know that was a feature. I thought it was dono like notifications only. Alright, let's watch this. Photos taken right before disasters. I hope there's one of me being on the toilet and the disaster being me starting stream. That Elon thumbnail. Oh, Adam something. I think Adam something really doesn't like Elon Musk. Just a hunch. It's his most popular ones. Goodbye is a joke. Oh, see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's only 3 videos. 4. No, that's actually it. There's like 4 videos where he bitches about Elon Musk. Yeah. 5. Okay, 5. That's not that bad, but he does complain a lot, huh? To be fair, he does do a bunch of dumb shit. I know. I'm just saying last video was a little bit hard to swallow sometimes, where you'd be like, bringing up the same tweet like 3 times. Yeah, a little bit of a hate boner. That's okay. That's okay. You can have a little hate boner for someone. He's not harassing him. He's not harassing him. That's right. Alright. Let's watch videos taken before disaster.
Hey guys, welcome.
It's this nice guy that talked to that OnlyFans woman yesterday. He used to rock a half chub instead of full hard on. Mods, can we time out Hoshma for a million years for saying that? Stop! Why did you type that? Perma ban him right now. Oops, I still have my music going. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Nice. Let me check. Hold on. One more check. What's the spreadsheet say? Can this be made into a video? Yes. Okay. Is that a nose ring? My brother had a nose ring for like a year when he was younger, and he was trying to impress a girl. He was trying to look hardcore, and he got a nose piercing, and then he took it out after he dumped her. We all do stupid shit when we're young, okay? I don't judge people that harshly. Everybody does stupid things. He might grow out of it, he might not, you never know. Alright. Photos taken right before disasters. Me on the toilet before my legs break, inexplicably. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. My name is Tuv, and today we're going to be talking about photos that were taken before disasters. Before we do get into that, I do want to say, how are you guys? I hope life's been treating you good. I hope February 14th was eventful to some degree. And I do want to remind you guys that we're very close to 2 million subscribers. If you are a new viewer, I'll let you know that you don't have to subscribe. I'll earn your subscription by the end of this video. I do, however, want to say that today's video is on the more serious side. I know all the videos on the channel are morbid, but some are more serious than others. And this video is one of those. With that being said, let's get straight to the topic. Sometimes my videos get age restricted and demonetized, so I do want to give a big thanks to today's sponsor, Opera. I've been using Opera for a little longer than a little while, and I just want to say that I haven't regretted making it my default browser ever since. Let me show you guys some of my favorite features. Let's talk about Aria.
Opera's everywhere, I swear.
Browser AI, which you can use to get instant answers to questions directly in your Opera sidebar. You can also highlight any text on a web page, and Aria will give you a brief explanation, an overview on the topic, or a translation. I also love the built-in VPN and ad blocker. Yes, they are free and unlimited for private browsing. And an underrated but amazing feature that I really like is the snapshot feature. Simply click the camera icon at the top right of the browser, highlight whatever you want to capture, and that's it. It is that simple. You can Control-C to copy and paste somewhere else, or you can save it right to your PC. You can even add text and emojis to customize it however you want, and guess what, guys? Opera is absolutely free.
Make
If you
your
also
own
wanna elevate your
memes?
browsing,
I mean,
be
I
sure to download it
guess.
using my link, which can be found down in the description below. And thanks again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Garrett Miller's last photo. I'm angry. I feel like Garrett was let down. I feel like we've been let down. We feel like something near and dear and precious to us has been ripped out of our hearts. Those were the words of a distraught Dave Mills speaking to the press after losing his son, 15-year-old Garrett Mills, to a rather pointless accident. Garrett Mills died on May 12, 2017 at King Street Park in Napanee, Ontario, Canada, shortly after leaving school while hanging out with both his girlfriend and best friend. Just about 10 minutes before his death, these photos had been taken, and they quite accurately captured the mood that he was in. In the first photo, you can make out, though faintly, that behind his ear, he had tucked in a flower, a dandelion to be more specific. Then the second photo has him flexing his muscles for the camera. In both photos, he's smiling. This is actually confirmed by what was reported. According to this article, Garrett's girlfriend had told his dad that Garrett had said that was the quote, best day of his life. It also helps, but is rather saddening to know that the trio had been hanging out at King Street Park to kill time ahead of Garrett's first ever official date with his girlfriend, which would have been at the movies later that evening. So, what happened to Garrett 10 minutes after these photos were taken? Well, a goalpost fell on him, killing him instantly. Apparently,
how unlucky. That is unlucky. That is unbelievable. A lamppost or a goalpost? I misheard. At least he died instantly. They didn't suffer.
Apparently, he had been showing off a little bit for his girlfriend and started doing chin-ups on the soccer crossbar. Unfortunately, the whole thing tipped over and hit him on the head. As his dad put it, it just simply tipped over on him and the crossbar struck him on the left side of his head, killing him instantly. He also added that based on the coroner's report, his death was instantaneous. Some other specific details that emerged included the fact that the goalpost was a bit of an older model, which meant most of the weight was at the top. We're talking 180 to 200 pounds. Also, it wasn't anchored down. The father phrased it as quote, needless and not needing to have happened. He also went on to say that based on his knowledge of the park, he had no idea it carried such a risk. His exact words mean that he never thought, quote, this harmless park had the potential to take somebody's life, end quote. And that goalpost,
at least he was really happy. You know what? There's worse things. There's worse deaths. That is very sad, though.
Was immediately replaced with this one, which is anchored down. That, however, didn't stop Garrett's dad from committing to getting justice. While saying he wasn't out to get blood, he explained that he for sure knew someone dropped the ball and he was gonna find out who, quote unquote, whether it was budget, whether it was just neglect or forgetfulness. I would say that this is a very understandable course of action, given that in the past, other parents have done so and succeeded in not only getting justice, but helping prevent this to happening to other people. I'm specifically referring to a case in 2003 where a 184-pound goalpost in the same manner as this one fell on 6-year-old Zachary Tran, prompting his parents to push for an Illinois law to remedy the situation. The push resulted in Zach's Law, which basically required all goalposts in Illinois to be impossible to trip, whether anchored or movable. All that being said though, it remains quite unnerving.
They made a law after him? Oh, that's kind of poetic, I guess.
Knowing that just 10 minutes after these pictures were taken, Garrett would pass on.
Zach's Law,
in
that's
July
right.
of 2014, a Malaysia Airlines Boeing 777 plane, specifically Flight 17, in an evidently very tragic event, got shot down by a Russian-made surface-to-air missile while on its scheduled path, an 11.5-hour flight from Amsterdam to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The accident caused quite a stir as it bordered on being, or maybe was, a politically motivated attack, with Russia being accused but refusing any responsibility. As recently as last year, the investigations were still ongoing with allegations of possible involvement by Putin. Now, there's a whole lot to say about that situation, but let's just focus on this photo here. This photo was actually taken shortly after boarding by a father and, as you might guess, it's of his wife and daughter. Apparently, Dave Hawley, the father, and his wife Kim Hawley were on that flight headed to their dream holiday in Malaysia together with their 4-year-old daughter, Megan. Unknown to Dave, this would be the last photo he'd ever take, and it would be a photo that their families would use to comfort themselves, telling themselves that, well, at least they were all together and happy. Monique, the sister, talking to CNN, said, we were looking at them and yeah, it was a happy moment for them. I should just add here that the entire report by CNN, though short, is rather gut-wrenching and really shows the weight of losing an entire family to such an unexpected tragedy. You can only feel empathy when seeing Kim's dad break down as he explains who he blamed for his loss.
Do you blame anyone for what's happened?
Yes, the man who hits the button to start the racket to to blow up the aeroplane. If I get him, I could kill him.
Damn. Poor guy.
Not far. It's also really heartwarming seeing how they all finally remember the Hollies, even down to the tiniest little details.
Dad.
For instance, Monique says that Dave and Kim, quote, always wanted to win, which made her, Monique, and Kim's parents hopeful that even as the unidentified caskets were being offloaded in Holland, Dave, Kim, and their daughter would be first. I could go on and on dissecting that CNN feature, but I think you guys get the point. They were a loving family that became dearly missed from day one. And I believe that entire feature makes looking at Dave's last photo even more saddening. I mean, for instance, hearing Kim's mother narrate the last moments with them, saying goodbye to her granddaughter, Megan, as the family left for the airport, seeing their empty house, a family car outside, and flowers for the memorial. Then looking at that last photo makes one imagine the kind of gap that they left behind. Truly more than just a tragic tale of a photo captured before a disaster. And in case you were wondering, the investigations led to the prosecution of Igor Gurkin, a military officer, Sergei Dubinsky, an intelligence officer, and Leonid Karchenko, a military commander. All were found guilty and sentenced to life imprisonment. This happened back in November of 2022, but interestingly, the investigations went on a little further. Turns out, and I already mentioned this, the prosecutors had strong indications that Russia's President Putin might have approved the missile launch, thus believing that more prosecutions could be made. The evidence was, however, not enough, leading to the end of the investigation in February of 2023. Much to the disappointment of the Netherlands,
I remember reading
as their
about
Prime
that.
Minister Mark Rutte said, "We will continue to call the Russian Federation to account for its role in this tragedy." Pat Tillman's last photo. Next up is the incredibly sad case of Pat Tillman, whose death at the prime age of 27 would go on to unearth a rather complex web of alleged lies, cover-ups, and borderline sabotage actions by the US government, and maybe unsurprisingly,
he looks like he's permanently mewing. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like a badass. Look at those eyebrows.
The US media. First, let's begin with the
Like a
photo.
G.I.
This
Joe.
here is Pat. That photo was taken sometime before April 22nd, 2004 in southeastern Afghanistan's Khost province, where Pat, a member of the 75th Ranger Regiment, was patrolling alongside his unit. That turned out to be the last photo ever taken of him because on April 22nd, he would get killed. 3 bullets to the head at close range. Now, one thing you should know about Pat is that he used to be an NFL player before enlisting in around 2002. The enlisting was also right after the 9/11 attacks, and his motive, clearly, was to stand up for his country in the face of terror. He'd enlisted to join the fight against Al-Qaeda and the effort to bring Osama bin Laden to justice. As this article from The Intercept explains, the fact that he left behind a $3.6 million NFL contract with the Arizona Cardinals made his story jump right into the headlines as the Bush administration used it for pro-war publicity. He became the living, breathing symbol of honor, sacrifice, and more. So knowing all of this, you can see why his death in 2004
He is a Giga Chad.
The Army, for instance, reporting that he'd been killed as he, quote, charged up a ridgeline, braving enemy fire and defending his fellow soldiers, publicized the death flying helicopters over a stadium in his honor, broadcasting his memorial on live TV, awarding him a Silver Star and the Purple Heart, and promoting him posthumously to corporal. A rather drastic twist, however, and this is where the lies began unraveling, came in when news spread that Pat wasn't killed by enemy fire, but rather by his own side. And while mostly termed accidental, this became a contested view since the facts never added up. Army doctors, for instance, said the shots were, quote, suspicious due to the close proximity of the wounds. As news caught on, the Army had to issue an announcement a month later, clarifying that indeed Pat had been killed by fellow soldiers. There were no enemies nearby, and they did so rather brutally because apparently as they took aim at him, he yelled, "I'm Pat f***ing Tillman," trying to get them to stop. Those were the last words he'd ever speak. Even sadder though is the fact that it took years, 7 official investigations, and 2 congressional hearings for Pat's family to get some shreds of truth of what actually happened. Despite the Army admitting that Pat had died of friendly fire, they hadn't offered much explanation. As Pat's mother, Mary Tillman, put it, they had no regard for him as a person, and they attached themselves to his virtue and then threw him under the bus. His brother, Kevin Tillman, who was serving under the same unit as him, also told Congress that as the evidence raised questions on the Army's version of events, an alternative narrative had been constructed. In short, they lied because they didn't want to be publicly embarrassed. Now, this is a pretty elaborate case, and there's a lot of stuff that I've left out, but the following words by Kevin Tillman sort of encapsulate the whole thing. Speaking to Congress in 2007, he said, "The deception surrounding this case was an insult to the family, but more importantly, its primary purpose was to deceive a whole nation." Knowing all that, his last photo suddenly
Why did they do that, though?
Ayrton Senna's
Why?
last photo. One of the most respected names in F1 from the 90s all the way to now is Ayrton Senna. This is his last photo, taken moments before he got into a fatal crash. I'll come back to the crash before.
Yeah, but why did they shoot him? Was it like an actual accident, or was it like on for some reason? I'm in shock. Like, why would you do that? No clue. We don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm like, dude, that's so freaked up.
First, why? Why is he one of the most respected names in F1? Well, while researching this, I found some F1 fans on Reddit claiming that even though the current heavyweights of the sport, talking about Lewis and Schumacher, have endless titles to their names, Senna still retains a legacy of being the best F1 driver ever for his incomparable skills. Now, since these could be mere claims, I dug a little and found that it seems to be a very popular opinion. For instance, it turns out that Senna had a reputation for, quote, ruthless and risky maneuvers on the Grand Prix circuit. This means that even among the fastest, and you can already tell F1 drivers go pretty fast, he was still noticeably faster. Anyway, that kind of driving saw him quickly climb the ranks, soon becoming a professional driver with 41 Grand Prix titles and 3 Circuit World Championships to his name. He won 3 Formula 1 Drivers' Championships in 1988,
Grand Prix.
1990, and 91.
I think he means
Also
Grand
having hailed
Prix.
from Sao Paulo, Brazil, his mere presence in F1 meant he had set a bunch of other records.
Sao
For
Paulo.
example, he was one of 3 Formula 1 drivers from Brazil to have won the World Championship at the
Brazil!
time. Now going back to how fast he was,
Brazil.
clear evidence of that is the fact that for about 17 years,
Grand
from 1989
Prix.
to 2006, no other driver broke his record for the most pole positions. A pole position, in case you didn't know, simply means the most advantageous starting point during a race. It's earned by the driver who sets the fastest speed during the qualifying trials, which happens before race day. So yeah, pretty fast. And unfortunately, it was this strength and speed that turned out to be Senna's weakness. How so? Well, on May 1st, 1994, during the San Marino Grand Prix held at the Autodromo Enzo Edino Ferrari in Italy, while leading the race, Senna fatally crashed into a concrete barrier, with the incident being partially blamed on speed. This happened during the 7th lap when, during a corner named the Tamburello, his car left the racing line, ran in a straight path away from the track, and hit an unprotected concrete barrier. Data recovered from the wreckage revealed that Senna had been doing a staggering 192 miles per hour, that's 309 kilometers per hour for my non-US viewers, just before the corner. He had then braked hard, shifting down twice to get slower right before hitting the wall at 131 miles per hour, that's 211 kilometers per hour. The impact tore off the right front wheel and the nose cone as the car spun to a halt. Unfortunately, that wheel tore off and had bounced on the cockpit, hitting the front of his helmet, violently shoving him against the headrest, which had already been bent forward by the wall's impact. Senna not only suffered fractures to his skull, but also had head trauma as part of the suspension and upright assembly had penetrated his helmet. And although the medical professionals got to him while he was still alive, the head of the on-track medical team, Sid Watkins, said, "We lifted him from the cockpit and laid him on the ground. As we did, he sighed, and although I'm not religious, I felt his spirit depart at that moment." Later,
Oh my
investigations were done, and an
God.
Italian court blamed the accident on a, quote, hastily adapted steering column. This undeniably
That's
tragic
such a
event did lead to some
shame.
positive changes, as it saw a revision of F1 rules about speed, runoff areas, track
That's
layouts,
good.
crash tests, and more, all to promote driver safety. Now, just like in all the previous cases, knowing all that, looking at Senna's last photo creates a much deeper empathy. Photo before tsunami. This next story might just have you questioning
I
just
think I
how
know which
often
one they're
things
gonna
can happen
show.
out of random chance. So the story is about John and Jackie Nill, a couple from Vancouver, Canada, who died when a tsunami hit a beach where they were vacationing in Thailand. This happened back in December of 2004, right after Christmas.
Yeah, I
on the
think I know.
26th. This here is the very last photo they took before being swept away. Now, we'll come back to that couple, but first, let's talk about the story of Christian Pillay. So Pillay and his wife Nicole, both missionaries from Washington State, heard the news of the devastating tsunami that hit Thailand and traveled alongside some of their colleagues to go offer some help. They booked a hotel room and got right to it. And this was a month after the tsunami, about January 26th. The interesting part of Pillay's story is that while walking down the beach at Khao Lak, his friend Cameron kicked something with his foot, saying, "Look, it's a smashed digital camera." The camera itself was pretty obliterated, and Pillay himself said finding it seemed like a non-event. However, this non-event would turn out to be extremely useful, because when Pillay took the memory card out and plugged it into his Palm Pilot, what he saw were photos that captured the last moments of the beach before the tsunami hit. He
Yeah.
said, "We were watching these pictures, seeing people live their lives, enjoying themselves, having a wonderful vacation, and then it was as if we had picked up a tape recorder and heard somebody's last conversation, and then it just ended suddenly." Unknown to him, it was John and Jackie Nill's final moments captured on camera. So how did the camera end up at the beach? Well, going back to the couple, it turns out that they had visited Thailand several times before, enough to consider it their second home. On that specific vacation, when the tsunami hit, it, they had been there a while, enjoying themselves as usual, and everything had been fine. They even called their children on December 25th to wish them a Merry Christmas, and the next day, the 26th, they woke up early to go to the beach to capture the beautiful moments and brought along their digital camera. While at the beach, they spotted a large wave from a distance and unaware of the...
If you already see a wave when you're at a tsunami, it's already too late for you. Unless you like manage to like, I don't know, get in a car and drive like really fast, it's already too late.
In danger, began taking photos of it. I believe these
tsunamis are so scary.
As hearing someone's last conversation. Here are some of those photos. You can easily make out that the wave can be seen in the far horizon in the first photo, and it builds with each photo to a very close-up range in the last one. They must have been swept off right after. Now the couple's children, Patrick, David, and Christian, after seeing the news of the disaster and failing to get in contact with their parents, had John Neal's brother-in-law travel to Thailand and search for their bodies. He succeeded, as on December 31st, 2004, John's body was found, and later on January 13th, 2005, Jackie's body was also found. It's not clear what happened after, but undoubtedly, no one would have known the couple's last moments had Pele not only randomly found the camera,
and the camera's still freaking working too. That's insane.
But also made an effort to reach out to the family and share the photos with them. Patrick, one of the couple's sons, while admitting that it was hard to look at the pictures, said he was glad they had them as he could then sleep better at night. He added that the pictures helped him imagine that there was nothing his parents could do to avoid the tsunami, and that maybe they chose to, quote, sit there at a place they loved.
Aww.
Darsh Patel's last photo. On Sunday, September 21st, 2014, Darsh Patel, a Rutgers University student, and 4 of his university friends decided to go hiking at the Upshawa Preserve in West Milford, New Jersey. Carrying granola bars and water, this would have been a perfectly normal hike if it wasn't for one bear that was stalking them. Yes, a black bear stalked the group, killing one of them, that being Darsh Patel, and mauled him to death. Darsh was only 22 years old. Interestingly, or rather bizarrely, the attack, which authorities called highly unusual, happened just before Patel took this photo of
was it a baby?
300-pound black bear from
it's
about
not a
100
baby.
feet or 30 meters away. Actually, he took a total of 5 photos, with the bear seeming to get closer with each shot. It was after the pictures were taken that the bear truly came after them, with the chase beginning when it had already gotten too close, just 15 feet away. Maybe they ran in different directions, with the bear just coincidentally aiming for Patel. The police statement issued by Timothy Storbeck, the town's chief of police, actually confirms this, as in full it reads, "The group of 5 hikers encountered a black bear in the woods that began to follow them. They became frightened and attempted to flee the area. During the confusion, the group became separated as they ran in different locations. When they later regrouped, they discovered Patel was missing and immediately called the police. A search immediately ensued, and it wasn't until 2 hours later that Patel's body was found. He had sustained several bites and claw marks. Even his phone, which had the last photos that he took, had
bears
been gouged
don't
by
fuck
the bear
around,
as
man.
It had fang marks. The search team, which included West Milford Police and the Environmental Protection Department, also found the bear nearby and, studying for a bit, reported that strangely it didn't seem interested in food and exhibited, quote, stalking type of behavior. It was also weird that the bear stayed about 30 yards from where Patel's body lay, just circling, and wouldn't leave until the officers scared it away. The police—
What, did he taunt him before he died? Why does the bear stick around? Did they just attack and go away?
Then decided to euthanize it, or more like shoot it down. A necropsy, which is basically an autopsy for animals, was then performed, and it was revealed that the bear had ingested human tissue, clothing, blood, and had blood on its paws. Now, while Patel's death was the first death to ever be attributed to a bear in New Jersey, this wasn't the first time that that specific bear had been sighted. Turns out that it had been seen by locals just hours before, looking for food. Experts confirmed that it wasn't uncommon to spot black bears in New Jersey. Bob Considine, the spokesman for the Department of Environmental Protection, for instance, said, "Bear sightings are not unusual by any stretch in New Jersey, and more often than not, these bears pose no threat to humans as they retreat when confronted." Maybe that's what Patel and his friends thought, that they could possibly scare it away, only that this specific bear was different, as authorities put it, due to its stalking and predatory behavior. It was also confirmed that Patel and his friends had not provoked the bear at all, only maybe attracting its attention by taking a few nature shots. And because I know this might cross your mind, let me add that commenting on the story, Lawrence Hajna, an expert, advised that when encountering a bear, quote, remain calm and do not run. Make sure the bear has an escape route, avoid direct eye contact, back up slowly, and speak with a low but assertive voice. Interestingly though, right after that advice, Lawrence added, "It's easier said than done."
Well, yeah, when you see a predator, like an apex predator like that, you can't exactly keep yourself composed. I'd be scared. I'd be fucking holy fuck.
Bud Dwyer's last photo. Next
Shit
up is
myself.
this photo of Bud Dwyer, a man who, in an incredibly disturbing twist, took his own life on television. On January 22nd, 1987, burdened by a case of corruption and bribery, Dwyer shot himself on live TV. In the photo that I've just shown you, this one was taken moments before
I know
he
about
did
this.
that. Now, Dwyer, born and bred in Missouri, had actually been a rather accomplished politician before any allegations were leveled.
Yeah, I saw this video when I was 12. It's pretty disturbing. Would not recommend looking it up. My friend thought it was funny to like look it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's an old video. It was a shock video that was on, I think it was on YouTube or something. Definitely old Alana. Bro, shut up. No, it was not. I was a fucking, oh my god, I hate it when you guys like, oh my god, you're old because you saw this. No, shut the fuck up. My friend looked it up and thought it would be funny.
Leveled against him. He had risen from the position of the 6th District Representative in the Pennsylvania House of Representatives in 1964 to holding the office of Pennsylvania Treasurer in 1984. His journey saw him get re-elected for some of the positions, and of course, his name grew bigger with each election cycle. All
So
thanks to his
disturbing.
tenacious spirit and sheer commitment to public service. This, however, took a drastic turn for him in 1984 when it was revealed that public employees in Pennsylvania from 1979 to 1981 had overpaid millions of dollars in taxes following an error that had caused tax deductions even when employees were on sick leave. In a bid to fix the mess, attempting to recover up to $40 million in Social Security taxes, Dwyer hired Computer Technology Associates, CTA, a small data processing company operating in Newport Beach, California, and CTA would get paid $4.6 million for the work. It was fishy though that such a big contract went to a firm with 3 full-time employees, and the competitive bidding process wasn't done. That, however, became the least of Dwyer's worries, because about 2 months later, on July 11th, he learned the FBI was looking into CTA for having bribed other public officials in Pittsburgh and Allegheny County to get
FBI and taxes, not a good combo.
Similar contracts. He rescinded the CTA contract, but it was too late. It turns out that his political opponent, General Al Benedict, who had been eyeing the treasurer position, had obtained a sworn statement from Janice R. Kincaid, a former vice president at CTA, that implicated Dwyer. That meant rescinding the contract would do nothing to save him. The statement, widely circulated by Benedict, claimed that Dwyer received a kickback of $300,000 from CTA for the irregularly awarded contract. That's about $885,000 in today's money. Now, political smearing or not, these allegations were really damning to Dwyer's career. It also didn't help that his opponent, General Al Benedict, had gone to great lengths to find information that would make him look bad. For example, the same statement also read that Mrs. Kincaid had been asked by CTA, her employer, to do, quote, anything she needed to make any of their customers happy. That was taken to strongly indicate, at least according to her, a request to offer sexual favors to clients. Now, these allegations had been quite extensive, involving others beyond Dwyer, with a CTA employee even alleging that her boss had a secret Swiss bank account holding $400,000. All the factors considered, it was estimated that it would at least take several months to fully investigate, and interestingly, as the investigations ensued, Dwyer termed the whole thing as a nightmare that just won't go away. He would then go on to try to frustrate the investigations, but the court eventually charged him with 11 counts of conspiracy, mail fraud, perjury, and interstate transportation in aid of racketeering. He faced 55 years in prison. Feeling cornered, he called for a press conference at the Pennsylvania State Capitol building in Harrisburg on January 22nd, 1987, and as reported by the New York Times, red-faced and sweating, Mr. Dwyer drew a .357 Magnum revolver from a manila envelope, and before anyone got to him, he put the barrel of the pistol in his mouth and pulled the trigger. He died about 30 minutes later. It was later discovered that knowing he would off himself, he asked for a letter to be delivered to Robert P. Casey, the then Pennsylvania governor. The letter detailed his dissatisfaction with the justice system, saying it did not, quote, function properly, and also requested that his wife Joanne Dwyer be appointed the interim treasurer. A pretty chilling case. I know it's very popular to talk about the actual video, since yes, there is a video of him doing that action, but I just thought it was it's really talked about, and I didn't even know there was a final image of him, so
I didn't even know the background of it. I just remember my friend putting it up. It was fucked up.
Just wanted to bring that to light.
It was fricked up.
Vicky Weaver's last photo. The last photo on our list is this one here of Vicky Weaver, whose death was probably avoidable had the FBI followed tactical procedures as set in the Constitution. How so? Well, Vicky died from a gunshot in August of 1992 at her family's cabin in Ruby Ridge, Idaho. This happened when an FBI sniper, Lon Hiriuchi,
I think I know about this one,
Vicky's husband, Randy Weaver, fired a shot aimed at Kevin
Ruby
Harris,
Ridge,
Randy's friend, only for it to end up hitting and killing Vicky. As argued in court by Jerry Spence, the Weaver's attorney, Unfortunately, the sniper didn't need to fire the shots because first, firing at an armed adult without warning them to surrender is unconstitutional. Second, the shots were fired while Randy and Kevin, the primary targets, were in retreat. And third, the sniper placed Vicky and her children at risk by firing at the cabin's door, not knowing who was behind it. As a matter of fact, the court upheld these charges, leading to the US government incurring hefty fines. Randy and his 3 daughters were awarded $3.1 million for the tragic loss of Sammy, their teenage son, and Vicky. Just an insert here, Sammy, age 14, had actually been shot after allegedly firing at the FBI agents who had killed the family's dog that had charged at them. It would later be highly contested as to who actually fired first. Anyway, moving on, Kevin was also awarded compensation, receiving $380,000, though this was in part to encourage him to drop the $10 million lawsuit he had mounted against the government. Now, what's really unhinged about this whole case is that it all started with a refusal by Randy to show up for a court hearing where he had been accused by ATF agents of, quote, making and keeping illegal weapons. Apparently, he had missed a court hearing in February 1991 and also March of that same year. So the entire incident was set in motion due to not showing up to court, and that escalated to a disturbing shootout that led to multiple deaths. I also don't think it helped that Randy had been a self-proclaimed white separatist and religious fundamentalist who didn't trust the government at all. In fact, the entire reason he was living in a cabin with no electricity or running water was to seclude himself from the corrupt civilization. The religious beliefs also made him believe that the world was coming to an end. It also seems that the standoff would have kept going if it weren't for civilian negotiator Bo Gritz, who convinced Randy to let Vicky's body be taken out of the cabin and for the critically injured Kevin to get medical help, and second, to surrender himself to law enforcement. Before I end this off, I do want to say rest in peace to all the people that I have spoken about in this video.
RIP. 07.
Well guys, that was the end of this video. If you guys do like the way I presented this information, it would be awesome if you could leave a like on the video. I hope I earned your subscription. And if you want to watch a less sad video, you can go watch the Blippi one, for example. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Claptures! Very informative. Wendigoon's video is better on this. No shit, man. What is this? How many minutes? This is a 2.5 minutes worth of information on it. Wendigoon, of course, made a better video. However, very informative. Claptures. 07's in the chat. That was very cool. Yeah. I know about some of these, but this one freaks me up. The Giga Chat guy.
Government.
Yeah, the Giga Chat guy, that was just something. Something less disparage? Sure. Sure. How about... Oh, I know. Careful with Pat Tillman's name. What do you think's gonna happen? I'm gonna get shot? Like, shut the fuck up, man. You can't talk about things? Sand? No, not sand. Girl with dogs. The Shiba. Is there a Shiba one? Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. See a YouTube video called PETA the horse is here, but it gets progressively worse. You will laugh, I promise you. How about you shut the fuck up? Oh my god, how many Shibas has she groomed, bro? Yeah. Oh my god, they're so cute. Let's watch a Shiba video.
No one has ever called me for an appointment for their Shiba Inu.
Shiba!
I couldn't imagine why.
Why are you being offensive? Because you're fucking annoying, that's why. Asking me to watch something even though you're a first-time chatter, you don't follow me, you've never been in this chat before, and you're asking me to react to some dumbass fucking Family Guy meme video. Offensive too, by the way.
And he is 2 years old.
Goku! Oh, yeah.
His behavior was dangerous to his own safety, so his bath was cut short.
Oh.
The Shiba is an old Japanese breed that was originally bred for hunting. They are strong-willed and very stubborn with a fiery personality. Basically, the Shiba doesn't do what the Shiba doesn't want to do.
My dog fucking hates. Look at her sassing! He's so mad! mad! He's so mad. Just so you know, she's not hurting him. He's just being very, 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 very sassy. What a drama queen. I know. I have one. I have a Shiba.
Sorry,
Excuse
Goku,
me!
but you lost your privileges.
Bad Shiba. He's such a drama queen.
The owners have a very difficult time bathing Goku at home. So today, my goal was to get as much done as possible, and then let the owners know where he needs improvements. He will definitely need work with a trainer in order to get over his fear of
Stinky
water.
dog. Stinky dog.
Thank you all
What
so
a
much for
good
watching. I hope you enjoyed the grouchy Goku.
Yo, Nawesome, thank you so much. Thank you for subbing. For 2 months. Handle the nail clipping? Kind of. A little bit. He's a good boy. Oh, come on. What a good boy. I freaking love Shibs. Juji is a king. I don't know about that one. Dudes wasn't even really mad. Nah, they are. I need to go pee, chat. I watched the video that first time channel was the unfunniest shit I've seen all year. Thank God he's permabanned. Hold on. Hideki, can you link it? Can you link it? I will actually unironically react to it, and then if it makes me laugh, I will unban him. I will put the volume to like 5%. Post it right now. I will, it won't make you laugh, it's so creepy and weird. I believe you, I'm just... PETA, but the thing gets worse every time. Okay.
PETA. The horse is here.
Well, everybody's heard about the bird.
That was so unfunny. I'm glad that guy got banned. I'm so glad that guy got banned. I'm very happy. Chat, are you happy that guy got banned? I'm happy. Yeah, let's keep him banned. Yeah. Probably 14. Can you unban him and then ban him again? No, I'm not gonna do that. Not funny, didn't laugh. It's not even funny! It's just weird! I would have laughed if I was 10. I don't know if I would have laughed if I was 10. I'd just be like kind of weird. Unban him, tell him his humor shit, then ban him again. Look, if he comes back and he has the unban request, I will unban him and then personally tell him that sucked. He has not requested an unban. Most deserved ban I've ever witnessed. True. Chat, I'm gonna go piss. Behave yourself. Unban request by saying an actual funny video? That's impossible. Alright, I'll be right back. Need a piss. Piss! Piss!
Thank God she's gone. She wouldn't stop yapping, man. So now what? Petuk, the horse is here. While the fox is gone, the mice dance.
No. No.
Do you think she's watching us on the toilet? Alana, if you can hear this, you smell.
No, I don't bring my headphones into the toilet. That's weird. I actually don't do that. No, I don't. That's the funny part. I do have wireless headphones, but I don't bring them with me. It's weird. I feel like if I peed on a toilet, it'd be just weird. Charlie accidentally did that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that was an accident. I can't believe that guy was so unfunny. I wish I actually wish I watched the video and then I banned him. I just didn't like the attitude. So just immediately banned him. Oh my god, 40 minutes of Diablo bad. One time you have diarrhea, you should bring your headset. She usually took it with her when she left stream. I don't want to do that, man! She had an emergency poo and she didn't have time to take off her headphones. She was stuck there listening to it. Bro! How do you have your microphone? Like... I don't know. Ban that guy? No, I'm not gonna ban him. You guys are so silly. Banned and controversial foods. Yeah, sure, why not? Alana, did you ever consider reacting to movies and TV shows? No. You can't do that on Twitch. You'll get banned if you get caught. If you get caught, you will get banned. You can't do that. You're not even supposed to do that on YouTube, but people do it on YouTube. You still can't do that on YouTube. It's not that transformative of a content. I don't think reacting to TV shows is transformative content. Critiques and stuff? Yeah, sure. Like, critiquing... those new TOS changes can't zoom in on those parts anymore? Yeah. Can you make a TV show? No.
Massive piss.
Yo, Scrab, thank you for the Prime for 2 months! Yeah. I meant you? Wait, what? Fuck you! Shut up! Watch alongs that the movie actually playing is fine otherwise. If you reverse it, how would they know? If you reverse it, that can hold up in court. So guys, I know what you're talking about. I'm saying if Universal or some other big corporate company decides to go after you, if you reverse and alter the audio, it counts against you in court because it means that you're altering it in a way that makes you implies that you're altering it to hide the fact that you're quote-unquote stealing content. You can argue that you're making a video essay and you're talking about different movies. It's like different. But if you're like altering it and putting like filters over it, or you're reversing it, or you're like distorting the audio, if they decide to go after you, that's it. Like, you cannot hide from that. What, chat, you gonna pay their entire legal fees when they drag Alana to court? If not, shut the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. You have to make like video essays and make transformative content around it, then you can hold up a legal thing in court. Otherwise, I think you have a hard time like building a case. As soon as you start distorting the original intent of the art piece, then yeah, it gets fucked. Okay, Salmonella. Is my AI Mountain Kite channel gonna get sued for copyright? Yes. Yes, it will. What's this shit talking? Blah 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 blah. Ooh 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 ooh.
Salmonella, yeah! Yeah, we're gonna watch Salmonella. Salmonella. Sam these nuts. Nice. Love Sam. He's funny. It's a little loud.
Hey Majors, so I'd like to start off with a little biology lesson. When a species finds itself living on an island, it can start to evolve in strange ways based on the different pressures applied by the new environment. This is called island syndrome, and while it can manifest in a lot of ways, the biggest driving force is often a lack of predators. For example, the dodo lost its ability to fly since there was nothing to flee from. The saint killed a field mouse got twice as big since it no longer had to hide. And
kiwis! Kiwis as well. They used to be flight birds and then they became flightless.
And with no one around to bully them, the Sardinians started putting maggots in their cheese. Meet Kazumartsu, literal translation, rotten cheese. It's made by taking a perfectly good wheel of pecorino and letting a special type of fly lay eggs in it. The fly babies then work to partially digest the cheese, rendering it goopy and wet and maybe quite tasty and worm-filled. Now, cheese as a concept is already quite suspect.
I just had the grossest shivers, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I got goosebumps. Ugh.
It's clotted milk that you fill with bacteria and mold and let sit for a while. But cheese is safe and delicious. Cheese is my friend. I trust cheese. Yeah. So my guard would be down around Kazumartsu. I've learned to look past a cheese's childhood.
Cheese gun's still at home.
Strange upbringings are what give them their character. But it turns out, those maggots are still alive. And if you don't chew well enough, they can cause enteric myiasis, which is a fancy term for fly larvae living in your intestines.
What happens if there's parasites inside of you? Ew, bros. I don't feel so good.
Symptoms are similar to food poisoning, except with the added psychic pain of knowing that, again, your bowels are full of squiggly new friends. It's for this reason that Kazumartsu is banned in the EU and elsewhere. A black market still exists, which is wild, and it's not a small one. In 2019, the illicit Kazumartsu trade was estimated to be worth 2 to 3 million euros annually.
That's a lot.
Personally, I would just do it prohibition style, like definitely don't put these fly eggs on this sumptuous wheel of pecorino. But if you do, you absolutely shouldn't keep it warm and damp for a week. But although it's traditional to leave the larvae alive when you eat your mag and cheese, some consumers still prefer them dead, shockingly. In that case, one puts the cheese in a sealed bag, and when the maggots run out of oxygen...
It's a cheese that has maggots in it, and then you suffocate the maggots so that they can't live anymore. And then you eat the dead maggot cheese. Mag and cheese.
They writhe around and fling themselves all over the place. This is heard as a distinct pitter-patter against...
Oh my god, a pitter-patter because they're flailing around. Ew, that is so gross.
The walls of the bag. And when the sound stops, the contents are ready to eat. Like... popcorn. Shark fin soup is one most of us have heard about already, mostly in reference to its effect on shark populations and the wastefulness that goes into making it.
Oh, I watched a Gordon Ramsay video on this. It's horrible. What they do is they chop off the fin and then just toss the shark into the ocean, and then the shark is just dying. And then it dies. That's actually pretty metal. No, it's horrible because they don't even let the shark live. They just throw him out. Yeah, they just throw them out!
Until recently, though, I never looked into the nature of the dish itself. I figured, right, the fins are just the only part of the shark worth eating. Big whoop, it's probably not much different from, like, swordfish. Apparently, though, I had it backwards. Shark fins aren't even meat. They're made almost entirely of cartilage and collagen.
Yeah, they make just soup out of it.
They are the last part we should be eating. That's why it's only made into soup, because without being soaked in broth, it has zero flavor or nutritional value on its own. Yep. Their only redeeming quality is their unique mouthfeel due to how stringily the collagen grows in structures called ceratotrichia. The texture has been described as somewhere between chewy and crunchy, which I find describes most things, actually. Other adjectives present on Wikipedia include snappy, gelatinous, and sinewy. The exact sensation of eating this substance remains a mystery to me, and the unintended side effect of all this research is that I now really want to try it. Like, it's a big trade. I've got to be the one...
Yeah, they dry the fins on roofs, and then they have people with guns that patrol the roofs because people try and steal them or they try and raid them.
that's wrong. There is imitation shark fin soup available, but I've already decided that it's not nearly as good. So I've come up with a compromise to this controversy. Everyone on Earth gets just one bite. Say there's 10 bites to a fin, 4 fins to a shark, 200 million sharks die, sure, a necessary casualty, but then we can end the practice forever. All done. You can finally rest, Mr. Ming. Come here, baby. Aww. Aki. What? Aki. Where? Aki. The aki is a fruit originally from West Africa, which is most commonly associated with Jamaican cuisine, where it appears in such dishes as aki and saltfish. These alien kidneys here are called the arils, and they're the only part of the fruit that's actually eaten. Their flavor is on the savory side, being described as kind of nutty or bean-like. What makes the aki controversial, though, is the effects it can cause when prepared improperly. If the arils are allowed to completely ripen, they're harmless, but if you eat them too early, or don't thoroughly clean off all the non-aril stuff, they can cause Jamaican vomiting sickness. This disease doesn't sound real. It sounds like it belongs next to Eastern sweats and Tangerian bone grinding.
Eastern sweats and Tangerian bone grinding. This sounds racist as fuck. Not gonna lie.
But that's actually an official term, and as for symptoms, it does what it says on the tin. Plus maybe death. While aki-based products aren't outright illegal in the United States, they are very tightly regulated, and the raw fruit itself cannot be imported. So if you're American and want to try it, your options are fully cooked canned aki or going to Florida where a few people grow it domestically. Next we have bird's nest soup. This is another one that I've
this one is nasty, bros. This one is gross as frick. Essentially, there's a bird, I think in China, I don't remember what species it is, but it's literally spit from that bird that is made into a nest, and then they take out the dry thing, and then they rehydrate it in water, and it's like, it becomes soup.
Vaguely heard of, and for years I just assumed the name was a playful metaphor like ants on a log or shit on a shingle. Turns out, nope.
No, it's literally a bird's nest. Yes. Yes.
This dish contains an actual bird nest, not like a pile of twigs like I was picturing, but rather a specific type of nest only made by certain species of swiftlets. These nests are mostly made out of mucins, which are a set of proteins that, among other things, serve to thicken all those wonderful secretions our bodies make. There's a little bit in human saliva, a little bit more in mucus, and in swiftlet saliva, look out, pal. So all the swiftlet does is it finds a nice wall, starts laying out.
Yep, it just spits on the wall, and then it makes it out of a nest, and then they clean the nest. Don't get me wrong, they do clean it. I know, I've seen the documentaries. They clean the nest, they pick out all the shit, they pick out all the things, and then they clean it, and then they dry it, and then they sell it. Yeah,
fat strings really of slobber, weird, which dry, and eventually she's got a nice place to roost. That is, right up until some gourmand says, "Today I crave bird spit."
Yep. They also farm them to extent. Yeah. There's farms. There's ethical farms for it. Like, there are ones, but I'm just saying, like, it's so weird.
You can keep the eggs, though. And they then reconstitute it back into its original gelatinous texture.
Yep.
Unfortunately, these nests can't enter the US since, believe it or not, eating bird saliva is a great way to catch bird flu. And
yeah, that's crazy. That's nasty.
Now the time has come to speak of the ortolan. The ortolan is a kind of bunting, which is a sort of passerine.
I don't know what any of those nerds mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Which is a type of bird. They're birds. Like many animals, they have a long history of being eaten by the French. But what separates the ortolan from your
oh my god, it's the freaking French. Fuck me.
Your average squab or pheasant is the unique way in which it is prepared and eaten. They're typically caught with nets and kept in the dark, which causes them to overeat for some reason. Once it's about twice as fat, the entire bird
it's like the average American. Nice.
Bird is then thrown into a container of brandy, alive, and sealed in. While this serves to marinate the creature, it also drowns in the process, thereby killing.
Wouldn't it shit into the wine too while it's dying? Like, it shits and pisses into the wine as it's suffocating and dying. Extra tasty. Can we ban that guy in chat right now? The guy that said extra tasty and extra flavor, just permaban him.
Killing one bird with no stones. The ortolan is then roasted, plucked, and presented whole to the consumer, who inserts the carcass into their mouth, feet first. As they chew, one hand continues holding the bird's head, while the other picks out the larger bones. This whole
Are you trolling?
ritual is usually performed with a towel or large napkin over one's head. There's a few explanations.
Oh my god, wait, no! This was a Simpsons reference. Wait, I know what this is. Yeah, they put the blankets over them and then they eat it. Yeah, the Simpsons referenced this, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember why. Wait, no, American Dad. Oh, it was American Dad. Yes, it was the episode where they make the thing and it's so forbidden that you eat it under like a blanket or a napkin. Cause it's so embarrassing. Least insane French dish? No, man, this is insane.
For the purpose of the towel. Some say it's just there to keep the aromas in, while others say it's there to, quote, shield from God's eyes the shame of such a decadent and disgraceful.
Yeah. This is exactly right. American Dad referenced this.
Act. Yeah, this one I'm okay with not trying, actually. Notable fans of this dish include, not joking, Bill Cosby and the guy who invented the lobotomy.
Yeah, this tracks. We should check what this guy was into. We know that Bill Cosby's a fucking freak. But this guy, I mean, he already invented the lobotomy, so he's probably already kind of a schizo.
Not to be part of that social club. Our mission is to eat birds whole and then make people not remember things. Killing ortolans was banned across the EU in 2007, not for any ethical reason, but because French people did this so much that the entire ortolan population was threatened. Thankfully. But because French people did this so much that the entire
high density per territories, 1984, it went up, down. Yeah, they ate them so much, dude. French people are insane.
ortolan population was threatened. Thankfully, as of 2018, their conservation status is under least concern, so hopefully the French can get back to it soon. Anyway, that's all I have for today. Till next time, I'm SmugAlana, and thank you for watching.
Oh my god, wait, ortolan reference American Dad.
French people are based AF.
No, they're not. Shut the fuck up. American Dad or oh yeah, there we go. Here it is. Yep, here we go. There it is. Oh, little happy little birdie.
Annoying, both of you.
I love your new pet.
It's not a pet, silly. It's my meal for the big night.
Roger, you can't kill this sweet bird.
It's an ortolan, Francine. The ultimate French delicacy.
Yep.
It's so sinfully decadent that you eat it under a napkin to hide your sin from...
from God!
God. And I only trust you to cook it.
I'm honored.
Here's the recipe. You actually drown it in amaretto, then save its life using bird CPR, then refill the pot with creme de menthe and drown it again. There's something so sweet about your hair today. I love it.
Thank you. Oh, I'm singing a summer day song. Now my little friend chirps along.
Help! Fuck, man. This is where I remember it from. Yeah, ortolan is... I thought it wasn't real. I thought this was made up. I thought American Dad did this for, shock humor. I didn't know it was real. I swear to God. I did not know. I thought it was a fake, made-up thing. Did my Malachite video get denied again? Yes, Hideki. Yes, it did. Yes, yeah. So sinful and decadent, you have to eat it under a napkin. God, what a horrible way to, like, eat food. Oh my god. Maybe next time? Yeah, for sure. They also eat snails, man. They eat snails! Make it stop! We're anti-Malachite? I don't hate Malachite, what do you mean? I don't hate that guy. He's cool, even though he's a furry. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Supposedly escargot tastes just like what? Tastes like all the butter and garlic they dump on it. Yeah, I mean, you can drown out any gross texture in food with the butter and garlic, to be fair. But it's like the rubbery texture of escargot is kind of nasty. Snails are good to eat since they're pests to plants and they reproduce fast. When I was a little kid, my parents and I would go on a walk next to like there was this place that would like breed massive snails, and those snails were outside and you could look at them through like the cage, and my parents would like bring carrots for the big old snails to like the snails the size of rabbits. Yeah, they were like massive, right? And they lived outside at this like park or something, and my parents would like bring them carrots and stuff, like lettuce and carrots, and the people there would let them have it, like let them have it. Yeah, they were massive, and I remember I was like, Mom, why do they have these snails? And they're like, I don't know, man. Well, they were to me like, oh, I don't know, child. As much as we shit on the French, they brought us crepes, croissants, and other amazing dishes. I can't be too mad at them. I would at least draw the line at ortolan. I mean, yeah, I get it. Don't eat garden snails uncooked. No, don't eat those. They have to be like special snails. Yeah, it's like eating, I don't know, like a wild horse. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Probably have parasites. If you want to eat horse meat, you have to go to like Canada to like a breeder where they like have like a horse butchery. Yeah. Wild horses bite people? That's crazy. Croissants are also Austrian in origin. Don't tell French people that. They'll ban you. Ba-dum bum bum bum. We act. Sorry, I'm checking my list. Oh, the Pentagon, babado-bado, babado-bado-bo. Habadabado, habababo. Habadobado, hababo. No. French seaweed butter though? Oh yeah, we watched the video actually on the people that make that. The seaweed butter. Oh, it's so good. How the Pentagon eats America's ass. Why do you guys make fun of me? I have friends from Brittany who says it's fire. Yeah, because it's all handmade too. It's really good. Chat, I want to learn about the Pentagon. I'm gonna break in and I'm gonna release all the anime girls.
This is the Pentagon, the world's most—
This is the Pentagon, and nothing ever happened to it on 9/11.
This is the Pentagon, the world's most important shape and headquarters of the United States Department of Defense.
Why is the Pentagon? Wait, I know like a really cool fun fact, chat. It's something to do with a hot dog stand inside of the Pentagon. I forget what it was, but it was like a national security threat and they had to stop doing it. Or was it a pizza? No, I think it was a pizza delivery place and or a hot dog stand. It was something to do with a hot dog. Pizza? I swear it was something to do with hot dogs. Like there was a hot dog stand that was in the middle of this little plaza. It was pizza. Oh, was it actually pizza? I swear it was hot dogs, but I'll look it up later.
Defense. Inside this single building is the head of the Army, the head of the Navy, the Marines, the Air Force, the National Guard, the Coast Guard, most of our 4-star generals, pretty much all of our classified military secrets, an inexplicably large archive of UFO videos, and 1 Dunkin' Donuts. Now, if you're the United States, it's very much in your best interest for this building to not explode, given that that would leave Arlington with only 15 remaining Dunkin' Donuts. And it shouldn't come as a surprise that, given the stakes, the Pentagon is one of the most secure—
A surge of ordered food equals military operational effect. That was it. Yeah, there was like a surge of like pizza orders every time there was like a national security threat or some sort of like operation. Yeah. I remember there was a hot dog stand, something to do with the Pentagon. I'll try and look it up, but I'm pretty sure there is something similar to that.
Buildings in the entire world.
That's so
But then
American.
again, it
Yeah,
kinda just looks like a
absolutely.
normal office building. So what exactly does the Pentagon do to keep all 5 of its sides intact? When the Pentagon was first constructed, security—
They put guns on every side. There's 10 guns on each side. Yeah.
was not the top priority. It was built as quickly as possible so as to speed up the killing of Nazis, and was built as cheaply as possible because we needed high-quality steel to kill Nazis with. At the time, FDR was like, it's fine. Surely no one will invent terrorism and blow up the Pentagon. Now, fast forward about 5 decades to 1990, and the US Department of Defense is under attack. Not by terrorists, but by asbestos. This required tearing down this wedge of the Pentagon and rebuilding it from scratch, so the DoD said, hey, if we're gonna—
Oh, you don't fuck around with asbestos. You know it's bad when the feds don't even fuck around with asbestos. Yeah, like, they rebuilt the entire one side!
Rebuild this part of the Pentagon from scratch, let's build it with experimental world-class anti-terrorism measures. Just for fun.
Shit.
And so they did, completing
Should've made it
construction
down
in
with
2001,
glizzies.
just in time for Al-Qaeda to take it for a test run. Fortunately enough, the plane that crashed into the Pentagon just so happened to crash into the special anti-terrorism wedge, which is the last wedge you'd want to crash into if you're trying to do terrorism. The outer walls of wedge 1
That's
had been reinforced with
crazy,
steel beams
bros.
with a Kevlar mesh stretched
That's so crazy, huh?
between them that prevented the destroyed portions of the walls from becoming deadly shrapnel. Every window was made out of an 1.5-inch thick pane of explosive-resistant glass that weighed 500 pounds, and none of them managed to shatter, even though they were literally hit by an airplane. The DoD looked at this and said, well, we should probably put that stuff in all the other parts of the Pentagon, and
Good
thus
idea.
Project Phoenix was born. Apart from renovating the building itself, this
Oh, because they're resurrecting the building. Okay, that makes sense.
massive effort to turn the Pentagon into one of the world's most secure buildings largely focused on the area surrounding the Pentagon. 2 of the Pentagon's biggest vulnerabilities, for example, were here and here. For one, there was a metro station that fed directly into the area under the Pentagon, so that entrance was closed to keep all access points to the Pentagon above ground. The other problem was right here, Route 110. At the time, this unrestricted highway passed directly next to the Pentagon, which meant that vehicles carrying anything scary, like bombs or clowns, could get within meters of the building without undergoing any kind of security screening. To remedy this problem, the Department of Defense had the entire highway rerouted through the—
I love how upbeat the music is the whole time we're talking about the Pentagon. We're so upbeat.
Pentagon's north parking lot, creating a sort of force field around the building where no bombs or clowns could enter without passing through a security checkpoint.
Nice.
So that's the underground and above ground secure, but what about the above ground? Well, that's where everyone's favorite integrated air defense system, the National Capital Region Integrated Air Defense System, comes in. Across the river here are a whole bunch of radars, cameras, and other sensors that watch the airspace over DC and much of Virginia and Maryland. If any aircraft enters that space that's not supposed to be there—
It's funny because I have a friend that lives in Virginia and they used to be a Fed. And I'm like, why are there so many Virginians that are fucking Feds, bro?
This airbase will shine a laser at the cockpit that any trained pilot will recognize as, please turn around before we replace this laser with something more
I thought it was
explosive."
very funny.
Assuming they don't turn around, the air defense system can then use
It's
what
where they
refer to
grow 'em,
as an engagement
exactly.
asset, which kind of sounds like a beautiful diamond ring, but is actually one of the following missiles. Now, all of these external security features aren't worth much if you manage to get something dangerous, like, let's say, a small clown holding a bomb, inside the building. And that doesn't seem like it should be all that hard, given that you can just ship stuff there. Like, here's the mailing address for the Secretary of Defense. Go crazy. The Pentagon receives thousands of shipments a day, so how do they stop your mail-bound bomb clown from planting his bomb in the Pentagon? Well, when you ship something to the Pentagon, it doesn't actually go to the Pentagon.
It goes to a shipment station, obviously. No shit.
Here, the Pentagon's remote delivery.
Yeah, it's
facility.
a good.
This was one of the most major renovations of Project Phoenix. One of the Pentagon's parking lots was torn out and replaced with a dedicated mail sorting facility with 38 loading docks that's nearly as big as the Pentagon itself. After arriving at the RDF, each truck is searched with mirrors and then examined by canine teams to check for explosives. The drivers themselves go through a metal detector before they're allowed to open the truck, and finally, everything inside the truck is thoroughly x-rayed. Once the team has removed the bomb from your clown, then the neutralized clown can be sent through a tunnel to the Pentagon itself to do whatever it needs to do at the Pentagon without,
you know, torture him for information and ask him why he wanted to, you know, blow up the Pentagon.
Hurting anyone. So there you go.
Yeah,
Successfully
break his
infiltrating the Pentagon in the
legs.
modern age is all but impossible. That is, unless you're this
Naughty,
bunny,
naughty.
which somehow in February of 2022 managed to bypass every single security feature that I just described without being detected, and possibly prove that this whole thing doesn't.
It's Pippa. She infiltrated the Pentagon. I fucking knew it. Look at her! Look at her taunting them! Pippa infiltrated them!
Bypass every single security feature that I just
Good,
described
Pippa.
without being detected,
Good.
and possibly prove that this whole thing doesn't matter and was just a giant waste of money. You know what else is a giant waste of money? Getting food delivered. I know it, you know it.
You
and I know
piece
wanna
of
click off this
shit.
video because I'm calling you out, but stay with me for a second. I used to be a takeout fiend. It was bad for my wallet, and frankly, it was bad for my health. So then I started
Pizza.
doing HelloFresh, and that was great. I did a whole bunch of sponsorships
let's
with them and a bunch of
go.
great meals,
Damn
but I
it.
didn't always have time to prepare them. That's why when they reached out to me to talk about
HelloFresh
their
these
other
nuts.
service, Factor, I was 100% on board.
The
Factor
video
offered-
is over. Why are you still here? Because if I don't watch the ads and I post the video on YouTube, people get inexplicably mad at me. That's why. Does that answer your question? This is the YouTube Frog's fault, by the way.
Healthy, pre-prepared, and ready-to-eat meals that fit whatever
Yeah.
your lifestyle is. They take the tough stuff out of meal prep
Well, why?
with registered
I don't
dietitians who
know.
work hand-in-hand with chefs to deliver fully prepared, nutritious meals made from scratch right to your doorstep.
You guys
it's so
love
much better for you than takeout, and
ads.
it's way less wasteful than buying groceries and throwing out all the
Stop
ingredients you don't
skipping
end up
ads.
using. And best
I'm
of all,
not
Factor
joking.
is
I don't
completely
want to sit through
customizable.
them.
Whether you're vegetarian, pescatarian,
I've seen so many HelloFresh ads, it's actually driving me insane. I could probably recite one at this point right now, myself.
on a keto diet, whatever, Factor will have a meal plan that works for
Yeah.
you. I've been a genuine customer of Factor for about a year now, and I still eat Factor almost every week. Just tonight, I had their black pepper and sage pork chop. It was ready in minutes and still absolutely delicious. If you're interested in trying Factor
Yeah.
too, all you have to do is head to factor75.com or click the link
Yeah,
below.
we
and use
love
code HAI50
Edge.
to get 50% off your first Factor box.
I didn't know that was a rule. No. It's not a rule. I'm just expressing my hatred for having to watch ads for old like video sponsors that don't exist. The reason why it irks me so much is because I don't mind watching ads when the content creator gets money. But these ads expire after a certain amount of time because it's like how it works. You have a contract and then it goes away and you don't get money for it. And these people scolded me and relentlessly and ruthlessly attacked me in the YouTube comments for skipping an ad that was fucking 3 years old. I'm not even kidding. It was a 3-year-old fucking ad for like Raid Shadow Legends or something. And I was like, bro, there's no reason why I have to like keep it in the YouTube. Like, what the fuck? So now I just do it out of habit. I get it if it's like a recent video from like a year ago or no, even not even a year ago. I would say like probably within like 3 months. That's the average contract for an ad sponsorship like this. It's YouTube comments, I know, but like people fucking get so fucking hogwashed and wild about it. You have no idea. I got fucking so much hate. I was like, holy fuck. I didn't even cut the video. I skipped it while I was watching. And those same people will skip over the ad anyways. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! And they're like, oh, I hate it when you skip the ads, but then they just like, they literally do this. They just do this.
Food
Blah,
delivered.
blah, blah, blah,
I
blah,
pay 50
boom.
to get 50%.
Or they X out of it immediately. Raid Shadow Legends sucks. No, but I'm throwing out an example. I don't remember what it was, but Yeah. That was a good video, though. Got to make fun of the feds, and Pippa infiltrated the feds. Ha, see, fellas, just like a woman to skip ads, the YouTube comment says. Yeah, that's right. This is the first time I hear people getting mad over someone skipping ads. I'm telling you from personal experience. Ask my mods. They had to, like, read my comments the day after I posted that video. Because sometimes I like to read them and put them in a video, and my mods had to look at them. There were people who were like, oh my god, you're such a piece of shit. You need to fucking, like, stop skipping ads. You're such a piece of shit. Fucking die. You're taking money out of these people's mouths. I'm like, holy fuck, man. Could these angry comments be bots? No, they're real people. Trust me. It wasn't just one person. Yes, it was like... It was an internet historian ad from like 4 years... not ad. Internet historian video from like 3 years ago. If it's years old, you should just skip the ad, but people don't fucking use their brains and they think it's like a recent one. Like, if you skip the ad, even if it's an old one, and they don't get money from it, people fucking lose their minds. It's just how it is. I regret coming here from YouTube and getting this slander. I know, you're not one of those. I'm just saying there are people who viciously get mad, though. Internet historian ads are funny, though. I'm just... I mean, I get it, but like... I don't want to sit through an ad knowing it's an ad. I know it was funny, but still, it's so petty to get mad over it. Internet historian ads are like funny mini movies, though. Guys, it's still a fucking ad. It's still a fucking ad. This is what I'm saying. People were mad at me for skipping the ad. Do you enjoy Seth's ads? Just because I enjoy them doesn't mean I enjoy the ad itself. I've seen NordVPN ads. I've seen OperaGX ads. I've seen them 100 times. Factor. HelloFresh. It was an IH ad you skipped. Now I understand their anger. Guys, it's a fucking advertisement. You guys are so stupid. It's still an ad. God, I hate you. Wah. GG subs, let's go. Code Smug, that's right. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. You should run an ad in the background while you talk. No, absolutely not. That's why I don't skip ads. Ever. Because I'm a good noodle. Bum 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 bum. Alright, what is this? What is pay to win? No. No. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I am not watching an Aspen video. Diablo 3 dumpster fire. Diablo bad. LinkedIn's awful. Yeah, why not? This looks like a good filler video. When is the SmugAlana Creator Cup coming? I don't know, man. I'm projecting the cup will probably come in maybe a year because that's the rate at which we're going in terms of the sponsorship with gamer subs. I don't have like a date. Like it's coming, but I don't know when. When I have a more certain date, I will tell you. Yeah, if you use code SMUG, it'll come sooner. But I'm just saying there's no date for it. Alright, linked is awful. LinkedIn is nuts. When was the last time I used LinkedIn? I think it was probably like 5 years ago. Maybe 4. We have to cross the threshold where she qualifies first. Yeah, it's like a goal thing. It's not something that like you get like under a contract. Like, oh, you get this code in 3 months. It's not how it works.
LinkedIn is a strange social media. It's not one I've ever used, to be honest. The only things I've ever seen it be used
It's like Facebook, but for people who want to seem professional.
for is like subtle gloating or not so subtle gloating. So today we're going to take a look at some of the worst posts on LinkedIn from the subreddit r/LinkedIn lunatics. Use your paid time off. It's not like an arcade. You can't get a bigger stuff bear by saving your tickets. Use your paid time off. I used to give all
I hate this attitude so much as someone who worked in a place where you get PTO and then your PTO expires. I hated that shit.
I used to get okay, all right. It's satire. He's put his pronouns as we them boys. I used to give all my paid time off to my coworkers because it would make me grind harder. If you are an employee, asking for a 3-week vacation ain't the best idea because those 3 weeks will show the company they can manage without you. So better ask for less. 3 weeks off in like 1 block is a lot to take, innit? But what, you think they're gonna sack you? If you're allowed to take 3 weeks off, you should be allowed to take it off whenever, right? PSA.
Yeah, that's illegal to sack them for that reason.
20 years from now, the only people
People
who
are
remember that you
awful.
weren't late to your kids.
Corpos.
I hope you never stop recognizing how precious it is to sit with your children around a dinner table every night. My sister just sprinkled the last of Dad's ashes outside his former office with permission and with respect because he loved his work and loved being there. He taught us a strong work ethic is worth having. We know balance is too. When I die,
I mean, if it made him happy, I guess. Kind of weird, but okay.
My ashes sprinkled on my gaming chair. So on my return flight home
Me
from
too.
Barcelona, Spain,
On
where
my
I was
V2
delivering
phone.
an international sales seminar. What, from the plane? You're on a plane giving a sales seminar. And guess what? Almost everyone in the entire plane has lights out and movies on. An 8-hour flight to watch movies or focus on performance improvement. Shut up, you nerd.
What the frick?
When you're on a plane, you're not exactly in the most like active frame of mind, are you? You feel knackered. Like the air isn't right. You just kind of want to like just.
The air is dry, your head hurts, there's people talking, and you want them to be quiet. What the frick?
Just sit there and sleep or watch something. Were you talking about being on a sales seminar, you dweeb? You did not do that. You just didn't. You're lying. You were delivering an international sales seminar from plain Wi-Fi. Yeah, all right, mate. About
Shut the
80%
frick
choose
up.
movies over Momentum instead of a movie about.
Oh my god, people consumed the movie over my dog shit seminar that nobody cares about? When?
Instead of a movie, about 20% are choosing to think on paper, read a book, or focus on strategy. Whether you're flying on an airplane or just riding the plane of life, shut up. If you want to improve your life and sales,
Oh
choose
my
Momentum.
god.
Lights on, not the movies. Lights out.
Oh my god,
Shut
what a
up.
weenie.
You're waffling so much. Probably spent
Marketing
half the flight
action. This
writing
guy's a
this.
douchebag.
Interesting interview hacks we used early on to filter for special driven people. Right, actually, what I don't understand LinkedIn is just like weird sort of little gloats like this. Oh, I'm using the right interview hacks. Oh, maybe you could use these too.
Interview
One random
hacks.
candidate at
Guys, interview hack. Jump on the table and then announce that you're a VTuber. It works every time. They hire you on the spot.
8 a.m. to request for interview.
For sure.
Oh, right, you rang about 8 in the morning. You insane. Scheduled telephonic interviews first round.
Telephonic?
11 p.m. late workers. Huh? What, so you want them minds to be active
Telephonic?
at 8 a.m. and active enough at 11
The fuck
p.m.
is
to be able to do an
telephonic?
interview? You mental. Got the candidates to do a detailed business case, real world thinking. Got the candidate to spend 6 to 8 hours in the office, culture and patience. Did in-person interviews at 9 p.m, long working hours. Regular Sunday interviews, extraordinary commitment. For outstation candidates, ask them to show up next day, hustle. Like,
This is like the corpo grind set. Like, if I show them that I can throw away everything to be at their job, then they'll hire me for sure. Shut the fuck up.
LinkedIn
You
people
ass
do my
kisser.
fucking head in. I have never ever wanted to punch someone so much for their listed job titles. Human Renaissance, entrepreneur, advisor, analyst, engineer, innovator, disruptor, success enabler, investor.
Wait, disruptor? That's me. This is my LinkedIn, guys. Joshua Littlejohn? Nah, this is fake. This is fake. His name is Little John, and look at his hair and his glasses. Success enabler. Me too.
Futurist space. Well, you do all those things. You're a very busy man, Joshua. If you buy just
So am
one rental
I.
property a year that cash flows $500 a month after all
Damn.
expenses you make.
Someone donated a sub to me. I watched once before it expired. Saw a few YouTube videos and liked your commentary. Good shit, Fox Lady.
Yeah, thank you, Aronar. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
What? If you buy if you just buy one, yeah, all right, guys. If you guys just buy
Frickin'
one house a
weenie.
year, you can make $6,000 with it. All you need to do is buy one fucking house a year. Have some self-awareness. What do you mean buying a house every year? Go as fast or as slow as you want. Just start being an owner. All right. Yellow flag.
Epic landlord moment. Just buy a house, guys, and you can have infinite cash flow.
Like if you hire someone and they're not itching to help and dive in prior to their start date, the great hires start adding value before their official start date. Not every time, but most of the they're just supposed to turn up at the office before their start date and go, oh guys, I've got a great idea. If I was the manager of that office, I'd see that person as mental. 22 candidates interviewed and not one of them was the right fit. I LinkedIn posts just rubbed me the wrong way.
I fucking hate LinkedIn.
Why not go out and look for more candidates?
I'm so glad I deleted my LinkedIn a long time ago. I used to do it for like trying to communicate with job searchers and shit. It was such a pain.
Instead of spending half an hour writing this shit post so people on LinkedIn can circle jerk to it. My team just got started on an SDR search with a client who had interviewed 22 candidates, 0 hires. The biggest reason they passed on each of them, candidates were asking about paid time off and work from home policies. I mean, those are probably fair things to ask. Job seekers, interviewers learn more about you from the questions you ask than any answer you give. It tells them what's important to you. And if you did any research/prep prior to your interview, yes, interviewing is a two-way street, but your questions shouldn't solely focus on what's in it for you. Explain how you can add value and solve problems first, then uncover
Yep. Corpo, yep.
Just shut up. LinkedIn user,
this guy's got it right.
Impossible, never happened before. A ticket to see Oppenheimer costs $15. A ticket to see the Barbie movie costs $15. Together, that's $35. You sure about that, doctor?
Are you sure about that? 15 and 15 equals 35? Chat! 15 plus 15 equals 35, right?
Are you sure? I will be investing that money in the S&P 500 instead so I can retire early while you're watching Margot Robbie running
Parikh Patel, shut the frick up.
Around on screen. My money is working for me. What, so you're just never supposed to have fun. You're never this could well be satire, right? I don't know LinkedIn influencers. This could be a satire account. I have no idea. But there are people that think like this, like what are you supposed to do? Just never have fun. Just put all your money into like the S&P 500. It is a good idea to invest your money, but what, just never have fun and just die with a lot of money? Yeah, great idea. The Human Centipede was a 2009 shock horror film about a German surgeon who got bored of separating conjoined twins and wanted to create them instead. The film somehow managed to spawn 2 sequels. Here are 5 things the film taught me about product management.
That movie is terrible, by the way. A friend of mine who was older than me, they were in senior year of high school, and I think I was in like my first year of high school. They watched it and they said it was awful. I'm glad I didn't go with them, but yeah, it's a shitty shock horror movie. Yeah, they told me about it. I remember they came to school the next day and they were like, I think that was one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. But here's what it taught him about product management.
I'm feeling this one satire, but weddings are a waste of money. When my wife and I got married, we didn't waste $50K on a wedding. Instead, we sent every invited guest $500 and told them to invest in their favorite.
I mean, if you take this entire section into account, he's totally right. This, however, kind of cringe. The last sentence was not necessary. I agree with him. A $50,000 wedding is totally lame.
Stop. Teaching 100 people financial literacy is more important than a single night of celebration. Follow me for more.
Follow me for more advice.
That has to be satire. Honestly, fuck glorifying hustle culture. Let's glorify taking time off. And then this licensed mental health professional replied with, "That's why you don't get promoted while those of the rise and grind culture do. You wonder why boomers and Gen X are your bosses. Look at what you wrote above. Boys don't hire people who want to engage in quiet quitting. Those are the first people they choose to lay off when they can. Thank you, licensed professional mental health.
Licensed professional.
My team is fully remote and meetingless. Communication is 95% written. This comes with some huge benefits. We can revisit conversations easily. Misunderstandings are way less likely. Conversations easily turn into docs and internal.
These remind me of like Bitcoin Twitter posts.
Our output is 10 times higher than most startup teams of similar size I've worked with in the past. Your company has 1 employee on LinkedIn. You. I walked 0.8 miles barefoot in the snow just to get a meeting. It was Tuesday, the 17th of January 2023. World Economic.
Barefoot in the snow. Why are you walking a mile barefoot in the snow?
From 7 a.m. My
What
car
is
got stuck.
wrong
If I
with
wanted to
you?
make it, I'd have to get a 3-hour train, but I was unprepared. I bought a swanky new pair of Louboutins, ready for all the private events and royal family. In 0.1 seconds, I knew I had to take it off, so I did. Every step was ice cold, and she put a snowflake emoji there. So really imagine it. I walked 0.8 miles to meet the taxi, got a 3-hour train, collected my badge, and finally made it. People were shocked. But to me, it seemed normal to stop at nothing. Yeah, you're just built different.
Oh my god, you're such a grinder, lady. Oh my god, that's so hot. I'm gonna hire you. Do you know about WEF? No, I do not actually.
What was it? World Economic Forum. I'm not really sure what that is, but I'm guessing it's important. And that's
Oh, World Economic Forum? No comment. No comment. I don't.
When most people
I don't know enough to comment on it.
Say I will, and that, my friends, is how I ended up walking alone and barefoot in Switzerland. That just sounds
I'd have to brush up on my world economic lore.
irresponsible. Like, that's probably really fucking dangerous. Well,
do you like bugs? Yeah, man, I love bugs.
The best lessons that feel the most
Bug
Why
this.
Post a picture of your child.
Eat the bugs, own nothing. Oh, was it from there that came from? Okay, I understand the reference. Yes. Yes, I know what the World Economic Forum is.
Dog dead. That dead dog.
Understood.
What the fuck have you done? Why the fuck have you posted that on your LinkedIn? Are you insane? You shouldn't have. If you post stuff like this for the public to see, you should not have children. Genuinely. Why the rich get richer? The poor earns this much, spends this much, and it's the same much. Earns this much, saves this much, invests this much, spends this much. I mean, have you ever thought that the reason the poor spend this much is because they have less money and they need to spend that much to live? Have you ever thought about that, Harsh? It finally happened. My 6-year-old was.
Guys, just get more money. Why is it so hard for you to get money?
Called the word bossy. It happened when I was getting her ready for the day. She said, "Mummy, you're being bossy." I calmly replied, "I'm not being bossy, I'm giving you instructions." Then we talked about how it never had been in her vocabulary, and I asked if someone had called her that. After a few minutes, with tears in her eyes, she shared how her classmate called her bossy when she was trying to remind her of the teacher's instructions. I said, "I'm sorry they called you that. You were trying to be helpful, and those are the those are actually skills of a CEO.
I hate this shit. I hate these, like, and then everybody clapped fucking posts. I hate this shit so much.
I replied with bright eyes and a huge
and
smile.
everybody clapped, chat.
During our commute, she sang
this was
over
real.
and over again, "I'm gonna be a BOSS, folks. I think she found her calling." Didn't happen. It just didn't happen.
Boss
Genius
baby
CPO thinks she
moment.
did something groundbreaking. Turns out it was just giving employees lunch breaks. This morning we launched the Just Eat. Okay, is this for Just Eat? That's ironic if Just Eat has just found out about the lunch hour. This morning we launched the Just Eat Power Hour. Our colleagues told us while in lockdown they were on back-to-back calls and found it difficult to take a break away from their screen. That's not how we roll, so we've introduced the Power Hour. You mean a lunch break? The power. You've introduced the power hour. Well, you've invented the lunch hour. It's designed for Just Eaters to have guilt-free time away from meetings, have lunch with the family, go for a walk, social distance, exercise, just breathe. It's their time.
Oh my god, they're calling it a power hour now instead of a fucking lunch break.
Another way we will continue to brilliantly enhance the lives of Just Eaters.
Wow, thanks, Corpos. It's not like I totally already had a lunch break.
They're just trying to make themselves sound better. That is just what LinkedIn is, innit? It's just trying to make you sound better or more intelligent than you actually are. I told myself I wasn't going to work on vacation, but with hotel lobbies like this, how can I not? And I just...
They're working while they're on vacation. Sad. So you hate to see it, chat.
I've hired over 300 people. Some were amazing. Has he generated over $100 million in revenue for a... Okay, cool. That's nice. I mean, this is just, I guess, a bit of a shock. Because the only social medias I've ever really used are like Twitter, Facebook when I was like a child, and Instagram a tiny bit. I don't really use any other... I use TikTok, I guess, if you count that. I don't really use any other social medias. So, like, seeing one where it's like... in their bio, they've just got how much money they make for people. It's really, really weird. I'm pretty sure my Twitter bio is just like, I kick year threes for fun. I've hired over 300 people. Some were amazing, went on to get killer jobs, even start their own businesses. Others, not so much. Are you going to embarrass them in this post? My golden rule when building a high-performance culture, hard work, and I mean really hard. A players I've hired. Work beyond 9 to 5, work on weekends, sacrifice...
Work beyond 9 to 5. Work on weekends. Sacrifice work-life balance. You're not allowed to see your kids until this project is done, chat.
work-life balance are learning
These people
when they
need to
aren't
be
working. If you're working 40 hours a week,
institutionalized.
imagine where you could be if you're working 80 hours. 80, that's 16 hours, 5 days a week. Or what you could accomplish in a year, others will do in 6 months. Yeah, but like, why? Why would you want to do that?
And you're
That's
killing
mental.
yourself.
Tell you what, if you could work 80 hours a week, why not work 160 hours a week? What's stopping you doing that, huh? Lazy bastard. The devil whispers you cannot withstand the storm. The warrior replies, I have.
Oh my god! Look at him! With his gun strapped. This guy's strapped up.
Lists herself as a manager or managing director at all the websites she sells her jewelry on. That is sick, to be fair. Work smarter, not harder. Haha, I actually did die once and was back at work in 5 hours, had an accident and was dead about 9 minutes, went to the ER and an ambulance. They patched me up and I went home and worked from home the rest of the day. Cool, man. You should probably just like lie to.
Oh my god. He died and went back to work. That is so sad. Yeah, you can be brought back to life, right? Which is fine. Like, I get it. Like, but the fact that you went back to work, you didn't give yourself a break. Yeah, wagey maxing, exactly. You're just working off your entire life.
In bed or something. Like, getting up
Sad.
and working 5 hours after you
Savage.
died is probably not a very good idea for your health. Oh, is this on, like, fucking Threads? Who uses Threads still? I'm sure this will piss certain people off, but you don't need
I hate Threads.
The concept is barely 100 years old. It's a modern invention. What you really need is work you don't need a weekend from. You'd be amazed how much faster you get your goals when you don't work backwards 104 days per year. Contrary to what the masses will tell you, weekends can also be for work. Did you get lost on the way to LinkedIn? I mean, it is important to take days off. It is a fact.
I love living to
take
work.
days off. Definitely becoming less tolerant.
Put me in the coal mines, chat.
My old age. Jake, I won't be in tomorrow. I think I picked up something from my kids and I can't stop being sick. 17. That's the number of days off you've had since November due to illness. 0 is the number of fucks I give. 18 is the number of days off due to illness you would have at this time next week. Eyes on this is the coordinate numbers to your local job center, which you need if this goes on. Say no more. See you tomorrow. Hate those 10-minute illnesses. Glad you feel better. What? 10 reasons.
To be fair, there are people who take off way too much work. But then there's also the opposite. Bosses that demand you to go to work even if you're dying.
That's why flying private is worth it. Flying private is only worth it if you make
private
jets, money, essentially. If you're making money in the time you're flying. 1, improved work efficiency. 2, privacy. 3, comfort and like. Do you know how expensive flying private is, by the way?
It's extremely expensive. You have to be like a multi-millionaire. And I don't mean like $10 million in the bag. I mean like multiple millions of dollars.
I looked at it just out of
hundreds of millions.
Like, if you want to fly like 10 hours, it's like 100-something grand one way. It's mental. 4, access to more airports. 5, fewer baggage restrictions. 6, travel with your pet in the cabin. That would be one thing. Like if I had a pet and I needed to go somewhere, I wouldn't want to put my pet in like the cargo or whatever. I'm scarred by
that cargo shit. I get so traumatized thinking about putting my dog in the fucking cargo thing. I can't do it. My dog's never gonna fly. It makes me so upset knowing this shit. That they put them in the cargo and then they're just sad and alone.
Where it's like, he's like, dog is dead. So if there was no airlines that
I would die.
Sit next to my pet, I would consider flying private, even though it would be an arm and a leg. Actually, if it was 100 grand, no way. But I think you can get ones that are like off leg or something like that, where it's like you get them when they're just like on their way back, so you only pay a fraction of the price. Convenience and flexibility, save valuable time, culinary delights, catering, travel between private jet terminals. Yeah, I mean,
hashtag luxury, hashtag work.
Private. You're just flexing. You're like, oh, look at me, I can fly private. Shut up. I don't even think that's a real private plane. It just looks like one of those that's like for a photo shoot. You know the ones. We need to stop glamorizing overworking, please. The absence of sleep, good diet, exercise, relaxation, and time with friends and family isn't something to be applauded. Too many people wear their burnout as a badge of honor, and it needs.
The absence of sleep. Too many people wear their burnout. It needs to change. Yeah, I agree.
Do you want to be rich or not? This guy is a certified.
Yeah, I agree. I think people burn themselves out trying to get rich.
Hustlers University graduate. You should listen
Sad.
to them. Stop spending time with your families. Just go to work. We had to lay off 90% of our support team because of this AI chatbot. Tough? Yes. Necessary? Absolutely. Why the fuck are you posting? Also, is this on Threads? No, it's Twitter. It's just this right at the top. Right. Tough? Yes. Necessary? Absolutely. The results. Time to first response went from 1 minute 44 seconds to instant. Yeah, but you're talking to a chatbot. Nobody wants to speak to a.
I fucking hate that everyone's switching to AI. I really do. I fucking hate it. It makes me so angry because I can't get a hold of like a normal person. like a non-AI. Why? Because they don't answer my question, and when I want to manage, they're like, sorry, can you please call back later? And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Resolution time went from 2 hours 13 to 3 minutes 12. Customer support costs reduced by 85%. Here's how we did it. I don't
Well,
care.
Flippy,
A lot of real
fuck
problems
Flippy.
can be solved by working longer hours. 1, you make more money when you work more. Yes, good observation.
Flippy's
you have less time to
angry.
spend the money you make. What's the point in having the money then, pal? You have less time to think about the problems that never mattered to begin with. And he's got like a quote from himself under here. Normalize working 12 hours a day, doing the thing you love and ignoring the people who tell you that you shouldn't. I mean,
Oh my god, shut up. If you want to do it, then fine, but don't make other people do it.
There is one good part of our chat support bots. If they make up a policy, the company has to honor.
Huh.
If you work 4 hours on the weekends, you can get 208 more working hours a year. That's 26 additional 9 to 5 days the average person works. You can get up at 4 a.m. and work until 8 a.m. and still have an entire day to take off. It will say you wouldn't get up at 4 a.m.
This is so sad. Fuck that. Hell no.
It ruined me for the next few days.
Hell no.
You know, on your weekend, just get up at 4 in the morning. That's not mental. My morning routine changed my life. 6 a.m. make bed. 6. So why have you? Well, surely you could have just put.
You can take your doggy with you if you buy the seat next to you. I had to do this to move for work with my 2 kitties.
Aww.
Also, iChat has the potential to be better. But no one is there yet. No one wants to be a chatbot as a job.
No, nobody does. It sucks.
Make bed and drink water there. Like, why did you have to have 6:01 a.m.? Do you schedule every time you take a drink of water? All right, my camera's died, and I don't have a spare battery, so we're just going to read this one without face cam, okay? 6:05 a.m. meditate. I don't understand meditation. It's just not something I can do, really, I don't think. 6:35 a.m. stretch. Why do you need to schedule that in? 6:40 a.m. stand outside, listen to music or podcast. Is that really in your schedule? 6:50 a.m. begin creative work. 7:30 a.m. begin writing LinkedIn posts. Is this satire?
This guy can't be real. It's been an hour and a half and he writes down like, oh my god, shut up. Obnoxious piece of shit.
That's his job. Post, begin engaging, respond to comments on my post. So you spend an hour on LinkedIn. That's not an efficient use of your time. You may as well get up at 7 a.m. Respond to comments on my post.
I don't even spend an hour on Twitter in the morning. Maybe like 20-30 minutes.
So you're going until 10 a.m. 6:30 a.m. breakfast. Yes, I drink water for 4 minutes straight. Kidding, but this is my real routine. Well, so you're just on social media for like 3 hours.
Perpetually online.
Yeah, very efficient, mate. I'm sure that changed your life. Oh my god. Okay, I was gonna end it there because my camera's fucking died, but I found one. That is, oh my god. A client emailed me today saying I was fired today. I replied saying you weren't fired. You were promoted to entrepreneur. Now we can focus on helping her grow a business full time. Congratulate this person on her promotion.
Hashtag entrepreneur.
This person's made a quote of themselves. That's fucking hilarious. That's so good. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Very funny. Hilarious. My god. That is way too funny. This has been MLM headline. Yeah, for sure. Clamgers chat. Clamgers. DBD video. That's right. Aught is down. DBD chat. DBD. Spyro in an hour. Spyro in an hour. I know. It's time. Yeah, it's time, chat. It's time. Thanks for being here, chat. Thank you for being kind to me. Shiba update. Fine, you get 1 Shiba. You get a Shiba, singular. A Shib. Where is he? Is there any new Shibas? There you go. Here, enjoy. Shiba pats on the head. Yeesh. That's right, yeesh. Bum 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 bum. Let's
go say hi to Pewody! Pewody! It's Pewody time, chat. Pewody! She's playing Monster Hunter. Go say hi to her. Be nice. Thank you so much for everything, chat. It's been a long day of React. I'm not moving. Well, fuck you, bitch. Alright, chat. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your day. Please stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow.